Jo. Hello guys, how are you doing? What up everybody? What's going on guys? What's up Cyphobia? What's up Melmo? What's up Sassy? What's up Anonymous? Quantinum? Hey Vibe, what happened about the tier list you were talking about last stream? Good. I actually did not make it. We should make it. My bad. I actually totally forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me about that. Like I didn't even remember it at all. I'll definitely make one. I think I might start I guess I'll start my Battle Aces today with that. I gotta find the fucking link again for that. Okay, I found it already. Boom, it's right here. Okay, so it's here. I'll definitely make this like, yeah, at the start of my Battle Aces section today. Yeah, no, I feel like that's something people would like to watch, and the dude linked it to me and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. I totally forgot about it, but hell yeah, now we gonna do it in a little bit, not right now though. Yo, what up guys? Hello, welcome to the stream. We are warcrafting hard here. Let's play an undead game actually. Let's play undead. I also just saw that there's a new league, or a new like patch league for Last Epoch that starts in 4 days. Might honestly check that out too a little bit. Maybe play a little bit of Last Epoch, finish off some Elden Ring. Still play Battle Aces, but Battle Aces is ending in about like 10 days though, so there won't be much more on that. Got about another week of Battle Aces. Warcraft 3, we are so back. Oh my god. Yeah, I felt like starting the day with some Warcraft 3. I didn't really want to Battle Aces all day. But I will definitely do some Battle Aces today though. My life Yeah, what up, Alice Dare? Alice Dare, how are you doing? Shit.
Summon more cigarettes. Summon more cigarettes. Summoning is complete.
Oh yeah.
Yes, master. I will.
I actually don't remember what race this guy was. I have no idea. Eating a homemade pizza, watching the stream. Oh, what kind of pizza is it? What'd you put on that bad boy? At night, that sounds good. Nice, dude.
More gold is required by face.
Pizza every once in a while is always so good. I do like it. It's homemade kind, stupid. Yeah. That's when I'd be like, oh, sick, dude, sick, cool. Pepperoni, onion, mushrooms, jalapenos, and grated and fresh mozzarella. That sounds nice. Nice. Sounds tasty. Enjoy yourself.
That was my plan. What more summoning is really? I must hunt soon. Very well.
Thin crust. Oh shit. This guy's watching me. He's a watcher. He's a window watcher, dude. Alright, so this guy might attack me. Very possible. He could totally attack me any second now. So we need to be careful about that. Maybe leave a unit here to go scout that out. Give me a warning. If he does. Try and get a graveyard. So we can get some spirit tower action here. Okay, so he might not be attacking me at all. Let's go check his natural really fast. I want to see, guys. What's he doing? It's important. He's not doing anything here. Okay, so we're gonna creep. Oh shit! Right as I leave. Oh, he's tower rushing me. These calls of attack are owning so hard. I have like a hair on my nose. Fucking cat hair, bro! Oh, it's distracting as fuck. I think we're fine. I feel like Claws of Attack from my Dreadlord was one of the best things we could have ever found. He's just beating so much ass right now. Get him, Dreadlord. Look at my Dreadlord just fucking whopping these nerds. Okay, now we got spirit towers here. This guy's he's so all in right now with this. And we're just chilling, honestly. I'll put some more goals now. He's not having a good time here, boys. He's not having a good time at all. That's a dead Archmage? Okay. Okay, well. Crazy micro. My Dreadlord? Like, that guy made it kind of easy. He, like, never went for my hero. He just kept going for my acolytes. And I could just be like, let's run it in a circle. Let's run it in a nice circle. Vibe, I would like to buy you a Chipotle, but I don't have $45 to buy a $15 meal. I know, it's insane. It's crazy. It's crazy how much shit costs nowadays. And Melmo, I appreciate it, man. I'll never understand that kind of player. Yeah, I think I understand where they're coming from or what they're playing like, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree with that playstyle at all. I think whenever you play like, and you know, an RTS game specifically, I definitely don't think it's a good strategy to just look at something that somebody does, no matter what it is, and then instantly go, I have to all in now. Like, I feel like if that's how you play, that just means that you're limiting yourself by turning your brain off and never learning anything beyond that point. Because you just always go, oh, he's doing this, I have to all in now. Now, obviously, there are some circumstances in games where an all-in is necessary. It's not like it's not ever necessary. But I feel like whenever you look at someone's opener and then go, I have to all in now, you really don't. I mean, you can. It's not like it's not an option, but I always feel like when you're the player that gets baited into having to be aggressive because you're uncomfortable right off the bat, I feel like the best thing you can do for yourself is like play in those situations a little bit more so that you feel more comfortable, so that you don't feel like you have to all in every time. Now, if that guy all-ins one time every once in a while, then that's totally fine, obviously, who cares? But if that's his response every single time somebody expands, that's not very good. And, you know, I'll never really know unless I play that guy a lot. But it's, yeah, I mean, speaking as someone who loves expanding in RTS games, the amount of times people will see an expansion and just go, oh, I'm all-inning you now is quite high. There's a lot of people that just like to one base or two base. And then just like send an attack. It's like Brood War mentality. It's like a two base. Like when I play Zerg in Brood War, and like every fucking Terran goes for like a two base stim timing. It just feels like it's your brain's turned off. You know, like it. Obviously, it could be good. I'm not saying it's not good, but I feel like, and in that game, right? But like, and whenever I play anything else, and then people are still playing that way. Especially if sometimes it like doesn't even make sense to do that. I feel like it's just people just get so paranoid, or they get so just like uncomfortable to where they're like, I have to. There's no options here. It must now be a cheese because I'll lose if I play any longer. I love expanding. Expanding's so sick. But yeah, again, I'm also, for anyone who's like taking everything I'm saying super literal, Just know I'm not saying aggression is bad. I'm not trying to say that if you were aggressive at all that you're a bad player. That's not what I'm saying. I'm definitely just saying the answer is not always you have to all in, but a lot of people make it seem like it. Damn, I got a smart Dreadlord. My Dreadlord got double intel. He's a smart boy. He's got as much intelligence as he does strength, man. This guy's super smart. Holy shit. He's sleeping mobs for days, and eventually carrion swarming them.
What is it now?
Alright. Very good. Let's go poke him. Let's go poke him up. This could be scary if he attacks my natural this exact moment. This could suck. But we'll see, right? Well, hopefully it doesn't. Oh hell yeah! We found him creeping. Yeah, we don't really need to be here right now. So he's going headhunters. That's fine. We have a lot of things we could do about this, or with this. Maybe not that yet. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, yeah, we're just chilling, we're expanding, we're not really doing too much, you know, worrying about anything right now. We're very relaxed. Let's get a Shredder. Shredder is always so juicy. Always a great addition to whatever the hell you're doing. Okay. Nice. Let's go poke him again. Our Dreadlord's looking pretty decent. Not too bad. Send one ghoul back. Let's go across the map now. Pick up all my healthy ghouls. Alright, does this creep still exist? Are you still here? Where are you at? Where are you at? No. Okay, so we're going up top mid. We're going to the top middle. Oh, okay, he's right there. He's in the exact same spot I saw him last time somehow. Oh, he denied it. Holy fucking god, this guy is serious. He denied his headhunter. Alright, I'm gonna go for Necros. I'm gonna force a Necro game here. The Shredder is so nice. You get so much fucking wood, so much wood so fast. Vibes are ace, you need battles. Oh yeah, is Battle Aces over? Battle Aces is not over. Alright, we're getting a good creep here. Getting our creep on. Alright. Let's go ahead and get out of here now. We'll just make like 2 gargoyles to kill that. So we'll get Ghoul Frenzy, and when we can, in just a second, let's get a Orb of Corruption too, really fast.
That was my plan.
Alright. We got Ghoul Frenzy coming.
What is it now? I must research complete.
We need like 2 more ziggurats as well.
Research complete. I must hunt soon. What my vengeance is your greetings.
Okay, perfect. We're looking great. Everything is easy peasy right now. We got a nice creep on again. We're gonna go hit that orc in just a second. Get my health to this boy. Our Dreadlord is fucking juiced right now, pretty hard. Pretty nice. Oh, here he is. All right. We can go ahead and start getting ready to attack with our Necro Wagon, guys. Yeah, Necro Wagon. It's coming right now. Okay. It's all coming together right now. I don't think this guy's gonna have enough shit either to stop it by the looks of things.
What is it now?
Oh, he's right here too, actually. All right, we get really aggressive now.
Yours to command. What does the shadow explore? What a restless.
Okay. No, he's fucked. Okay. Okay. Read the title, Mickey. I sure hope he doesn't have a Spirit Walker and annihilate the entire Scaly army with one mass dispel. No, it doesn't matter. You know why? Because I was gonna get Lich. I mean, I already had Lich, Dreadlord, and Death Knight, and I was just gonna nuke the fuck out of his Spirit Walkers. I was gonna nuke him up. Nuke him hard. Repeatedly, and if he actually makes more of them, I'll just make some destroyers and suck up all their spirit links and if they have any, or I'll just target fire. Vibe, are you running random or undead? At the moment, I'm playing a little bit of undead. Direct Strike is on WC3 Champs. That's pretty sick. Warcraft 3 Champers has a Direct Strike game now. I feel like it's like an auto battler, literally, and I feel like auto battler games are always enjoyable. They're chill.
Thy will be done. Yes, master. I cannot. Yes, master. Thy will be done.
Yeah, that's cool though. All right, boys. Vibe, what's your best Warcraft 3 race? It would be either undead or human. It's interchangeable, I would say. It used to be human though, like way back. Way back and actually playing Frozen Throne and stuff and Raid of Chaos. I still played random back then, but my best race was definitely human. Whenever I had to like 1v1 anybody for like my best play, I would play human. But nowadays, I genuinely, if my human were to fight my undead, I don't really have any idea what would win there. My undead feels just sometimes better than my human and sometimes worse than my human. They feel about the same. Like there are certain situations that I'd rather be either race in, I guess.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey.
Yo, thank you very much for the gifted sub, Anonymous ODG. Thanks, man. Vibe, evening, dude. Not tuned in ages. Not played Warcraft 3 before. Is it more micro or macro? It's or a nice mix. It's a mix for sure, but it's definitely more on the micro side. This game's macro is not very difficult. Like, you could genuinely build one of every building in this game and mostly be fine. Like one barracks, one factory, one starport, essentially. And you're done macroing. If you really wanted to play that way. Like, a lot of your games can be played that way, and it's not even necessarily bad.
Your will. Thy will be done. The night.
Not saying you have to play that way, but you can play that way. Alright, boys, we're throwing that expo up again.
That was my plan.
Instantly.
What is it now? Agreed. You thought of that? That was my plan.
Seems a little bit less punishing than SC2.
My plan.
SC3 on the macro.
What is it now?
Less, not more, less.
You thought of that?
Yeah, no, the macro in this game is a joke how easy it is. It's not hard. Super easy peasy. No, my blight! Kill, sleep that bitch.
Our forces are under attack.
Very well. Death rages. What?
Oh my god.
I wish you demand additional lust.
Hunt soon. What is it now? Greetings.
Well, we really should not leave this area.
Thought of that. That was my
Yeah.
agreed.
Like, he scouted it. That did just happen.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I must
And we're definitely gonna make a slow tower. It's called a Nerubian tower.
That was my plan.
Uh-huh.
Thought of that. What is it now?
Alright. We're gonna walk a little bit over this way. Now that my tower is done.
more gold is required.
Okay, we'll creep this little green dot here. It's gonna be level, close to level 3.
Agreed.
Jesus. Thing is beating my ass.
I bow to your
Must hunt soon. Very well. What is it now?
upgrade.
What is it now?
Okay.
Agreed. You thought of that? Very well.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so he's got a demon hunter
Must hunt.
over here.
I bid it.
I must hunt.
He's going ham as
I wish only to serve.
ham as fuck.
I bid it.
We gotta be careful. This is not a good time to be attacked right now.
I must hunt.
I don't even have my 5th acolyte over there, unfortunately. I want to have it, but it is not there.
You thought of that.
He's definitely setting up for a timing attack right now. So we're gonna go ahead and need to pull some ghouls here. He's bringing wisps over to like dispel skeletons and shit.
What is it now?
I wish only to serve. My life is
So he'll be like right here. Yeah, there he is.
What is it now? That was my plan. Agreed.
summoned. Our forces are under attack.
And there's the Nagas. Naga action here.
That was my plan. What?
Get back in the area. Just hide. This guy's once again doing something really aggressive. And if I just hold my own here for a second and survive this, we're gonna be great. We're gonna be fantastic. What game is this? This is Warcraft 3, baby.
That was my plan. Very well. You thought of that. What? Agreed. That was my plan. Agreed. Very well. What?
Upgrade.
You thought of that. Very well. That was my plan. You thought of that. Agreed. I hunger.
Research.
What is it now? Very well. You thought of that. That was my plan. Agreed. Agreed. You thought of that. Very well. That was my plan.
Just chilling. We're just chilling. We're not in a rush, guys. We're chilling. He does not want your expo to live. Yep, this is true. He hates expansions. People hate expansions very much. He's still here. Just making more trees.
What is it now? What is it?
Luckily for us, we're just literally standing on fucking blight, so we just have constant regen right now. We're fighting against the damage that this guy's doing to us at all times, and my towers are just peppering him up, and he doesn't have nearly the regen we do. His tree does have regen by eating other trees, but his heroes and shit don't. We're like burning Moonwell energy and stuff. It's not going bad at all. We're about to be tier 3 too. We're just teching while sitting here defending our base because he's so aggressive. But I'm just letting it hit my hero instead of the tower. Okay, we'll back up for a second. Okay, now he's got glaive throwers. So I'm gonna start off with 2 meat wagons, and then we'll go into abominations once I'm tier 3, because I'm not tier 3 yet.
Our town is under attack. My life is our heroes. Red flag. Yeah.
Go coil that archer. Killer. Nice. Alright. It sucks that my hero died, but what can you do? It's whatever. He's kind of camping between me and the fucking area.
Our forces are under attack. I will upgrade. Yes, my patience has ended. My patience has ended. Be by their choice. For the Lich King. As you order. Yeah. Rise or die. My life would execute. Red banner for the Lich King. Yeah.
Okay, now we got abominations.
My life would execute. What is it now? Summon more disciples. I gladly obey. I will. Is it now? Agreed. I gladly obey.
Get off my fucking base!
Our forces are under attack. Our power is under attack.
Okay, we saved the expansion overall.
My life.
Well, yeah, this guy was really, really not liking it living. Doesn't like my expansion at all. Really wanted it dead. But it's alive.
That was my plan. What is it now?
So he's got a Naga. He's got a Naga. And he's got a demon hunter. He's gonna be able to sleep a lot. I'm gonna, or mana burn a lot. I'm gonna sleep the shit out of his demon hunter repeatedly. And we'll just jump all over his dryads and shit with my meat wagon with poison. And I'll just kind of like fan out my abominations, I guess. Nice. Get a heal statue on my DK. Yeah, I think things are going pretty well. Oh, okay, that's not good. Okay, we need some fucking destroyers, dude. Get the fucking bear! Okay, well he's gonna be attacking me in a second here. At my expansion. It is what it is. Let's go right now. Try and get him off of it before everything dies. Okay, we're gonna double expand right now. I'm just gonna double expand. We're double expanding right now. And I'm gonna get my Death Knight level 3 really quickly. I finally have a fucking second to creep.
My life, Onezul. Where shall my blood be spilled? Where shall my blood be What is it?
All right.
What is it now?
Oh, here he is. Hello.
My patience has
You ever play Total War Warhammer 3? I don't fucking remember. I played one Warhammer game for like 3 hours. That was it. It was the one that came out probably like 2019, 2018, and then it was like a cinematic, like a really slow paced game where you can like zoom into the fight and you can see the battle like in motion. I played that for like 3 hours. And that's the only time I've ever played a Warhammer game, really. Except for I played the Warhammer MMO as well. Which definitely is not that what we were saying right there. Vibe, do you plan to play SC1? Absolutely not. Like, what do you mean? Like, from now on? Today? What do you think? Like in the future? I have noted plans for StarCraft 1 going forward. The game is fine, but just stream it for fun. No. I don't want to do that. I don't like that game as much as I like Warcraft 3, personally. I'm thinking about getting into it since it's on Steam sale. Nice. I mean, go for it if you want to play it. I mean, I can't give you a recommendation on it, Jeff. I'm sorry. I don't know. I want to help you, but I can't in good conscience recommend that game to you. SC1 is too demanding. It's not that it's too demanding, it's that I don't care about SC1. I'm not Artosis. I don't give a shit about being S rank in SC1. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. And I definitely do not want to grind it, because that grind is not fun either. It's just like, it's like you play against like 7 fucking builds on repeat all day. Vibe, in Vegas yesterday, it was 112. What the fuck? I know, it's really hot. It's really bad. My main race in Warcraft 3 is either human or undead. Both are good for me, honestly. Warhammer 3 is pretty cool. Turn-based game, kind of like Civ. You don't have to micro battles if you don't want to. It's kind of like Halm 3 on steroids. Heroes of Might and Magic. Is that what that is? I don't know. I honestly have no experience in any of these games, really, guys, so I can't really give you opinions here. It's hard to imagine any person playing Brood War for the first time in 2024 and thinking it's a game they want to dedicate a lot of time to. Yeah, like, I played Brood War back when it first came out. I played StarCraft 1 before Brood War even came out. I remember that Brood War came out and it was like, oh, we got Dark Templars, we got medics, we got lurkers, like, we got new units, we got Valkyries, we got Corsairs. Zerg got Devourers. Like, it was definitely like, I was there. I played the game at that time, and it was so fun at that time. And I think going back and playing Brood War in like BGH, like 3v3 BGH or something, that's fine. I don't think it's bad. But that's about like all I want to do with Brood War nowadays would be like playing BGH, and I already have done it like a bit over the last, not recently, but like a few years ago, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I actually was playing, or even actually last year, I played Brood War on stream, to be honest, a few times. But it's definitely, just to be completely transparent with you, it's not something I think about daily. It's not something I think about weekly. It's not even something I think about monthly. Like, I don't ever think about Brood War. But I do think about Warcraft 3, I would say weekly. I do enjoy, Warcraft 3 is different, it's not the same thing. I really only like Warcraft 3 mostly because of the heroes. Like, the hero aspect of this game is done so well, in my opinion. And I think it's fucking great. And I have a nostalgia for this game way more than I do for Brood War. If you were to ask me, what am I, a Warcraft 3 player or a Brood War player going into SC2, I always have said I'm a Warcraft 3 player over a Brood War player. So Brood War is fine, but I just don't really care that much. Like, I personally don't have a desire to play it.
Summoning is complete.
Best player is Undead in this game? I don't know. I don't follow the competitive scene. Somebody else might know though. But if it is an Undead player, it's probably Happy. That guy's been the best player for fucking ever. And he used to be a Terran player in StarCraft 2 as well. The heroes make this game? They definitely do. The heroes are super fun. They're fun. Oh my god! Ah! Heroes are good. Undead hero snipe combo is so strong. Yeah, that is definitely one way you can play Undead. I don't personally actually even like playing Undead that way. Surprisingly.
My fate is sealed. Yes, Master. I'm bound to your will. Must guide one backwards. I must hunt soon. What is it now? I must hunt soon.
I'm at 5,500 MMR. Your elf. Oh, hell yeah, get it. Oh, I got a Mantle of Intelligence. I got a smart Dreadlord again. He's got more intelligence than strength now.
Agreed.
Criplord being played first, more after the latest patch. How old is the latest patch? Out of curiosity, is that last year?
That was my plan.
Less than a month ago? Oh, okay. I'm definitely not that up to date at all.
What is it now? I must hunt soon. You thought of that. That was my plan. What? Very well. Yes. What is it now? That was my plan.
I got a pendant of energy. What the fuck? Bro, I'm a mana lord. I'm an absolute mana lord right now. Holy god. How you doing, bro? What's up, vibe? Yo, what up? I'm doing great. How you doing?
Agreed. What is it now?
I'm gonna go Necro Wagon again this game. Screw it. We're also gonna expand soonish.
That was my plan.
I'll open up Necro first, and we'll add new wagons later.
I must hunt soon. What?
Vibes playing for fun. Dreadlord's probably the worst undead hero overall at the highest level. Yeah, and so there's also a common misconception that everyone thinks that every time you play anything, you have to be like ultra tryhard sweaty, copy the meta, never do anything different, just be your best. I definitely just play this game for fun, and I still can play at like what I would consider like a master's level, just fucking around, having fun. I definitely don't copy metas in this game. Like, but I do know how to play well at the same time though, so like there will be times that I will do something that's more on the line of like standard, but it's not like what I do every time. Oops, I lost a ghoul. The word meta triggers me. Yeah, I feel like people misunderstand a lot of times, like, what my goals are. People think I'm over here sweating bullets trying to fucking play these games. I'm really not. I'm just chilling. I've become such a chill boy. I enjoy just chilling the fuck out. Everything doesn't have to be a sweat fest.
I must hunt soon. What mortal? What mortal?
Very nice. We got level 4. Get ourselves some ziggurats. Alright, we're going to tier 3. We're gonna get a graveyard, because apparently we don't have one yet. That's not good. Oh, he went paladin. Okay.
What is it now? What is it now?
Alright, so he looks like he wants to hit me. I have so many carrion swarms, it's beautiful. We love it. And we got an expansion coming up. Everything is going well, guys. It's all going great. Look at this shit. Look at this carrion swarm. Oh! Hit his entire army right there. He's going for acolytes. Holy shit, he actually saved all of his footmen. That's a lot of footmen there that were about to die. But we already have double wards here in the mid. These are permanent wards too. I feel like this is such advantage here for us. We can just see everywhere he goes at all times. We love it. We love it a lot.
I wish only to summoning is complete. My fate is sealed. Yes, master. Summoning is complete. I bid master. What is it now?
Let's go to his base. Or what I think would be his base. Yep, this is his base. Okay, we can't get in there right now. It's like sealed off to my Dreadlord. But it's alright, we're just gonna go this way. Oh, he's going Paladin nuke action with a Blood Mage. Okay. You wanna die. You've chosen death. Back off. Okay. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up. This Paladin is such an aggressive Holy Lighter. Man, that's that thing. I'm getting some juicy carrion swarms on this guy.
Summoning is complete. What? I must hunt soon. Greetings. What is it now?
Alright, we're upgrading everything right now. Everything is being upgraded, guys. Everything. Literally everything. We're just gonna chill for a second, get some more wood, get my hero out. Everything is on its way. It's all doing its thing right now. Oh, we need 2 more acolytes here. I forgot I have only 3 there. Alright, let's give the Talisman of Evasion to that dude and put a Orb of Corruption on my Dreadlord. Actually, no, you know what? Put this back on. Give a Orb of Corruption to my Lich. Just do that. Alright, let's go creep the red. Or not. He might be attacking me right now. Looks like he wants to attack me right now.
That was my plan.
Research complete.
What is it now? I must hunt soon.
Yeah, he's attacking me right now.
Must hunt soon. Just that. Agree. What is it now? Greetings. Very well.
Our forces are under attack.
That was my plan. That was my plan.
He's just going for my Dreadlord, right? I don't know. Man is crazy. I think he's just so tunnel vision on trying to drain my fucking Death Knight. Okay. Yeah, that's not good for him. Not good, guys. Not good at all. He's gonna have a problem. We're gonna get the red down here just for level 5 and level 2, so I get better carrying some of better auras, and then we'll just go after that.
What does the shadow will? What is better? What is restless dead awaits? What does
Oh, there he is. Hello.
better? What? The shadow dead we shall serve. Restless dead What does the shadow speak?
Okay, so he's going mass griffins now. We can just get web.
Our forces are under attack.
Also, corruption orb would do great. Stop making abominations though.
The shadows agree.
That was my plan. I must hunt soon.
This is a fucking graveyard right here. Holy god.
Very well.
The dead shall serve, or the lich let darkness cast. Darkness the shadow. Let darkness cast.
My plan.
The rest
Okay.
of the world wait, or the lich.
What is it now?
What the dead shall serve. What does the shadow will?
It's all good.
What is better?
It's all gravy. I mean, we could also just go destroyers. I could just do that too. Actually, let's just do destroyers. Oh god! Whoa, shit!
The restless dead await, or the Lich King, as the shadow water. The restless dead await.
All right. Yeah. If he's gonna just go mass magic attacking units, if we go mass magic immune units, he can't do anything.
My patience has ended. What does the shadow
And we'll just get this creep really fast before he does. Nice. I'm really happy he did not get that. That right there is a very good item.
Must hunt soon. What is it now? Greetings. I must
What does the shadow town is under attack? Research what?
All right. So he wants to, you know, be aggressive, be in my face. Etc. Etc. All right. Again, we're gonna go attack him. The fact that I have destroyers means we're just gonna womp his towers. No problem. Sell off that Lich item we got, the Legion Doom Helm. We already have the aura. And now let's go attack his base again. Get more damage on my air. What's your favorite dessert vibe? I don't know. Probably cheesecake. Sweet potato pie, something like that. A pie or a cheesecake. That's my shit. Yeah, we're hanging out. We're doing our thing. We also still could go, we could go back into Necromancers and probably still win this game with that too, honestly. He has no Dispel. Actually, Boneyard's not a good idea. That's not a good idea because we have, let's actually go back into, yeah, Necros. Boneyard's not a good idea. He's got Shackle.
Our town is under attack. What is it now? I wish I like
All right.
What does the shadow do? I must hunt.
Alright, get my Lich a level 3 really fast.
What is it now?
And then, yeah. There we go. Nice, okay. Now we can Nova harder.
The restless dead await.
And let's go. Actually, I'm gonna creep my Lich one more time. I'm gonna creep my Lich on this camp right here. And, we're gonna take another base too, I think, while we're at it. Okay, he's going to the right. So he's trying to creep top right. We already did it a long time ago. Give those 2 items to my Death Knight. Now my Death Knight is much tankier. And now we can, every time we fight him, we'll just have a bunch of skelly mages, and we'll just chain nuke the shit out of his air. He'll probably kill a lot of my units when we first clash, but I'm gonna farm his army with Carrion Swarm Nova.
I bow.
Just let my army group up. Don't have it be super staggered. We'll start pushing him in a second. Okay, so he doesn't have anything. He's right there. Here, let's just get him to come to his expansion. That's like the last creep on the map that hasn't been crept yet.
What does the shadow hears? Our goal has collapsed. My life, our forces are under attack. I believe we demand.
I don't know if he wants to defend or not, but if he doesn't, that's really good for us.
Our town is under attack.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't give 2 shits. Here we go. Let's see it. Let's see it. TP right on me. He's very dead. Okay. Back to what we were doing a second ago. Let's resume killing the base.
I wish only to stand ready. Where shall my blood?
He does have, apparently he has another base though. He's got bottom left. Oh. Spaladin just died. Nice, dude. Got him. We got him, boys. We got his ass. He was running for the hills, and he got clapped by a destroyer. Griffins do magic damage, and destroyers are magic immune, so he's making them just do damage. Can Dragonhawks shackle destroyers? No. They're immune to all magic, including spells and auto attacks. The only spell that can affect a destroyer is a friendly spell, like a heal, like a healing wave from like a Shadowhunter, or like Death Coil from a Death Knight, a healing ward, a regen aura, the, you know, blah, blah, blah. Anything like healing related can still affect the destroyer, but anything DPS related cannot. That's magic based. Yo, what up, Anonymous ODG? Thank you again for not only gifting another sub to Mama K, but also another gifted sub to Corin. Yo, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Anonymous ODG. I appreciate the love. Thank you, dude. What's up, Vibu? Yo, what up? Hello. Oh, I'll go human. We'll play a human game. Human. What's Griffin's armor type? Won't Destros hit them like wet noodles? Griffin's armor type is light. And Destroyer's armor type is light as well. Or the damage type of Destroyer is magic, right? But light hits magic, yeah, very weak, but magic can't hit magic immune at all. Which is why we did that. And also, he's going mass air, and we had necromancers with Scaly Mage, and then we also had what's it called? The beautiful the double nuke. I didn't have triple because we had Death Knight, but I had a level 3 Carrion Swarm and level 2 Nova, which is fucking nuts. It doesn't matter what your units are. If you stack all your units up and you get hit by like 15 units by those spells, you're gonna get chunked every time. And Griffin Dragonhawk isn't the tankiest of all things. Griffins are okay. Dragonhawk's definitely a lot squishier. But even then, if it's just Griffins, I could just like Coil Nova, back up. Coil Nova, back up. Coil Nova, back up. I could just keep doing that repeatedly. There's not a whole lot he could do about that. Because I have a faster army than he does. Night Elf. Fucking Night Elf. I'm going Mountain King. Actually, I'm going Dreadlord. I mean, Blood Mage, whatever the hell it's called. Dreadlord's the other race. I'm just gonna drain his heroes. I'm gonna Flame Strike, drain. I'm gonna Flame Strike the bears as well. If he makes them. Or the archers. So he is most likely going to be harassing the shit out of me. How many heroes can you get at a time in this game? You can get 3 heroes total. You can have 1 hero per tier of tech you're at. So tier 1, 1 hero. Tier 2, 2 heroes. Tier 3, 3 heroes. You can't make 3 heroes on tier 1 though. Like you can't be like not teching and then getting all heroes. So like a layer is access to 2 heroes and a hive would be access to 3. If you, yeah.
Off I go then. What is it? Yes, my lord.
I am here, mortal. Andufala. Do you see something? That child's play. This level board. Do you see something?
Yes, my lord. then.
Child's play. Like to see someone die.
You have a target?
What? Yes, my lord. All right.
I am here. What you want?
What do you need? Aye, sir. Aye. You have a target? Take care of it. Time to go.
I am here to
What is it?
Okay.
who do you want to be here?
I'm your
What you want?
Aye, sir.
What you want? You see something? You share a door.
Yes, my lord.
Evil is near.
You have a target? Aye.
Here to battle. Evil is
What?
near.
Yes, what is it? Right now. What word? What? On my go then.
You see something?
Okay. Well, you know, he wants to be aggressive, guys. He's here. He's in my face. Oh, shit. And we're just managing. That's the name of the game here.
Job done. Yes, my lord. All right.
I'll take care of it. Aye. Time to go. Aye.
What is it? Our forces are under attack.
What do you need? Time to go. I'll take care of it. Aye, sir. Aye, your shooter. I'll take care of it. You have a target? Time to
All
go.
word.
What do you need?
All word. Yes, my lord. What?
For my people.
Aye, sir. Aye.
Off I go then. What? Off I go then. Right now. All right. All word.
Okay. Fucking crazy.
Yes, my lord. What
He's
is it?
crazy, boys.
Do you see something? This battle bores me. Andufala, do you see something?
Okay.
Right now. What is it? Right now.
Sheriff, I set them up. This battle bores me.
All right.
I am here. By the blood of the highborn.
All word. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
Aye, your shooter.
Job done.
Child's play. A Seth Abalana. For now, for my people. A Seth Abalana.
Aye,
Child's play.
What is it? Off I go then. Yes, more lumber is required.
What do you need?
For now, evil.
Okay. I really want to get a shredder, but this guy might make that a lot harder than I want it to be able to do that.
Seth Abalana. Andufala. I am here. Child's play. For my people.
Yeah, we should probably just start making peasants. Fuck it.
You see something?
I don't think we're getting a shredder anytime soon.
You shall go. I am here. They shall burn.
I'm your shooter. Aye, sir. Time to go.
Ready to go.
What do you need? You have a target? You have a target?
Upgrade complete.
Seth Abalana.
Ready to work.
You see something?
Inventory is full.
Okay, so he might come right back. There's a very good chance he'll just be like right back in my face again.
Seth Abalana.
So get ready for that. Crapola.
You shall go. They
Oh, hello.
burn. You shall go. Now, Seth
Ready to
Abalana.
work.
Child's play. They shall burn. Child's play.
Okay, back up.
I'll take care of it. Aye, sir. I'm your shooter. Aye, sir. Aye, aye. Time to go. I'll take care of it. sir. At your call.
Shall I go? This battle bores me.
It shall be done. Not enough. I am not.
That was a blunder. Okay. Oh no, bro! I think we're done. Yeah, I think we fucked ourselves. We really need a expansion right now with the way I'm playing. So we're dead. We're dead. Militia, no, we're just fucked. It's the militia. Militia are stopping a level 4 demon hunter with fucking bears already. I really needed to not lose my blood mage. That was pretty shitty, like getting myself surrounded without a TP against the trees. That was because I just sat there mana draining. That was should not have done that. Blue it with a neutral hero, for example. Night Elf with the Fire Lord. I'm gonna go Mountain King.
Ready to work.
What we're going for is the Mountain King. The big hammer boy. Mr. Hammers. Mr. Hammers. What time is it? This might be my last game, and then I might get on Battle Aces after this. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how I feel when this game is over. But I will be getting on Battle Aces soon-ish, though. Soon-ish. Dwarf boys, roll out. Oh, okay. Yep, that's right. We're gonna have some Dwarven Rifleman and some Dwarven Mountain King. That is happening.
Yes, my lord. All ready to work. Is it? Right, what? Off I go then. All right. Yes, my lord. I can't build this one. All work. Ready to is it? Off I go then. Yes, my lord. Ready to work. Yes, my lord.
Does this opening ever work? Why? Why do you ask? What's the loaded question there?
Ready to work.
Does this opening ever work?
Job done.
No, it never does. 0% chance.
Ready to work. Job's done. Job's done. Job's done.
It works a lot. It works quite often, actually. I think the way that question's worded though is pretty funny.
Job's done. Righto. Yes, my lord.
Why do you play to lose?
What? Ready to work.
Mickey.
All right.
Fucking Mickey.
Off I go then.
Were you always like this, Mickey? Or did you turn into this along the way somewhere?
Ready to work. All work. Yes, my lord. All work. Job's done.
It works on November 11th, 2025 for 5 minutes at 4:30 a.m. Yup. Actually, Alistair knows pretty well. Sorry, I've never seen it. No, you're fine. It's just the way you worded it sounds like I'm fucking terrible and like I'm doing something that never works. It's so funny. But again, I'm not taking it that way. Really, it's just I thought it was really funny because that's what it could be insinuated as. You ever want to get by with your trash ass openers? Yeah. Yeah, rifleman opener is completely fine. It's not a bad opener. It's it definitely does the deed. It's actually a terrible tower replacement. Oh, fuck that Blade Master! Alright. Need to smack him up a little bit, you know? I really want some bash. We really want our bashola. Okay, we have tower. We have tower action right now. So we're doing great. We also almost have our shop and our expansion. Should really just kind of chill the fuck out and guard it so that it goes up. Let's actually get a couple more guys here on this shop really fast. So I can heal. And now we have an expansion. Everyone's healing up. We should also buy a Boots of Speed on my Mountain King so I can kind of contest with the Blade Master. We have a tower. Everything's fucking going great, guys. I don't really want to run into his base that badly. I'm gonna steal his creeps. Steal his creeps! Steal his creeps!
Yes, me lord.
Wait till you see me attack. Coming through. Brilliant. Coming through. Out of the way. Give me some.
Let's also buy Boots of Speed while we're here.
Death comes for you.
That was a nice creep camp, I'm not gonna lie. Not bad. We got ourselves Tome of Strength and also Boots of Speed and also level 3 and a Divine Pot. Can't complain. Pretty decent creep camp. Get this one too. Oh, that's such a good item too for just temporary, like the early game. Tome of Agility. I mean, we're definitely creeping our little ass off here. Let's get over to our expansion again. And let's get aggressive after this, but we're gonna go to our expansion and we're gonna get our whatever the hell it's called. Healing salve and shit. Actually, kill this really fast too. Just kill this camp because it'll set us like really close to level 4, if not level 4. There, we're about to be going to tier 3. Okay, he is going tier 3 as well.
Yes, me lord. Job done. All right. I can build that. Righto. Off I go then. What is it? All right.
Wait till you see me in action.
He's got a natural.
Aye. Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through.
He's not
Brilliant.
here.
coming
I'm gonna check the two red camps really fast.
Give me some.
Okay, he's not doing those either right now. He's in the middle there.
Put him away. Wait till you see me in action. Move it. I'm coming through. Move it.
More lumber is required.
Wait till you
Alright,
see
we'll
me
just
in
back the fuck out. Back up.
action. Put him away. Brilliant.
We don't want to die.
Give me some.
He's like right there. I don't even have really upgraded my. I don't have my rifles really upgraded very well yet.
Move it.
This is okay just to chill. He's also pushing forward now.
Brilliant. I'm coming through.
Just wait.
Aye. Aye.
Just wait
till you
it.
see me in
Wait it out for a second.
I'm coming through. Put him away. Brilliant.
No rush. No rush. No rush.
Coming through. Put him away.
He's not really pushing me.
I'll take care of it.
So wait. When the wait game's over, guys. Just kidding. He's pushing me.
I'm coming through.
Wait game's back on. We're going back over right now to stop him. Chill.
I'm coming through. Brilliant.
We're chilling.
It shall be done. What's next? Give me some food. I'll run 'em through. Wait till you see me in action. Wait till you see me in action. Death comes for you. Aye. Give me some food. Aye. Wait till you see me in action. Forces are under attack. Give me some food. They are.
Okay, that's a dead grunt. Okay, wow. My master died. We'll finish off this grunt as well. Huge bait in the Blade Master. Yeah, he just wanted to keep going for it. He's like, bro, I will not let you leave. Get over here and get my healing on.
Wait till you see me in action. Wait till you see me in action. Aye. Give me some.
Very cool.
I'm coming through.
We got some good items. I got AoE auto attacks now on my Blade Master, which is very nice. Or on my Mountain King, sorry.
Wait till you see
That's gonna be really helpful.
Give me some.
Job done.
Alright, boys. Get in the red camp. Oh my god, good item. It's like we have a Torrent Chieftain too now.
Kick down, Sparky.
Okay, our Mountain King is a ass beater. That's for sure.
What is it? I can't do that, Lord.
Wait till you see me in action. Wait till you see me in action.
We'll go through the mid. We'll go down to the other red dot in bottom right.
Flows of magic.
And then we'll work our way back up to my orange 2 dots. Or 3 dots even. We'll just finish off the map if this guy doesn't attack. And then right now we're transitioning into Griffins. which will help a lot at killing his fucking front line.
We will require a help me.
Alright, let's do this. And then hopefully by the end of this, we'll have Blizzard, level 3 Stormbolt, level 2 Holy Light, lots of good shit. Another aura, holy fuck, dude, that's so good. Okay, this game is genuinely very good for us right now. This Blade Master thinks he's strong. I don't think so, bro. You got dispelled. Liam Neeson's, damn, this guy's fucking hardcore. I mean, I also like Key and Peele. I like Key and Peele too. The player cannot receive your whispers because you're not friends with them. One of those guys again. Oh, I don't think that guy's getting messages from anybody at this rate. Yo, thank you very much, Anonymous ODG, for the gifted sub. Thanks, man. I fucking appreciate it. He has a very specific set of slurs. Yeah, you can tell that he does have a very specific set of slurs because his IQ is very low, so he doesn't have a very big list to choose from. He's like, what's the tried and true? What works? I know, something from 25 years ago.
Ready to work.
It's our boy here.
Ready to work.
Basic nerd, bro's playing Warcraft 3 in 2024. I know. That's the kind of person we're dealing with right now. Somebody who's just still grinding Warcraft 3 Battle.net ladder, angry as fuck. It's like, what? Why are we doing this to ourselves? No reason. Just because you want to be mad. That's the way you choose to live your life. Warcraft 3 is the go. Warcraft 3 is fun as hell. I agree. Warcraft 3 is good shit. I enjoy it.
Ready to work. Yes, me lord. What? What is it? What? Off I go then. What is it? Yes, me lord. Ready to work.
La da 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 dee da 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 da. All right, dude. We're chilling right now. No big deal. No biggie. I was absolutely gutted when Reforged was released and turned out to be a demake. Yeah. Bit rough out there.
Ready to work.
Bit rough.
Job done. Yes, me lord. All right. Ready to work. Work. Off I go then.
Off I go then. I'd rather not any Warcraft game to come out. Warcraft 3 is already perfect.
What is it?
There won't be another Warcraft game coming out anyways, so it's all good.
More work.
Blizzard ain't making any more.
Ready for action.
They didn't even make Warcraft 3 Reforged, to be fair.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, my leader. What do you need?
What? Yes, me lord. Off I go then.
Ready for action. Say the word. Well, on my way.
Whatever. Job's done.
What is it now? You require my assistance.
Research complete. Say the word.
Yes, me lord.
Get on.
Okay. We're gonna go poke right now.
All right.
Well,
We're gonna go poke.
Yes, me lord. What is it? What is it? What? All right. Yes, me lord.
get on. You require my
On my way.
What is it now?
More work. Off I go then.
Get on.
More work.
You require my assistance.
Yes, my leader.
What is it? You require my assistance.
What? Yes, me lord.
Get on. Well, get on. You require my assistance. What is it now?
What is it?
Okay, so this guy's getting pissed off again.
You require my assistance.
What is it? Righto. Yes, me lord. All right.
Get on. Perfect. To battle. To battle.
Simplore prostaris sedar.
Fine. What?
Ready for action.
What is it? Perfect. For glory. Fine. What?
Job's done.
What?
Upgrade.
Perfect. You require my assistance. Perfect. Well? For glory. What is it now?
Simplore
Yes, my
prostaris
leader.
sedar.
Right, say you need. Order. You need. Court. Say the word.
You require my
Yes, my leader. I
well?
Court. You need.
Well?
Simplore prostaris sedar. What? Yes, me lord. Righto. Off I go then. All right.
What? You require my for glory.
Say the word. On my way. Right. I on my way. I
Well? For glory. What is it?
Yes, my
You
leader.
require my
Job's done.
get on. To battle. Fine.
Orders. Of course. You need. Right. Right.
Well? Perfect. Fine. What? Fine. What? Perfect.
Say the word.
All right, boys.
What is it? Off I go then. Yes, me lord.
Everyone is healthy. Everyone's healthy.
Get on. Well,
We're all healing. Big time.
fine. What?
Job's done.
You require my assistance? Get on.
Job's done.
Well, what?
Yes, my lady. Orders. Yes, my lady.
Get on. You require my assistance?
Say the word. Let me out.
Perfect.
Research complete.
What is it now?
You need.
Job's done.
Alright, so he's probably gonna get fucking tilted right now. I can already predict him typing on the keyboard right now. In 3 seconds, he's gonna type a message.
Yes, my lady.
You require
Aye, my lord.
what is it now?
Say the word. On my way. What do you need?
Get on. You require my assistance? Fine. What is it now?
Orders.
Perfect. Well,
Just got my top ace. Nice, bro.
get on. You require my assistance? What is it now?
Alright. He's just not happy. Try something new in a decade-old game. This game's even more than a decade old. This game is fucking 2001. This game is old as shit. It's okay. If we get that guy again, I'll give him a proposition. I'll be like, all right, dude, tell me what to make. I'll kill you with that. We didn't get him. I got somebody else. Over 20 years old. It is over 20 years old. It's a super old game.
Ready to work.
I might go Fire Lord this game. Do I want to go Fire Lord? This guy's gonna go fucking Demon Hunter. We could get no, a Pit Lord's gonna suck too, because I can enter fire it, but like at the same time he's not gonna be able to get healed by shit.
Ready to work.
I don't really want a Blood Mage again that much first, even though I kind of do want a Blood Mage first.
Yes, my lord. What? All right. What is it? Ready to work. Right. Yes, my lord. I go then. Yes, what is it? All right. Right now.
What if you said something out of your race? What does that even mean?
Ready to work. All right. Yes, my lord. Off I go
Mickey,
then.
I want to answer your question, but I feel like it's just fucking drunk rambling.
What is it?
I'm also wondering what that means. Mickey is become a special viewer. He's always cucking the fuck out of me every time I look at chat. He's like trying to edge me out in some way.
Job done.
For the proposition.
Ready to work. What?
Oh, never mind. I understand now. Well then, I'd be like, bro, I'm not that race. What do you expect? Make fiends. You make fiends. Why are you a human player? Why can't you make fiends, huh? Why don't you make some ghouls? How about some grunts?
Job's done.
You stupid?
Job's done.
We're going Mount King, fuck it.
Job's done.
I'm just gonna stormbolt the shit out of his face.
Ready to work. Yes, my lord. Right now. Right now. Yes, what is it? All right. Off I go then.
Who's your favorite hero? I like the Night Elf Warden. Probably a Dreadlord, honestly. I like Dreadlord a lot. I really like Dreadlord's, all of Dreadlord's abilities.
Locked and loaded. I'm your
He wanted you to take risks and fall from your horse. but you also played safe and small wins every time he tilted. Oh, he definitely wants just to win the game. And with play like that, he's not going to. And it just makes me laugh more and more when he gets really tilty. Because I'm just like, dude, you're probably playing this fucking game all the time if you're this mad about it. Like, and you're still losing.
What is it?
Just relax, baby. Try to enjoy something for once. Dude, but people definitely get carried away. They definitely get carried away. I'm also older now, so I just, half the time, I don't give a shit nearly as much as I used to. Like, if I lose, it's okay. I'm not gonna be fucking like, why your strategy's so bad? Why are you so shitty? I don't have the energy for it. I don't even care. All right, boys, let's expand. That's how we do it. Why are you so bad? Person who is actively winning right now. It's just, it's funny. The rage, the tilty rage. Give me some more bashes, Mountain King. Proc, proc. Proc like you've never proc before. Yes! That's a good item. Alright, let's get a peasant kind of scouting around the map now. I want to see where he's located. We'll try and go get ourselves a shredder right now, too. Yeah, let's get ourselves a clarity pot. Are you watching any SC2 tournaments? No. To answer that question as honest as possible, I have genuinely not watched an SC2 tournament since like 2016.
Off I go then. Right. Job done.
It's been a long time since I've watched an SC2 tournament.
What? Yes,
Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant.
Aye, sir. Time to go.
Oh! Kill him! Kill this big boy! Nice, we got a flute. I got a flute! Okay, there he is. I wonder if I could get a tower in here.
What is it? Off I go then.
Well, that sucks. We're gonna definitely need to call some militia right now to save this base.
What's that? Movement! Brilliant!
Our forces are under attack.
Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through! I'm coming through! Give me something to do! Brilliant! Give me something to do! Wait till you see me in action.
Word.
You have a target.
Yes, my lord. What is it? Off I go then.
Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant!
Forces are under attack. All right. Ready to
Give me
go.
something to do! Turn him away!
Yes, my lord.
Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through!
What is it? Right, yes, my lord. Off I go then.
I'm your
All right.
Forces are under attack. Wait till you see me in action.
What? Yes, my lord. Right,
Brilliant. I'm coming through. Wait till you see
Well, that sucks a little bit. It's okay. It sucks, but it's okay at the same time.
off I go then.
Vibe, what is your take on MOBAs? They're fun. I played the shit out of MOBAs a long time ago. I'm not big into MOBAs like I used to be. But they're fun. Overall, I can see why people enjoy them. I enjoyed them myself for a long time. But I played a lot of MOBA like back in 2006 to 2009. Like I played Dota and Heroes of New Earth. I never really got into League of Legends or Dota 2.
forces are under attack. Aye, give me something to do.
Hold on, done is required.
Wait till you see me in action. Aye.
Alright, so we're in this like one base awkward situation versus Priestess of the Moon Huntress. We can definitely make it work, but it's not the most ideal.
Moving. Out of my way. I'm coming through. Moving. Our forces are under attack. Wait till you see me in action. Give me something to do. Aye. Wait till you see me in action. Give me something to do. Get close to you. Give me something to do. Aye. Wait till you see me in action. Wait till you see me in action. Give me something to do. Aye. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant. Aye. Out of the way. Aye. Wait till you see me in action.
Okay, we're going to expand again right now.
Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through.
Aid required. Is my aid required?
Aye.
You have a target?
What ails you?
And we're gonna send it to the red camp after we expand here. And hopefully we can just like take a fucking fight and win. That's good. And make something happen with it.
Wait till you see me in action.
We also need to get another weapon upgrade so I can just burst these huntresses.
All gold is required. All gold.
Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant.
Alright, save for expansion now.
Wait till you see me in action.
Alright, go, go, go.
Give me right away.
I don't like MOBAs because they feel too repetitive. I mean, indie games feel repetitive. To be honest, I think RTS is extremely repetitive. Whenever you play a game that like not many people are playing, you tend to see how repetitive everyone's builds are. It's kind of nuts.
Aye. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me in action.
All work. All right.
And it's not like it's a problem to play repetitive, but it just kind of sucks whenever there's like not enough variety of player where like you keep playing the same person doing the same build on repeat all day. Because there are a lot of people that just do one thing on literally on repeat. Get this big boy! This would be a level 5, level 3! Oh my god, a pendant of mana. My paladin is so fucking juiced with crazy ass mana amount.
Wait till you see me in action. Get on! Get on! Aye. Give me something to do.
My paladin is such a fucking healer, dude. He's like, he's healing the fucking raid right now.
At your call. Not enough mana. Move it. I'll run 'em through. What's that?
Bash.
Put 'em away.
Oh my god.
I'll run 'em through. I'm coming through.
What? All right. Yes, me lord, I know.
What
Is
then,
it?
what?
All right. Off I go then. What? Yes,
Wait
me
till you
lord.
see me in action.
All right.
Give me something to do. Alright. Face the veteran. At your call. Give me something to do. Alright.
Man, we're gonna have a level 5 Mountain King. This is great.
I am not. Alright. Wait till you see me in action.
I'm gonna let my paladin finish this off by himself, so I can maximize my XP-ola.
Brilliant.
Come on, Pally. Good job, dude.
Give me something to do. Alright. Wait till you see
Go back to base really fast.
Give me something.
Holy Pally's your main. He's goaded. Dude, he's fucking owning. This paladin is a super healer. Morloon the Mighty. He really is mighty.
Wait till you see me in action. What's that? I'll run 'em through. I am not afraid. It shall be done. Alright. Move it. Wait till you see me in action. Give me something to do. Give me something to do. I'm coming through. Put it away. Move it. Alright. Wait till you see me in action. Wait till you see me in action. Our town is under siege. Give me something to do. Brilliant. Move it. I'm coming through. Alright. Put him away. Brilliant. I'm coming through.
Alright, my heroes are
Wait till you see me in action.
recovering quickly.
Alright. Put him away.
What is it? Off I
Give me
go
something to
then.
do. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant. Move it.
What is it? Right there.
Alright. Put him away. Give me something to do. I'm
Okay, there's nothing here.
brilliant.
Alright, so we're ready, guys. We're ready. Okay? Okay? We're ready, dude. Where the hell is this guy?
Put him away. Brilliant.
I'm so fucking ready.
Aye, sir. Give me something to do.
Yes, my lord.
Alright. Brilliant. Wait till you see me in
What
action.
ails
What? All right.
is someone injured?
Give me something to do.
Okay, he's got more huntresses in his base right there.
You see me in action.
He's got an Ancient War right there. Do you have an expansion?
Is someone injured?
No.
Give me something to do.
Not there, at least.
Wait till you see me in action. Brilliant.
Okay, are you pushing me? You wanna fucking go? Huh? I'll murder your priestess. So fast.
Wait till you see me in action.
Huntress sounds like free XP. Yeah. I'm not really that afraid of it right now.
Wait till you see me in action. Alright. Wait till you see me in action.
Let's really quickly creep another creep really quick. Oh, this guy's just like following me around and shit. Jesus, dude. Just fucking constantly follow me around. Some bullshit.
Give me something to do. Put him away. Alright.
Okay, we're fine.
Wait till you see me in action.
We're fine, guys.
Wait till you see me in action. Give me something to do.
Yes, me lord. Off I go then.
We now have fully upgraded mortars coming with fully upgraded more riflemen, and we have the ability to go into griffins too if this guy goes into
Give me something to do. Brilliant.
whatever you call it, bears. Yeah, what the fuck? Every fucking creep I do, this guy.
Give me something to do. Brilliant. It shall be done. Alright. Wait till you see me in action.
so glad I left the subby mask on my paladin. I'm so glad I left it on my paladin. He's just like, I wish there was a healing meter in this game. Oh no. Oh no.
Mine is running low.
I am not.
Holy fuck, do you see how we go from 0 to 100? Good God, guys. These people are fucking fried. They're cooked. These people are a scum of society. Jesus. They lose a ladder game until someone kill themselves. What the fuck is the mental stability of this person here? Holy shit, because you lost a game going priestess fucking huntress and didn't make it work? Oh my god, come on. Player cannot receive your whispers because you're not friends with them. Do any of these people have friends? Holy shit, dude. These people are fucking... I don't even know, bro. I can't relate. Oh, Adam. Did you ever make that Battle Aces tier list? No, I think I'm gonna do that right now, probably. I think I'm probably gonna hop off at Warcraft 3 on that last game there. I was kind of getting ready to stop soon. This person's probably on their
game why you have to be mad.
This person's probably on their like 15th fucking account. This is a freshie boy trying to really make that win rate go big, but just can't seem to get it done. Good game, Adam. If you're there, if you're listening, no rematch. Because if we did, I would just beat you again, and I'd probably make you even more upset.
Go on. Cry your little bitch tears.
People are pretty funny. All right, one sec, guys. We'll do a tier list. I gotta change my game really fast though. You're actually shit. A tier list? Yes, a tier list. TEAR, perfect. Battle Aces with betas. We'll call it that. We got a few more beta keys to give away. Okay. All right, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready, dude? Here. Okay, I'm just getting some nice filler music. Something that can be in the background and not be copyrighted. All right, guys. Welcome. Well, welcome to a Battle Aces tier list. This is my opinion after playing this game for like almost 2 weeks now, like 10 to 14 days or whatever, something around there. I haven't played every single day, but I have played quite a bit. My total amount of time so far, let's look at it this way. This is telling you what I think about the units after 52 hours of gameplay. Okay? This is 52 hours vibu theory here. Okay, this guy right here. This, I believe, is the advanced recall, right? This is the advanced recall. This is a tier 3 unit, if I'm not mistaken, and it's not really used very much. I'm gonna go ahead and say this unit is probably gonna be like a C tier unit. No one really uses it. I have not really played against it almost ever. It's a blink unit that costs gas. There's a lot of units in this game that I feel like could crap on it. So maybe even like D tier, I feel like. I don't know. Not really worth your time. This unit will... You can't even make this unit until you're tier 3. Foundry or a Starforge, or is it, I can't remember which one it comes from, but it just sucks. I would say this unit's crap. This unit right here is the advanced bot. It's the anti-air tier 3 unit as well. It's like 50 like red resource, 50 of the main resource. It's easy to get, but it's, why would you get it? It sucks balls. This unit also is not very good. It's supposed to be a ground unit that is an anti-air unit with like stim pack and stuff, and it just doesn't. Every time I've ever seen this unit get made, it's like, why did you make it as well? It's crap. This unit is a tier 2 Starforge recall unit. It's just called, I think it's called Advanced Recall. I'd say this unit is probably B tier, in my opinion. Not A tier, actually. I think this unit's B tier. The reason why is because it costs gas. And I don't feel like it, I don't think it's necessarily bad, but I feel like, again, this unit would struggle in certain situations. I don't think this unit would like be the best potential thing you could do. I feel like there are pushes that could be viable with an advanced recall, but I just really don't like the fact that it just costs gas for what it provides. There's, again, other units that cost gas that I feel like could crap on it. Overall. Airship. I think airship is, I would say airship is an A tier unit. It's definitely not S tier. Maybe even a B tier unit. Actually, it's like a B tier unit. I genuinely think it's B tier. I would have given it A tier on like my first week, but after playing more of the game, it's B tier. The reason why this unit's B tier is like it's the anti-air unit for tier 2. If you're basically on tier 2 and you and your opponent are both going air, if you make this unit, you will win the fight. But this unit drops off heavily on tier 3. And if you're still making this unit when someone else is making something better on tier 3, you're probably going to lose. This unit also actually does okay versus ground, even though it's an anti-air unit. There are definitely better choices versus ground than this. But at least if someone else makes an air unit and you're also on tier 2, there is a place for this unit where it can win that battle. It can definitely give you advantages in the tier 2 area of the game. But it's still not a great unit in my opinion. There's better units. Tier 2. B tier is what I meant to say. All right, artillery. This artillery big boy right here. This unit also is a bit fucking weird. It's awkward. It requires a lot of tech to get to. Once you're here, mortars outrange you, snipers outrange you, and if you're making this unit and your opponent has something else that's like, you know, out there instead, air units literally can't hit air units. This unit takes too long to get to, and it doesn't provide nearly enough power when you get there, in my opinion. It's not crap, but it's not great. It's like B tier, maybe even C tier, honestly. I'll leave it on B tier. It's fine. It's not the worst unit in the game, but there's definitely units that make it crap otherwise. Assault bot. Assault bot is definitely either S tier or A tier. I'm going to put it in A tier. The reason why is because if your opponent has AoE, it can completely crap all over the assault bot. But if your opponent does not have AoE, it's definitely an S tier unit at that point then. But most people in this game do run some form of AoE, so I would give it A tier. It has windows of opportunity where it can do amazing things. It is a really good unit, but AoE just kind of farms it way too hard. Like mortars, shocker, ballista, something like that. It's just, and then it kind of completely hard counters it. But up until those situations happen, this unit does do really well. And if there's not enough AoE, this unit can overwhelm it too. So I would say it's either almost S tier, if not maybe A tier. Ballista, the non-heavy version. This unit's an F in my opinion. I don't ever want to make this unit because I feel like I'm making garbage. We'll put it E tier. It's just, I feel like this unit sucks. I don't really ever see a point that I want to make this unit. It doesn't really perform very well. I feel every time someone else makes it, I get wins every time. I'm just like, oh, you made that unit? Oh, you're dead. Its range is mediocre. Its damage feels mediocre. Its health is very light It's very easily killable. It cannot hit air. It's like a mid-range AoE unit. It's a shocker, but worse. It just sucks. This unit is not great. I don't really like it right now. I have not really seen a reason why I think this unit would be better than other units. This unit is a anti-air missile bot, right? This is a core unit. I would say this unit's an A tier unit. The reason why is every time it is out, it does feel like it can be threatening, but I feel like if you're not making air units, this unit is not going to be intimidating at all. Even if you are making air units, if you make them in a certain way, this unit could still get overran pretty heavily. It's not the fastest unit in the world. I'm pretty sure it has a stim pack. This unit has a lot of reasons why it is good, but at the end of the day, I don't really feel like this unit's S tier because this unit has a lot of weaknesses at the same time. It doesn't trade the best ground versus ground in terms of like certain concaves and certain things. But it's not the worst either. It's not that bad. I feel like this unit's an A tier unit. Overall, I would say it's an A tier unit. We got big turtle shell guy, the big tier 3 unit, behemoth or whatever it's called. This unit got buffed. Before it probably would have put it in like C tier because it's just really tanky, but they made it do more damage, and it is surprisingly really annoying because of its range. It's not as easy to kite it, things like that. For tanking purposes, I feel like it does a good job. I personally don't like running this unit for one of my slots that much, but I do like when this unit is out with like my teammate running it or something like that. If I'm playing 2s, if I'm playing 1v1, I probably don't make this unit, but it does still have viability to be really good. And you know, this unit I would say is pretty fucking solid. As a whole, it does feel like a good unit. I think this unit is S tier worthy overall. It's and then yeah, what my chat just said, it costs no gas. So that is a great reason why that unit definitely also can be up there. Having units that don't cost gas are very, very, very rewarding in different ways because you can tech switch a lot, like around it. You can fill in tech around it, and it's not as hard to do that. So I think that unit's S tier. Blink. Blink is S tier, I would say. And the reason why Blink is S tier is because early game you can be mobile, you can do little pokes and prods, whatever. You can be super annoying. With this unit, you can also capitalize on jumping on someone in the early game and like, you know, someone's harassing, blah, blah, blah. You're doing all this stuff. You're just trying to take efficient trades. This unit can do it pretty decently. But the bigger reason why this unit is S tier, in my opinion, is because this unit doesn't cost gas. It is a unit you can mass really easily. And it's really good at being able to dive on top of vulnerable things, which can be game breaking or game changing very quickly. So let's say, for instance, your opponent has like 15 snipers and you just make like 30 blink boys here. And then you just blink on the the snipers, like, and then you have something behind it or whatever. You're pushing on it, and you just blink all over him with a bunch of your red resource units, your blink units. It's amazing. You can take incredibly good trades with blink, based on the fact that you can just shove it into someone's face that has a lot of vulnerable tech units, especially if they don't have AOE. So this unit I would say is S tier. It's pretty solid. It does a good job doing what it does, and it's not even expensive either. Evil Morage, thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Then you have the Blink version of the anti-air unit. This unit, for anti-air purposes, I would put it in A tier. It is overall really good. It's able to, the fact that it has blink means that like whenever someone's harassing you or doing something with air, when you blink at them and get on top of them right away, you can get a lot of good connections really quickly and you can kill air pretty fast with this unit. I think it's one of the better anti-air units. It's not, I don't think it's the best anti-air unit, but it's definitely one of the better ones. It definitely performs well, and it doesn't really have that, and it's same thing as like the blink unit. You can use it late game and like shove it, like if you have any left over, you can shove it on top of people with blinking on their attack units and things like that. So I think it's an A tier unit. It's overall pretty solid. Bomber. Bomber is B tier, in my opinion. The reason why is in certain situations, this unit feels like it could be S tier. And then in other situations, it feels like it could be F tier. Literally. It could be one or the other. And it really depends on what you're fighting against. This unit is good against slow, blobby units that have a relatively medium to low HP, like a bunch of range units that are walking around auto-attacking shit. If you're fighting against something like that, this unit does wonderful. But it's like you're hoping that units that are slow and blobby are in your opponent's deck when you play the game. Because if we're talking about simply attacking someone's mineral line with this, which is every game, I think there's better options. I don't think this is like the pinnacle of what you want to be using to kill a mineral line. It's pretty expensive. It costs 50 gas per bomber, and it takes 2 bombers to kill a mineral patch. So you're spending 100 to kill each patch, and that's assuming none of them die. And this unit's very squishy. It could totally die on the way across the map. Maybe if your opponent has like a mortar in the mineral line or something, it's not going to do shit. So, yeah, bomber is like, I would say it's B tier because there are moments when it does well, but there are moments when it does horrible. And it really depends on what your opponent's running. Then you have Bulwark. Bulwark is definitely a D tier unit in my opinion. It's a unit that you play if you have no other choice. This is like the starter unit that a lot of people have, I think. I don't know. Or maybe that was one time when they were getting the unit for free. Bulwark sucks. Bulwark is crap. It's so crappy. There's other choices you could literally spend your money on that are just better. It's not the worst unit in the game, probably. There probably are moments where it could seem like it's okay. But at the end of the day, this unit's pretty crappy. It definitely is probably going to get buffed. It just feels like trash. Every time I've used it, I've been like, why? I'm taking it out of my deck right away because it sucks. That's how I feel about the Bulwark. It's so bad. Surprised I even know its name, how bad it is. It's very not memorable how much... The amount it performs in a game is, you don't even realize it's there. It's just crap. So I almost want to make it even lower, but I'll give it D tier because it could perform if you put it in a game. I could see it doing better than certain things, like things that aren't air units that, you know, if my opponent didn't have an air army at all, I could make a bunch of bulwarks and I could kill their army if they have no anti-air. That's very possible. It's definitely not good. Butterfly is definitely a good unit. Butterfly is, I would say, an S tier unit. I think Butterfly is amazing because if your opponent does have anti-air, or if your opponent does not have anti-air, as long as you can kill the anti-air and keep most of your butterflies alive to kill the rest of the army, this unit is insanely good. You can kill an army so fast with a group of butterflies, and there's a lot of games where you'll be playing and your opponents will have like mass crabs, mass just what, any units that can't hit air, mass tanks, mass ground or range armies, whatever. Tons of units in this game can't hit air, and a butterfly is fast and it hits really hard on ground because it can only hit ground, and it does great DPS. It just chunks, like even if your opponent has like mass like crusader tanks, you can still kill the majority of their army before like they get away from you and like run across the map or whatever they're doing. It's a very good unit. And even if your opponent has anti-air, if they only have like, let's say 200 resources worth of anti-air investment in the gas department, and you have like 1,000 resources invested into your butterflies, you might lose a couple butterflies, but you'll win the fight, and then you can kill the rest of his army. So this unit forces more reactions out of your opponent as well. It's just annoying. It does a good job at what it does. Crab. Crab is, I think, it's definitely not S tier. It's maybe A tier. It's maybe B tier. If it is B tier, it would be at the front of B tier. If it is A tier, I feel like it's at the back of A tier. I feel like it's A tier. Crab is overall pretty good. It's a nice tank, but the problem with Crab, in my opinion, is even though it's like a meat shield unit, it's really meaty. It's not the fastest unit in the game. It's got like a relatively decent move speed. It's got a relatively decent HP bar. It's like it's just like a relatively decent tank. But there are things in this game that can completely crap on it. Like anything that's faster than it, anything that AoEs it. Like, for instance, like a Swift Shocker could completely crap all over Crabs. A Swift Shocker could crap over a lot of units though. But a Crab definitely does its job, which is tanking relatively well. I just don't see this unit being S tier because it's not like absurdly good at doing what it does. It just does it relatively well. I feel like a Crab can be far. I feel like a Crab is a unit though that like if you don't balance it well in your army with other things and you just kind of go Crab crazy, it becomes a bad unit in my opinion. I think mass Crabs is not very good. Even though a lot of people love going mass Crab builds. It's just like full A move. I feel like it only beats people who don't know what they're doing. Yeah, but it's again for like 2v2. It's a good tank. It is a good tank for like one of your teammates. And then we have Crusader. Same exact thing as Crab. I think I'm gonna put the Crusader in front of the Crab. Crusader is. I'm also gonna move this like maybe like, actually no, I'm gonna move that in the back. That's the worst A tier unit I think. And then we'll put that there. We'll put this here. Let's rearrange my things here. That's fine. I'm fine with that. So what did I just grab? Crusader. Crusader is honestly the exact same thing as a Crab, but it's a little bit better than a Crab, I would say. It's a tank that is relatively fast. It's your Foundry exclusive, like it's the choice you're gonna basically make if you go Foundry, if you need a tanking unit. And there are certain builds, there's a lot of builds in the game that can benefit from something that tanks for it. There are definitely some counters to taking playstyles and ways that you can get crapped on going Crusaders. Like air units and like destroyers, stuff like that. But overall, Crusader is a very solid choice, especially for 2v2. It does like it's a necessity. It's a necessary unit to have in there just for somebody to be able to tank, especially on tier 2. This is like a mid-game build that a lot of people like to stay on and play into. I feel like a lot of people actually don't rush tier 3 that often, especially people who go for timing attacks and shit. So Crusader, good unit overall. I don't think it's S tier, but it is solid. It's a good unit. The reason why I don't think it's S tier is because it has a gas cost, honestly. If it didn't have a gas cost, it would be S tier. But the fact that it has gas cost means that the more Crusaders you make, the less you make of something else. And there are times when that is bad. So it's A tier unit. It's something that you balance in your composition. It's not something that you mass or something that you can rely on by itself. Yeah. Good unit overall. Destroyer. Destroyer, I honestly think, is at the front of B tier. Destroyer is good. Destroyer is not bad. Destroyer is really good in a situation where your opponent is like going for mass tanks and like mass Crusaders or mass Mammoths or something like that, or mass something that's just really durable. And you don't want to go Starforge. If you're like, no, I want to go Foundry. I want to do a Foundry playstyle here against that. He's good then, but if it's not that, I don't think he's that great. Other than that, this unit, people do like to make this unit as like a base sniper. I don't think he's very good for that. Like, and he also got nerfed a little bit, so he's not even as good as he used to be for that. This unit's just like really flimsy, really floppy. It will die super easy if it gets caught or if it gets jumped on. So I feel like it's situationally good, but more often than not, this unit's probably not the unit you want to just be making, because if you make it when it's not time to make it, it will feel kind of crappy and it's not going to feel very good. So doesn't it doesn't 4 or 5 shot a base? 4 or 5 one shot a base. No, they nerfed the damage of it a little bit. Maybe it's still like 5 can one-shot a base, but that might be real. It's definitely around that number, but this unit though, like you have to walk super slow to get to a base. It doesn't have any mobility at all. It's a slow ass unit. It can't hit air, and there are definitely things in this game that can completely shut this unit down. And I would say the majority of things in this game can, like the majority of builds you're going to run into can actually beat this unit that aren't taking builds. Like, again, this unit's great versus a Crusader and Mammoth spam playstyle, but other than that, it's more questionable. It's definitely more questionable. There's other things you might want to be making instead. It is very good versus tank spam though. So it's not a bad unit. I do think it's not even an A tier unit. I think it's probably the top of B tier. Only because if this unit, if your opponent doesn't have the specific thing you want to be shooting at, you're probably not going to want to make it, period. You're going to be like, oh, Destroyer seems kind of bad now. Dragonfly. Dragonfly, I would say, is probably at the bottom of S tier. And the reason why I think Dragonfly is in the bottom of S tier is because this unit is a versatile unit. It is a unit that can kill air units, it can kill ground units. It is a tier 2 unit. You can mass it early game. It does relatively decent damage overall. It doesn't do as good of damage as like a butterfly, but the trade-off is a butterfly cannot hit air. And also a dragonfly, it has a relatively good move speed. It's just overall relatively good in the things that it does, but I feel like if your opponent has, you know, a counter to this, you're going to have to kind of avoid it. You're not going to be able to like overwhelm it most of the time. You probably just want to, it's like in your best bet to like maybe like not fight something that counters you, even if you have more resources invested. You probably just want to run around them and like go for mineral patches or like kill units that can't shoot back in some way. It's overall still a good unit. It's very annoying when it's on the field, but I do think that I honestly find butterflies more annoying when it's killing my ground units. And if I'm fighting with air units, I'm not really that afraid of a butterfly as long as I have an air unit that can fight back. Like if I have like airships or something, which is this unit right here, like if I have that unit right there, like I'm not really afraid of a butterfly. It's gonna be fine. But I still think butterfly is a dragonfly here. I still think a dragonfly does force weird situations in a game a lot based on the fact that you can just make it. So I do think that the fact that this unit can be so game dominating, it's pretty solid. And like you can literally force it in any game, honestly, because you can just kill mineral patches at the end of the day with it and just run around. So I think it's pretty sick. Overall, pretty good. All right. Falcon. This unit is, I would say, probably at the bottom of A tier. Maybe not behind that unit though, but like there, near the bottom of A tier. I think Falcon is really, really, really good, which is why it gets the A tier recommendation for one or like one or two examples of a situation where, like, let's say your opponent has a decent amount of A tier, like tier 1 anti-air or something like that, and you just do like a Starforge tech build into like mass falcons, and your opponent has like an assortment of gas expenses with anti-air units plus other units that are not anti-air. A falcon would be great in a situation like that because a falcon is actually pretty durable. It's very slow, but it's pretty durable. So if your opponent is like not able to just run around you, if it's kind of like an all-in situation, it's great in those times because you can like force a fight, and it can a lot of times it can win the fight if your opponent just doesn't have enough anti-air that is especially fast enough to like kite the falcon or something like that. So if they don't have like hunter killers or whatever the hell they're called, the Goliath unit, stuff like that, then this unit shines really well. Like it definitely kind of womps tier 1 anti-air most of the time. So it's overall a pretty decent unit in the right time, but at the wrong time, this unit sucks, which is why it's not S tier. It's also why it's low A tier. You definitely do not want to make this unit versus other things like an air unit. If your opponent goes Starforge and they have anything that can shoot air, that is also an air unit, you automatically don't want to make this unit if they have that tech available when you're making Falcon. And then if your opponent has anything that can outrange and outrun you, you don't want to make it again. So it has weaknesses that are kind of glaring. And I would say it's not something that's like you can just force it to work every time. It's really just kind of a reactive unit or a meme unit a little bit. Because if you make this and you're like, your opponent sees it on your side of the map and you're just slowly going across the map, they have a lot of time to react to it as well. But it does have its moments where it's really good. If you know what you're doing. All right, this guy, this core unit, anti-ground fighter. I would say this unit is S tier, maybe A tier, but probably S tier. Reason why is because it has good DPS, honestly. It has really good DPS. Its mobility is pretty decent. It's really easily massable. And when you have this unit behind like a tanking line, it does perform pretty well. It can like definitely whittle down balls of units, you know, just with its DPS. It's not the worst. I don't know if I want to give it S tier, honestly. I think I'm gonna give it A tier. I think it's overall still a really good unit. It's not a bad unit. Yeah, I think it's high A tier. I feel like this unit also is, it's a unit that's great in the early game when you're like having these like core unit battles. It's definitely not that bad, but this unit kind of runs into the same problem that other units run into, which is if your opponent has any type of AoE, they are going to farm your face off, like hardcore. So as long as you get something that can deal with the AoE, then this unit shines a lot better. But overall, it is a good unit, and I do think it does deserve a decently high ranking overall. We have heavy ballistas. Heavy ballista. I would put heavy ballista right there. Decently high A tier unit. Maybe even it's hard to say exactly, but I'll put it right here in front of the tanks. This unit can be really annoying when your opponent has it, but it's only annoying when your opponent has it when you don't have something that can counter it in your deck. If you have something that can counter this in your deck, this unit is not annoying. It's only annoying if the game is going badly for you and you're broke, or you're starving and you have no resources to really stop it. But otherwise, this unit's not that hard to stop. I feel like it's a unit that has really good DPS. It has relatively okay range. Its HP bar is not bad, but if you have something that can outrange it or something that is an air unit, you can completely crap on it as well. And this unit's really expensive, so it's like when this unit is made at the right time, it is pretty good. But I feel like rushing for this unit is not ever a good idea, or almost always not a great idea, because you don't really have a lot of control in the game while you're rushing it. And then once you get it, it's not even like a beat all kind of unit either. There's things that can literally beat it. And if you don't know what those are, you will have games where you'll make this unit and be like, oh, it's still not even doing that great, even though I made it. So it's again, it's not a bad unit. It's not bad, but I feel like it requires more of a setup than other units do to be able to perform. And that's why it's not S tier. But if in a perfect world where this unit is in the perfect situation, it could be definitely an S tier unit in those situations. But it's kind of hard to get. It's a little bit harder to get to those situations than other units. So I would give it an A tier unit overall. Then you have Heavy Hunter. Heavy Hunter, in my opinion, is now at the top of B tier. This is post nerf. But pre-nerf, this unit was S tier. This unit definitely was S tier before it got nerfed. And the way it got nerfed is they nerfed its anti-ground attack by like a ton. Before that, when it used to have a really good anti-ground attack, this unit, you could force this unit out. You could literally just make a bunch of units, force it out, and you're good to go. You're like, you're great. You're like, oh cool, I got a bunch of these and I'm happy with it. But now, after the nerf, you're sad if you make this unit and your opponent doesn't have air units. That's straight up. So that unit now is B tier. If you make that unit and your opponent does not have air, it sucks balls. You could have made something better. Straight. You just gotta believe that. You gotta know that that's a fact. Like you look at that unit and go, why did I make this? They don't have air. And even if they do have air, this unit isn't even the best unit at dealing with air, in my opinion. It's good at dealing with air overall. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not like the best unit in the game to deal with air. It doesn't even do, like, the only thing it's good at is dealing with air, and it doesn't even do it the best at the end of the day versus everything. It's only good in that weird situation where you're on tier 2 tech and you happen to have this unit and your opponent happens to be going air. That's the only time it's good. And I don't even think it's good necessarily because it is too expensive in that sense, which is why I give this unit B tier. I would actually rather just use a core anti-air unit over heavy hunters at this point, because I don't really feel like sacrificing a fucking foundry slot for this unit anymore. Like, I hate the fact, I used to run this unit all the time, and now I don't even want to have this unit inside of my build anymore because it feels bad having to have an anti-air unit as part of my foundry tech. It doesn't feel good. And if I don't have it, or sorry, rather if I do have it as part of my foundry tech, now it feels redundant and weird for having core anti-air and also foundry anti-air. Because then if I make foundry anti-air and I have core anti-air, it's like it's redundant now, and I just kind of wasted my core slot. And now I don't even need my core slot anymore because now I have an anti-air foundry unit that can perform better if I'm actually trying to fight air over the core unit. And then if I have a foundry unit and like let's say now I'm like, you know what, I just don't want to run a core unit anti-air, then I'll just have two non-anti-air units for core. Well, now I have to have an anti-air unit specialist for Starforge, because now I won't have any anti-air in Starforge if I don't run an anti-air unit there either. This unit literally just breaks your fucking builds for the fact that you have it in your hand anymore, because it literally has no anti-ground. It has the worst anti-ground in the world, and it's crap if you make it for that reason. There's so many units that are better than it for anti-ground, but it does do its job for anti-air when you need it relatively well, which is why it's not lower than B tier, but it's definitely not A tier, and it's absolutely not S tier anymore, in my opinion. I think it's high B tier nowadays. If my opponent makes heavy hunters, the thing is that's really funny, with the builds I run, which have air units inside of them, if my opponent has heavy hunter, I still feel like I'm gonna win the game. I don't even feel scared by it. This unit just kind of got nerfed into the ground. I feel like it needs to be re-looked at in some way to make it maybe more viable on the ground and maybe slightly less viable versus air, so it has some type of wiggle room in some way, so that it's not just garbage. All right, so I don't know which turret is which. I don't know which one is the Starforge turret, and I don't know which one is the Foundry turret, but we'll just do both turrets right now, and we'll just talk about both of them. Let's assume that this turret right here, let's assume this one is the Foundry turret, okay? Just the turret. It's just called turret. This is a fucking F. That unit is an F. It's crap. It's so bad. It's the worst. It's the weaker version of the turrets, and this unit costs gas and minerals, like 150, 100 and then 50, and it just does not perform at all. Like, you make it in the fight and it just dies before it's finished. When it is finished, it doesn't even perform very well. Its stats are garbage. It's just not very good. It gets ran over by everything. It feels bad. And then you have heavy turret, which is literally double the price of turret, and it's a Starforge slot. And this one, I would say, is at the bottom of A tier. And the reason why I put it in the bottom of A tier is because it's not always applicable that you're gonna want to make a turret, even if you run it in your build. It is very defensive. It's literally, its entire reasoning and purpose is defensive. It is surprisingly tanky. It is very tanky. But if your opponent is going for like an aggressive push and you're doing something that needs time, it's a substitute to like a Crusader or a Mammoth or something like that. Or this big boy. Obviously it's tier 3 though. This Starforge turret, it's genuinely a tank. It can tank. It can actually buy you time in fights. The other turret, it falls over in half a second. It has literally too low of HP and stats. It's dog water. It's really, really, really bad. But the better turret, the more expensive turret that costs 200, 100, again, it can turn the tide of a fight sometimes because it can just absorb a lot of damage while your DPS behind it is killing stuff off of it. So it does have its moments, and then when it is finished as well, it can also arguably kill a lot of stuff. It's not perfect, it's not going to kill everything, but there are a lot of things that will get thrown at it that the turret can shut down. So, and again, but I think a weakness of this unit though is that it only defends one base. You can't rotate it around. So if you overly invest into a base that your opponent just decides to not attack anymore and then they go somewhere else, all of those resources are now stuck on that base, not helping wherever else you're fighting at. So it does have its weaknesses. It's not perfect. You don't want to make too many of it. It's just nice to pepper in every now and again. And I feel like when you use the unit properly, it's not bad. It's definitely, it can do pretty decent. Okay, this Hornet unit. Hornet? I know a lot of people are going to be like, this unit's amazing! This unit is high B tier. I feel like Hornet is a piece of paper fluttering around on the map. It's the wind can blow it away. It's a very, very, very squishy unit. It's not very tanky, and it does not trade the best whenever it's forced to fight something that can fight back. It is obviously an anti-air unit. It's fast. Those things are, you know, it's the speed is the best thing it's got going for itself. It is definitely quick, but its DPS is okay, and its survivability is very bad. So, for instance, I will play against this unit sometimes, and if I ever see my opponent making this when it's not time to make this, I'm so happy. I'm like, okay, you made Hornets and I'm not even making air units. You're throwing money, you're like lighting your money on fire. That's what it feels like. This unit is not a unit you want to make when it's not time to make it. It's really bad otherwise. When it is time to make it, it does all right. I feel like this unit is early game only as well though. I feel like this unit is only going to do all right if your opponent like rushes air or something like that, and you rush this unit to counter that, and you just have like 30 of them when your opponent shows up with like 7 air units, then yeah, great. The unit will do just fine. But other than that, you never almost want to make this unit at all, in my opinion. Every time I play against this unit, I always am happy to see it because I feel like it sucks. I feel like I'm going to crush it because I never make this, I never make air units against this unit when I have a little economy. And I feel like that's the only time this unit does well, is when your opponent has a small economy and they're also going air. Otherwise, this unit does not really get good trades. It underperforms. The bigger the army size is, the worse this unit performs, because again, it's really fast and it's really squishy, so it just gets in there and dies when the bigger the armies get. It's vulnerable to a lot of different kinds of units, like Splash especially just demolishes this unit. And yeah, but in those moments where your opponent wants to rush air, then this unit can work just fine, and that's about it. Which is why I don't want to give it anything lower than B tier. and it's relatively high in the B tier standings, but I just feel like this unit is overhyped. I feel like a lot of people like this unit. I'm not really that big of a fan. Arguably you could retreat, you could like engage with this unit and then retreat with it, but like I would personally rather just not make it in that sense. I would rather just make something else that costs gas that's fast and better. So yeah, B tier overall for the Hornet. What the fuck is this? I don't remember what this is. We're gonna put it on F tier because I don't even know what the fuck that even is. I never make it. I know every time I feel like I've seen this unit get made before, but it barely ever, and it just feels like I never see it because it's crap. Hunters. I need to open the game, bro. What is this unit? I'm not remembering what this unit is. Core AA, but the worst AA. It's core? For some reason, I thought it was a Starforge unit. Yeah, it's... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. It's a D tier unit. I feel like this unit sucks. I don't know what else to say. I never see it. I never really, you know, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's a 2 supply unit as well. It's a beefier boy. Is this unit even that good? Like, what is the fucking move speed? I don't even think it's that. I don't ever. I'll give it C tier. I'll give it C tier. It's a C tier unit. I don't think it's on the same level as Bulwark. Bulwark's really fucking trash. I'll also put Blink guy right there. Advanced Blink or whatever. But yeah, we'll put it on C tier unit. This unit just, I feel like, is a underperformer. I don't ever really see this unit. I don't ever see this unit like doing anything that crazy ever. It doesn't do shit. This unit's not scary. Every time, like, I don't even really, I don't commit this unit to memory because it's not threatening. When the day that changes, I'll actually grow an opinion about this unit. But for now, I feel like you could just not know this unit exists, and even if your opponent has it, and you'd still be fine. You'd be like, oh, okay. It's not like anything impressive. The cat bus. Cat bus is C tier. The only reason why I think cat bus is C tier is this unit is really expensive. This unit is really situational. It's a purely anti-ground unit. I don't even think this unit does anti-ground jobs better than other units that are anti-ground that are also air units, like a Locust, for instance. I would rather spend the exact same amount of resources that you could make on cat buses on Locust. The only thing that this unit has going for it, the only thing that cat bus has going for it, is that it's a fucking tank. Essentially, this unit is like a Crusader that flies. It's all it is. So if you send this unit in as a tank, then that's fine. But other than that, this unit is a waste of your economy. It is a waste of your resources compared to what other units can do. This unit is not the fastest unit. It's not super slow either. It's like medium to like, it's, if it was a scale out of 1 to 10, this unit would be like a 6 in terms of its move speed. It's like a little bit better than the average. It's like decently move speeded, and its HP area is great. It's got definitely a lot of HP, but I feel like this unit can get crapped on by plenty of things in the game, and it's really expensive to make it in the first place. So I feel like it's just way too situational. It's never really going to be able to do the job it really wants to do that much, but there are times when it could happen. Like for instance, I was experimenting one time in 2s with Ray Rain with like a couple cat buses in the front with like a bunch of locusts behind it, and then their army latched onto the cat bus and the locust came in behind it, and it did okay. It did fine. But like, you don't really need to do that every time. Maybe when metas evolve more, it could become more of a situational unit that becomes more oftenly used. But for the time being, I feel like it's just like a big floating tank, and that's about it. Doesn't even have that great of damage, in my opinion. Fruit Seller, thank you for the 63-month resub, bro. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Okay, next unit. King Crab. King Crab. A lot of people love their King Crab. I think King Crab is at the top of B tier. I do think a King Crab is better than a Hunter, Heavy Hunter, but not by much. I think a King Crab is not that great. It's definitely not one of the better tanks. The reason why is because it costs gas, and I don't think it should for what it is, probably, to make this better. If we wanted to make this better, I think if it didn't cost gas, then it would be a lot better. But this unit gets kited all day, just like someone in chat said. I agree exactly, 100% wholeheartedly. This unit is very, very, very kiteable. It has cleave, but only if you stand there. Like, this unit it's big, it's bulky, it gets stuck on a lot of other units all the time. It doesn't even have the greatest of surface area because it's so large. And it doesn't even have, it has like a medium move speed. So you can kite it, you can kill it, you can focus fire it out of range, and a lot of times this unit can't even connect. The only time this unit really performs is when your opponent is in the wide open. And it's like they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They're just like caught in the middle of nowhere. This unit is essentially an Ultralisk from StarCraft 2. And it's like an Ultralisk from StarCraft 2 that never has chitinous plating or armor upgrades. It's also pretty squishy. Like, it does not tank. Every time I fight against this unit, I just fucking crush it. I'm like, dead, 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 dead. So there are times when this unit can do pretty well, but most of the time this unit is very counterable. Like, there's a lot of things that can counter this unit. So it's not A tier. And again, it would be A tier. It would be A tier if it didn't require gas. But it does, which is the only reason why Crab is A tier and King Crab is B tier. It blows your gas on a unit that just gets kited and killed. And it's not great. Kraken. Kraken, if we're talking genuinely, honestly, a Kraken is almost F tier in 1v1, and it's probably like D tier in 2v2, because the odds of you getting this unit are really low. Like, you're probably never even gonna fucking get it, period. It's like a waste of a slot on your tech. It costs so much resources that you essentially have to be out of the game for like 4 minutes to get this unit. Which is like, if you're out of the game for 4 minutes versus good players, you're just gonna die. But if we're talking about when the unit comes out, obviously it's the best unit in the game. Like, nothing will really, like, this unit has crazy good trade efficiency. It's absurd. But if we average it out now to what it performs like and how often you're gonna get it out, it's probably D tier. Again. It's, you just don't ever get the unit. Like, yeah, when you get it, it's fun for a second, but like, you have to spend the entire game going for it, and a lot of times you won't even get it unless you're doing something like mass recalls, which doesn't cost gas at all, and you're just expanding everywhere. So it's like a D tier unit. It's just kind of a meme. It's not really a real unit. Locust. Locust. I think Locust is S tier unit. I think Locust is actually even better than Butterfly. Locust is really, 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 really good. Locust is a unit that only it's a tier 3 Starforge unit. It costs 50/50. It's very cheap, very massable. It's very fast. It hits air. It hits ground. It does good damage to air and ground. It hits buildings really hard. It kills workers relatively fast. It can run away from anything in the game, either equally as fast or faster. It's like tied for fastest unit in the game, basically. Maybe not actually. It's definitely one of the faster units in the game for sure, though. It's really solid. It's a good unit, and it can definitely create situations that are really awkward to play into. I think the only 2 units in the game that make this unit crap are a Valkyrie and a Predator, which are both tier 3 AoE splash anti-air units. Like, they both will crush a Locust, but other than those 2 units, I actually think a Locust could beat anything in the game if you have enough of it. Especially if you include the fact that you can like use the map and like go or fly around them and kill their bases and then force a fight eventually later on. Like, this unit's crazy. It's super good. And if my opponent, if I ever have a Locust and my opponent does not have a Predator or if they don't have a Predator or a Valkyrie, I feel like a Locust, it just runs away with the game. You can do whatever you want with this unit. It's crazy. It's absurd. It beats all other anti-air if you have enough of it. Do we have Splash AA now? Predator, so yes, there is Splash anti-air in the game. And like that's what I was just saying. Predator, which is this unit, and Valkyrie, which is this unit, both of those units will crush a Locust because they're both tier 3 anti-air splash. But other than those 2 units, a Locust can beat everything else in the game, aside from probably a Kraken as well. But you're never gonna get a Kraken if I have Locust. Like, your bases will always be dead. So you will never get a Locust. Yeah. Okay, next. Mammoth. And Mammoth, honestly, I would say Mammoth is S tier. I think a Mammoth is better than a Crusader. The reason why I think a Mammoth is better than a Crusader, and it is S tier, is because I actually think the combination of going Mammoth plus an air unit is infinitely better than going Crusader plus Foundry unit, especially in 1v1. But having the ability to go for an air unit and also a ground unit does change up the game quite a bit. It creates really annoying situations for your opponent to have to deal with. That's the first reason why. The second reason why is actually because I actually do think units that are tanks that have a little bit of range to them are a little bit more annoying than units that are tanks that only have melee. So a Mammoth is more similar to like this guy, the Behemoth, or is it called Behemoth? Let's see. Is it called the Behemoth? Yeah. The Behemoth and the Mammoth are a little bit more similar in the sense that they both have a little bit of range to their attack. And I think that's a lot better than being melee because it gives you the ability to shoot over the melee front line and like shoot units behind it, pick off some like arguably expensive units, like let's say someone has destroyers behind crabs or something, and you can actually target fire the destroyers over the crab. It does happen sometimes. Blob units definitely, people blob their units out, and you can definitely take situations like this. You can kill shockers and stuff behind the front line. You can kill their tech behind their front line. You're not just stuck fighting the front line. Having the ability to focus fire this unit is crazy good. It's really, really, really nice. And it's really fast and it's really durable, just like a Crusader is. So I do think a Mammoth is overall better than a Crusader. Missilebot. Missilebot is probably an A tier unit overall. I feel like Missilebot is formidable. It is annoying. It's definitely an A tier unit that you don't like seeing them have when you have air units because you're like, ah, fuck, they have Missilebots. Missilebots are definitely strongish. And I don't think they're incredible, but I do think they're definitely solid. I think it's an A tier unit. It's overall A tier. And yeah. I think other units could be better overall for like higher in the game, like higher tier units. But for core unit, I feel like this unit's very formidable. It's solid. It's a good unit overall. Mortar. Also, one second. I'm gonna change something on my build here. I'm gonna change this A-tier unit, and I'm gonna put him further up like that. I feel like he needs to be closer up, maybe even right there. The fact that he has blink is really annoying. for the same reasons I explained earlier. I feel like he should be higher on A tier. Okay, so Mortar. Mortar at times has felt like S tier, and Mortar at times has felt like E tier, or not even, like more like C tier. Definitely not E tier. It depends what your opponent's running. But this unit definitely is not S tier, but it definitely is A tier nowadays, in my opinion. And I do think it's better than a lot of these units. I actually think it's even better than Missilebot. I do not think it's better than Mammoth. I would put Mortar on high A tier. This is assuming that we're including 2v2s. If we do not include 2v2s, I would drop Mortar down to the top of B tier. But if we are including 2v2s, this unit goes right back up to the front of A tier. This unit is something that I would say is nice for you or your teammate to have in a 2v2, because it can definitely control a lot of ground just because of the fact that it can siege up and AoE the shit out of a lot of units. Even if your opponent has tanks, you can focus fire the mortars on their back line and shoot at their range units if you're capable of doing that. But overall, it's a good unit. It's not a bad unit. It definitely has its weaknesses, but like when it fights durable units or when it fights air, obviously. But it is a unit that can definitely be, when it's mixed into a composition, it can definitely be annoying. So I would give it a high A tier ranking. It's definitely overall a solid addition to your army. Are you going to post this list? This is gold. I am. I'm going to post it. And now we're going to talk about the Predator. Predator. Where do we put a Predator? I'll tell you right now, this unit is defined with one letter and one letter only. And it's defined with the letter of S. It's definitely an S tier unit. This unit we should really evaluate where in S tier this unit belongs. But this unit is the best anti-air unit in the game that is on the ground in the Foundry. I think this unit overall is the best anti-air unit in the game, period. But it is incredibly strong. It does require tier 3, but this unit has AoE splash, which automatically makes it S tier. And it has the range of like a fucking sniper. It has a sniper rifle AoE cannon for air units, and its move speed isn't even that bad either. It's decently fast. Even if that's all it had, this unit would still be S tier. But it can even shoot ground units when all the air units are dead. And it does splash damage to ground units. And believe it or not, it's not the greatest damage, but if you have like, let's say 10 of them and they're shooting at like a bunch of core units, you can actually kill core units with this too, with the fact that it splashes. So if I had to guess where this unit goes, I would say it's definitely ahead of Mammoth. It's definitely ahead of Dragonfly. It's ahead of Blink. I do think it's ahead of the Behemoth. And I do think it's ahead of the Butterfly. It's arguable if it's ahead of the Locust, in my opinion, or not. I would say it's not. And the only reason why it's not ahead of the Locust is because you can't always make it as much as you, just like you can make Locust. Now, like there's more situations where Locust is applicable over a Predator. But if your opponent has air units, if both of your opponents in a 2v2 are both going air, this is the best unit in the game. Straight up, Predator is the #1 unit in the game. But if the Predator, rather, if your opponents are not going air, the fact that this unit exists can definitely make them go, oh, we can't go air now because they have a Predator. Like, that's how good this unit is. So right now, this unit has the ability to not force an air game if you have it in your deck and you're going for a Foundry. And if they are going air and you make this unit, the odds of you killing them are very high. So I don't think it's as good as Locust, just because Locust has more viability. But Predator is insanely good. It is one of the best units in the game. And if your opponent has air units, you'll be happy you have a Predator because it just will straight up win the game for you. So I think it's the second unit in S tier right now. I think that's good. Then we have a Raider. Raider used to be, I would say, an A tier unit before. I would say Raider was an A tier unit when it first came out. When the beta first started, this was an A tier unit, and then it got used a lot, and then it got nerfed as well, and then now it could be a B tier unit, but not even realistically. It's more like it could even be a C tier unit, but I would say, is it really a C tier unit as well? This unit's kind of a meme, kind of sucks. If you have this unit in your deck, it's like you just kind of screwed yourself over because you wasted a slot and what you could have had something better there instead. I feel like this unit's D tier, and we'll put it in front of the Kraken because it's a little bit less of a meme than the Kraken is right now, but it is still overall kind of a meme unit at this point. It's not very good. It's very easily countered, and its damage isn't even as good as it was before. It's definitely a piece of crap unit nowadays. And you kind of like shouldn't even run it period anymore. Okay, recall. Recall. Where does recall go? Is it E tier? Nah. Is it a D tier? Nah. Is it C tier?
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Is it B tier? No. Is it A tier? If it is, it's at the front of A tier, but not even. It's definitely S tier. And it's definitely better than a Mammoth. It's better than a Dragonfly. It's better than a Blink. It's better than Behemoth and Butterfly. It's better than a Predator. Maybe. Yep. And it's better than Locust. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Recall is the best unit in the game, guys. You know why? Because the blink cooldown is so quick, and I can literally, it's the best unit in the game at making you able to play macro. There is no unit in the game that you would rather have to expand on than Recall, I would say. Recall is the best expansion-based unit in the game for so many reasons. Number one, you can teleport to any base you currently own. Number two, its ranged unit. Number three, its ranged DPS is relatively high. You can kill tier 3 units with this unit if you have enough of it in one shot. Like, it's literally like a Dragoon or like a Roach or like a Stalker. It's a medium range unit that can just chunk units apart when they all shoot the same target. And then not only that, number 4, when you recall at your base, whenever you recall it to a base, whatever side of your base you recall on, this unit will go to that side, so you can accurately dictate where your recalls will go on the base, which means you can punish people. If you know what you're doing, you can punish people based on like how they're moving their army versus how they're going to fight into a recall base setup. And you can always get free hits. You can always get free damage off. And it's just incredibly efficient. The unit also doesn't cost gas. It does not cost gas. So you can expand all day on this unit, and then it also can kill bases really fast. You can literally walk across the map, start shooting your opponent's expansions, and if they're not there quickly enough to defend it, it does need to be pretty quick, because if you have like 10 recalls, you could kill a base in probably like less than 10 seconds. Yeah, it does good DPS. If you have 30 recalls, you probably 2-shot a base, which is like 2 seconds. What it does is it's a core unit that allows you to have a lot of banked up gas to do whatever you want with. It could be with expansions, it could be with tech. It does its job very well. I think Recall is incredibly good. It is one of the best units in the game. It's super solid. It's amazing. It's great. Recall Hunter. I think Recall Hunter is not necessarily S tier, even though it's really good. I think it's probably the best. In my opinion, this unit is the best anti-air unit in the game. I don't give a shit what you say. The reason why I think that is because this unit is the best unit in the game that is anti-air focused, at defending bases that are spread out. It is the best macro core anti-air unit. It pairs really well with Recall Hunter. You can recall them both at the same time. They both have the same recall cooldown. And it does actually have relatively good stats to kill air units. Whenever I make this air unit, or this anti-air unit, and I recall at a base that's getting attacked by an air unit, or about to get attacked by an anti-air unit, or by an air unit, this unit can teleport directly under the air unit. It can burst it, it can one-shot it if you have like enough of them, which doesn't even require that many. Like 5 Recall Hunters could probably one-shot a butterfly, or maybe not now after the nerf. Or the buff, sorry, to that unit, maybe like 7 or some shit. But either way, it doesn't take that many. This unit can literally kill almost all air units in the game. It can kill all tier 2 units or tier 1 units. Or there are no tier 1 air units. But it can kill all tier 2 air units, no problem. And it can teleport. So like you can expand and not have to worry about your bases getting harassed in like 4 different directions. It's great. We love it. It's a good unit. And then if you, like your opponent like sends a bunch of ground at that base that you have anti-air units at, you can teleport out of there or whatever, and it's nice. I think this unit is incredibly solid. Okay, Recall Hunter. Recall Hunter, where are you at? Are we putting you up here too? No, we're not. Putting you here? No. We're gonna put Recall Hunter probably at the front of B tier. Reason why? Yeah, I think that's better. Recall Hunter is at the upper end of B tier. Let's also do this, realistically. I think a Destroyer is actually better than a Hunter, Heavy Hunter. Also, let's do this. The Recall as well is also better. You're also better. You're better. That's better. That's a better looking list. But anyways, Recall Hunter is the unit we're looking at right now. And Recall Shocker, sorry, Recall Shocker. Recall Hunter is this guy, sorry. Recall Shocker, it's a B tier unit, and this is why. It has Recall. Recall is great. We love Recall. It's so good. It has the Shocker attack ability, which is a bunch of lightning that goes out, and it electrocutes units in a splash style attack. It does pretty decent damage. If you have a lot of Recall Shockers, you can definitely chunk out a big army, and it's nice. But this unit is not great in terms of attacking. It's only really good in terms of defending. The reason why its attack is kind of shit is because its range is like mediocre. Its move speed is abysmally bad. And its health is also kind of mediocre. It's a slow moving, weakish unit for defensive purposes. And its damage is good, but it has to be close to do damage, and it doesn't ever get close unless it's versing melee, or unless you teleport it onto armies, because it's so slow it can get kited all day. Like, it's just never really going to connect. So like when you're not defending your base with it, it just feels like trash. It feels really bad, and it's only really good when your opponents are like having like a lot of crabs or something like that, and then you can like get a shock off and then recall out. Something really specific. But a lot of other kinds of armies, this unit just feels like it kind of gets kited out. It kind of just underperforms, and it doesn't do the greatest. So I definitely don't really see this unit as an A or an S tier. But it is, when it does defend and when it does actually land connections to targets, it does do quite a bit of damage. So when it is allowed to do the things that it tries to do, especially defensively, it can do it well. And it's you know, high B tier, I would say. Scorpion. Scorpion goes right around the same place as Crab. I actually think Scorpion is maybe better than Crab, personally, just because you have more ability to maneuver around more of the map with it. And it does everything a Crab does, but I think it does it better because it still is, for the fact that it costs half the amount of a Crab, it's pretty tanky and it's pretty decently fast, and it can do decent damage. It's just like if you were to cut a Crab in half and then you have 2 of them running around, essentially. And I kind of like that. I like when having more stuff and having more ability to get all over the place. So I think it's around the same place as a Crab, but I like it better because it's half the cost and also half the supply. Shocker. This is also an A tier unit. This unit, I would say, goes right in front of the tanking units, the crabs and the scorpions, right behind Crusader. This unit is a great unit for like a 2-base all-in. It's great when you do like these mid-game timings, but if you don't end the game on a 2-base timing or like a 3-base timing, I feel like this unit starts to scale horribly as the game progresses. This unit is only good in the early game, but it is really good in the early game. It definitely has ways to kill you pretty heavily. But if you don't end the game early on and your opponent now has tier 3 and they have better tech out, whatever, this unit becomes kind of crap. It becomes kind of useless almost. And it becomes kind of a way to just waste your resources at that point. So not a huge fan of it once you're there. But overall, it's still a pretty good unit. Sniper. Sniper is definitely either A or S tier. If it is A tier, it's definitely high A tier. And if it's S tier, it's probably low S tier. I would rate this unit as low S tier. The reason why Sniper is low S tier, or why it is S tier period, is because it doesn't have an air auto attack. It doesn't have great move speed. It doesn't have good defensive play, period. But it is amazing aggressively against certain things. And it's amazing versus everything aggressively that's not air if you have enough of them. If you get to a point where you have like 25 snipers, like you're going to be doing a lot of damage with these snipers. They're going to be just one-shotting basically almost everything. But you got to make sure you're not like in a position where you're just super exposed and you're just going to die. This unit's also even better in 2v2 than it is in 1v1. A sniper is incredible for the fact that it has a hit scan based attack. It does not waste DPS with other snipers. Every sniper is going to have an efficient attack every time they shoot. You're never going to have snipers having overkill, being like, oh, we all shot the same wasp, and whoops, like they all shoot their own target because they all instantly connect to their own target. And if the target dies, the next sniper that's shooting will shoot something else immediately as well. It won't waste DPS. So it's great. It's super A-move friendly. And then on top of that, other than durable units, a sniper farms everything in the game. It genuinely does. If it's not a durable unit, so if it's not like a Crusader or a Mammoth or a Behemoth, something like that, a sniper will just absolutely farm everything else on the ground. And then if you're in a good position too, where like your opponent can't really engage you, because you have like mortars or you have like whatever, you have your own army with your snipers, you can just constantly shave off parts of their army and force fights. It's amazing. It's amazing. So this unit's ability to like carry a game is very high as long as you make it at the right time, and it's not versus like a bunch of tanks. Because if you do make sniper and all your opponent has is a bunch of Crusaders or a bunch of Mammoths and like core units behind it, you should not be making snipers, especially if they have a lot. If they have like 1-to-1, one Crusader for one sniper, so you have like 15 snipers versus 15 Crusaders, why the hell are you making snipers? That is not time to go snipers, which is why it's not high S tier. This unit does have counters. There are things that can beat it, but at the end of the day, if you get enough of it, it just scales out of control. It has a great ability to carry games. If you get it like scales exponentially, I would say. It grows in power pretty well. It's not super absurd, but it is still pretty good. I would say S tier worthy. Then you have Stingers here, boys. Stingers. I would say Stingers are A tier, and they're gonna go right around where the Shocker is. I would say they're gonna be probably above the Shocker. I think a Stinger is a really good unit in the early game. Stingers definitely do well when you pair them with like Wasp. They definitely have the potential to like end games really fast. They're really annoying in early game, low eco situations. But when you get high economy situations, Stinger becomes crap. It just gets AoE'd down. It becomes like a core unit almost. It just gets AoE'd like the rest of them. And it just doesn't really perform. It's not really something. It'd be like saying, oh, I'm Terran. I'm a Terran player in StarCraft 2 and I'm at 150 supply. What am I going to make now? Let's make Reapers. It's literally like a Reaper. It's really good early game. It's really shit late game. It's really just not worth what it costs late game. You don't want to make it late game. It's kind of a resource dump in the late game. So, but it is still A tier worthy because in the early game it's so good, and especially when you have it in a proper composition. So it's not high A tier because it kind of drops off a cliff throughout the game, but it's still A tier worthy because it still has a lot of ways to just have like game ending potential in the early game. Then you have Swift Shocker. I could put Swift Shocker here again as well with the other similar units in this area, but I actually think it's better. And I think it's better than a Crusader. And I think it's better than a Heavy Ballista. And that, and that, and that, and that. And I think that's about where it should go right there. I think a Swift Shocker is a underutilized unit that not enough people use. I do think this unit has the same problem that a Stinger does, where it kind of drops off throughout the game and eventually you won't want to make it anymore. But I think that this unit has the ability to be more useful for longer simply because it has AoE and it's really fast. Like, if this unit is in the back of your concave and it's like DPSing front line of melee, it does get damage out there pretty quickly and it starts like shredding the DPS line. Also, if you ever notice your opponent doesn't have a unit that is range based or air based that can be longer than a Swift Shocker, you can actually harass your opponents with Swift Shocker and you can just run away. It's like a Hellion. It literally goes in and DPSs and you can kite back and like kill a bunch of stuff. And it can get crazy value as long as like mortars don't exist or like butterflies don't exist. Or like your opponent doesn't have his own shockers or something like that. Like as long as something doesn't have like range advantage over the Swift Shocker, this unit can just get crazy value. So, and there's a lot of games where you'll have compositions that are like that. So it's really good. It's a solid unit, I think, and I think it's definitely high A tier. Okay, Valkyrie. Valkyrie. It's not S tier. Valkyrie's not S tier. It probably is A tier. This unit's anti-ground attack is very underwhelming. It's very underwhelming. Its anti-air attack is great. It is an anti-air unit. It's straight up supposed to be an anti-air unit, but it still also can shoot ground. Its anti-air is great, but its anti-ground is very crap. So it kind of puts it in like a specialistic situation where it's really just an anti-air unit, even though you can still make it for ground, which is why it's an A tier unit and not like a B tier or C tier, because it still actually can kill ground. It's not... I think it's about right there. I think a Valkyrie is in the upper tier of A tier, but I don't think it's the best. I definitely think there's other choices you can run that I think are overall better, but it's not a bad unit. I can see it being better than quite a bit of things in A tier. I definitely think the Blink unit is surprisingly like a very good unit. Like overall, the Blink boys are pretty good. I do think it's better than this Gunbot though. So yeah, I'm gonna give this like up like mid to upper A tier overall. Is this 1v1 or 2v2? It's a combination of both. I'm literally accounting for the entire game overall. In general, I'm just talking about the overall the unit's capabilities here, and like as a game as a whole. I think it's like upper A tier, and I feel like there are definitely times when you'll be happy you have a Valkyrie, but I don't think it's like always the unit that you're going to be happy you have. There's definitely times when you're like, I wish I didn't make a Valkyrie, or I wish I don't have a Valkyrie. Like essentially, if your opponents have any ground units that have good anti-air ability, a Valkyrie sucks balls. Like, I can literally beat Valkyries with Recall Hunters, and it's a tier 1 A-tier unit. And I can TP to the base that gets attacked by Valkyries, and it doesn't matter. And then if I have other units, I can beat it even harder. Like, Predator just fucking demolishes Valkyrie. So, yeah. But it's still a good unit. It's not, like, the best unit, but it's still good overall. And then you have Wasp. Now, I'm going to say one thing really fast before I actually talk about where I'm going to put this unit. If this list was based on how many people run this unit, it would be S tier rank 1. The amount of fucking people that use Wasp in their playstyle is probably like the most used unit in the game. It's probably the most used unit in the fucking game. I swear. But I don't think it's S tier. This unit's not S tier. It's not B tier. It's definitely A tier. I definitely don't want to say this unit sucks, because it doesn't. This unit definitely is only 25 minerals. It's cheap, and it does do its job pretty well for what it's supposed to do. But it's super easy to farm it. This unit also has the ability to all-in you and kill you in the early game. Like, and the other units really can't do that are core units. That's like a specific thing to Wasp that is like very annoying. So it is better than a lot of these units in the early game, or like in this list, in the early part of this list, like the lower end of A tier. I would say this unit goes probably. Yeah, go forward in front of this. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put it right there. I'm gonna put it right there. I'm gonna put it right there. I'm gonna put a Wasp at the upper end of A tier. And the reason why, there's a couple of reasons. Again, I kind of touched on them a second ago, but the reasons why this unit's upper A tier is because even late game, this unit is not useless. This unit late game could be considered useful simply for the fact that it has the ability to absorb shots from like snipers. Like if you throw in a bunch of fucking Wasp versus sniper, and the snipers are just shooting a Wasp all day while the rest of your army engages, that's great for you. This unit has the ability to surround a lot of things in the game. It is the fastest melee unit in the game. So like there are a lot of times when something's trying to run away from you and you can surround it super easy because Wasp are there. It has the, like, it's great for 2v2 and that specific reason right there. Like you can help your teammate by surrounding your enemy and then your teammate can engage with you. It's great. It has the ability to counterattack, but its counterattack ability kind of sucks balls because it does such little DPS. Like if your opponent is at all like paying attention, it can be defended pretty well. But the real big unit, or the real big reason why this unit is upper A tier, along with everything we just said, but the real number one reason is if your opponent runs Wasp and they simply rally to your base at the start of the game, and you are running a unit that is not a direct counter to a Wasp, like not melee. Like if you run a range unit, like a recall, maybe Gunbot has decent interactions with it, but I feel like if you run a range unit and your opponent has Wasp and you ever get like, and you're trying to expand and stuff like that, it's really, really annoying to have Wasp be in the game because the slower the movement your range unit is, the worse it is. So like recall specifically for me, speaking as a recall player, a Wasp is actually my fucking bane core unit in a 1v1 situation, because every single time I'm making recall and my opponent makes Wasp, I cannot kite them. You literally can't kite them. They will get on top of you and they will surround you instantly, like every time. And the best thing you can do is like tuck your back into a wall or a building so that you can, or your workers, so that you can try to like not just get surrounded and killed. But it makes it really annoying to expand because your expansion can get killed over time, and if you can't go defend it because you'll get surrounded and killed, it's kind of scary. So a recall, or sorry, a wasp is just like, it can, and if you pair the wasp also with like a stinger or a swift shocker, stuff like that, it can be super annoying. So a wasp definitely has a lot of all-in potential, simply for the fact that it's the fastest, most divey melee unit in the game. And yeah, it definitely deserves a high ranking for that, because it does that job pretty effectively. A lot of top-end players do play that way, which is why I feel like a lot of people try to copy that. But then a lot of people don't realize that you have to play like that. You have to be as active as a pro player to have the same efficiency as a pro player with the same units. So yeah, like this, the unit is very annoying. Wasp is very annoying, and overall, that's what I think my tier list is, guys. If I were to look at this one more time, we'll do one more touch up. Let's see if I think anything's wrong here. Realistically, I think maybe put that there, and maybe put that there. Yeah, I think Blink is underrated. Like in my list, I think it should be a little bit higher in the S tier list. Butterfly, I do think Butterfly is better than Dragonfly personally. I like the DPS of Butterfly so much. It's so good, and I feel like it's very, very solid. I think my S tier list is fine. My A tier list, I'm gonna put Gunbot a little bit behind that actually. I'm also gonna move this unit down, actually. I don't feel like this unit's great. I'll put it here. I'm gonna derank that unit. This is the heavy turret. I think heavy turret is A tier worthy. Everything else in this list seems okay. Bomber can go up a little bit. I think Bomber can go there. No, Bomber can go there. There. Yeah, that's better. Bomber, I don't think Bomber is A tier at all. It has too many counters in the game, and it just sucks. But there are certain times where this unit can be very good. So I'll raise it a little bit, because there are some times where it is actually pretty viable. This looks fine. That looks fine. And then I'll promote this unit to D tier instead of E tier. And that's fine. And then yeah, this turret right here is the Foundry turret that just sucks. And I'll rank it up 1. Actually, just kidding. We'll leave it on F tier. It's really bad. All right, guys. Well, that's my list there. Something could be, I genuinely don't feel like all these units are the same either, to be honest. Something could definitely be E tier here. I don't think it's really Ballista, to be honest. And this is, the Kraken's definitely a meme. It's not even a real unit. That's fine. I think it's fine. That's my final locked in tier list, guys. I hope you like it. That's it. That's a tier list right there. Let's share it on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right,
High
boys.
vibe smile.
Hi. Yeah, okay, guys. I just posted it. There you go. I posted it, baby. What the fuck? Hold on. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Stapler Sama. One second. One second, guys. One sec. Okay. Okay. I'll do a giveaway really fast. Or not a giveaway. I'm gonna, or yeah, a kind of a giveaway. I'm gonna do a beta key drop, guys. Beta key drop. So if you don't know what's going on, you can click into that right there, that link in the channel now. One sec. I don't have too many keys left to give away. We're almost out of keys, but I'm gonna give away a key now. So 1 key giveaway right now. I'm gonna be right back really fast, and when I come back, we're gonna play some. I'm giving a key away right now, boys. Right now. In this channel. Just did it right now, right here. Boom. There it is. There's your beta key. And then if you don't know how to redeem it, you just go here. But yeah, I will be giving away more keys throughout the rest of the stream today. And I only have 30 keys left to give away. So I'm almost out. So if you guys want a key from me, make sure you get one soon. Video and audio desync. If you need to edit anything for YouTube, I might just want to try and match your little portrait in the bottom. My audio's desynced. Let me see this. I want to see this. I was going to take a break really fast, but now I'm going to look at this. Let me see. I want to see myself. Let me see. I want to see myself. Let me see. I want to see myself. My mic's not desynced at all. Okay, I'm gonna see if my audio. Okay, I'm gonna see if my audio. Start. I'm gonna see if my audio. Start. Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. Yeah, everything's running fine. All right, guys, I'll be back really fast. When I get back, we will play some Battle Aces. I'll play some 2v2, maybe, or I'll play some 1v1, whatever works. Ray Rain's here. If you want to play some 2v2, bro, you let me know. Otherwise, I'll do some ones. But I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys, really fast. I'm gonna go get myself a drink. And yeah, it won't be too long. BRB real fast. Much love. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm fucking starving, and ended up talking in the kitchen for a minute. I got top ramen. Oh man, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. We were worried, Vibe. Yeah, I probably took an extra like 4 minutes than I expected. I said 2 minutes, and it was probably 6. Sorry, my bad. I should never give a number, because I really, you know, if I was like, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Same meaning. But yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm back now. Stapler Sama, thank you again for the subola. Rob, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. Thank you, baby. The 91. Vibe should change title to farm some viewers. Top 3 2v2. Oh shit. Rename yourself to Vibe Tech with that kind of a 2v2 record? Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna change my deck.
Resource base 1. Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, so he's going gunbots.
Resource base. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, he's going gunbot, crusader, shocker. Alright. Oh. Alright, we can definitely take a trade here. I'm okay with this. Maybe. Maybe. That's a pretty big concave.
Starting Starforge. Units in combat. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Starforge is ready.
Stand by. Down. At the ready. Covering ground. Proud Falcons on the wing.
Resource base warmed up.
Oh, I didn't even lose the base. Hell yeah.
Beyond flight. Shooting down. Going
Workers under attack.
ready.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Mapping targets.
Units engaged.
Falcons
Resource base destroyed.
in reserve. New flight path.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
On.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Your resource base is gone.
Okay, how much do you have here?
Over there.
You got a resource.
He can't beat what we have.
Units reporting damage.
Gimbal good.
Okay, so we can just get on top of his, we can just make more air units and just get on top of his economy.
From here to there. Ready for ground target. Falcons moving.
Workers getting flanked.
Welcome to the flock from the high ground. Cast Snyder.
You're cutting it close. Core at 50%.
We're fine.
Core at 25%.
Probably.
If you have to.
Down.
Units under attack.
Light covering
Oh.
ground surface.
That was pretty close. Hey, Gojo.
Victory.
Hey. Nice, dude. That was close, guys. Almost botched it, but you know what? Didn't. And now I got myself a chicken flavored top ramen. Oof. Freshly made. Oh, baby. All right, one sec. Let me change my deck around a little bit. I want to get out of the Falcon. I don't want to play Falcon. I want to go Butterfly. Butterfly. Also, I want to get out of the Mortar. And go Recall Shocker. Sniper is okay. Hey, little boy. Hello. Maybe Behemoth even. Fuck. Oh, man. Definitely don't want Hunter either. What the hell's this? Hey, Gojo. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Do I want to run Behemoth? I could run Behemoth. That's fine. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Okay, login skinny. Let's go. Man sexting right now? No, I was talking to a friend of mine. I think I missed him because I said thanks to the sub, and I was like 40 minutes late. So I was like, bro, thanks, man. I don't think I think it's because I was making the video. I wasn't really paying attention.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
This is going pretty well for us right now already. I feel like
Enemy tech is turning
Wasp are definitely a lot scarier when they're grouped up instead of spread out.
resource space warmed up and working.
Oh, that's huge. That's very huge. Okay. I'm immediately going into a Starforge.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, so he doesn't have the ability to defend this right now. His third's dead. I'll just tell you right now. His third's dead. He's gonna try and harass our economy and stuff. But his third's straight up just dead.
Resource space taking fire. Cover it.
And then he'll do a 2-base all in.
Exposed rear. Workers down.
There, his third just died. He's got a bunch of shockers now. And now we'll just send butterflies at him and we'll run around him. This is definitely like the most simple way to play 1v1, I feel like. You just make the air units. You just make it air.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
He's going into predators. Okay, he's there, so...
Workers! 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 Workers!
Alright, did you... Yeah, he just couldn't really like, engage anything. You have to definitely be aggressive as hell. Ah, dude, this is actually really good. It's so good. I don't think, Nadine, I don't think you're listening right now, but I enjoy the top ramen so much. I haven't had it in so long. You're watching the top 3 2v2 player. Show some respect. True. I fucking love top ramen. I haven't had it in a very long time. I used to eat it all the time when I was a kid.
Resource base warmed up and working. You got a resource space taking
Oh my god, here we go.
Workers under attack.
Okay, we're dead. See, like, this unit is so brutal. It's because we expanded. I expanded, so I'm dead. GG.
Keep your head up and bounce back.
I think, I think I should actually be making recall hunters there, actually. Ay, ay, ay. The all-ins are real. It's real hard to stop with recall if someone actually does it. Okay. Same guy. What you doing, bro? You making mass wasp? Huh? You about to hit my base with mass wasp? Where you at? I'm waiting. Yep.
Enemy is building a resource base warmed up. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Rise and regrow. Recall moving. Leveling rifle. Recall.
Resource base warmed up and working. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Movement speed slow. Establishing
Well, now we're good because we've got too much now. I think, maybe. About to find out.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, he's going bombers. This guy's got like an anti-recall build here. Holy shit.
Starting Starforge. Enemy is building a resource base.
All right, get into his mineral line.
You got a resource base taking fire. Come. Exposed rear. Workers down. Starforge is ready.
We are so ready.
Okay.
Butterflies. Fresh breeze.
Starting advanced Starforge.
We made it. Butterflies selected. Up and away. Riding the Where are my buddies?
Enemy is building a resource base.
Hitting them hard. We are war.
You got a resource base. Workers. Units in combat.
Nice. Okay. We did it. It's really helpful seeing you play 1v1 to learn how to fight these wasp all-ins. Yeah, you have to like not expand. You genuinely have to like sit there and not expand and then wait. So like, a genuinely, a proper thing you should be doing if you play Recall is when the game starts, look at their unit comp really fast and make sure you see Wasp. And if you do, you don't do anything until they do something. You let him do something first. Because if he does nothing and I tech, or if I expand, you're just dead. You're just like, oh, well then. Oh my god. The dude's rank 22. I wonder who that is. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna get mortars with the Ray Rain. And also drop Behemoth for Sniper again. I think that's fine. I like this composition. For 2v2. 2v2. Okay. It's Flash. Yeah, it's definitely Flash. No question about it. I saw that. That was like Flash Micro. I know because I've played it before. Flash actually is so insane though at StarCraft. Even StarCraft 2. I remember there was a tournament that MLG was doing it was called Korea versus the World. And it was just like, there was like 16 Koreans that were former Brood War coming over to SC2 people. Like Flash and Jaedong were two of them. A bunch of other Brood War pros as well came over. And that first time I played Flash, he was playing Mech against Zerg, and I was like, ooh, he's play. I know it's Flash, but like I'm pretty confident against Mech. And my God, he literally has fucking like 700 APM. Is what it feels like. It's non-stop everywhere. I did not beat. It was like basically it was weird. It was like he only played 2 games versus everybody, and I did not beat Flash one time. I lost. I went 0-2 to him because he's fucking insane. He's so good. No comms in the Ray Rain. I can get on comms. I'm not really a big fan every time of getting on comms though, only because like it becomes the entire fucking stream and I don't get to talk to my chat anymore. It definitely changes my stream dynamic. So I'm like not always super eager to get on a call. Like every time. But I probably will if he wants to. If he wants to, I don't mind. It's fine. I just yeah. That's why I don't do it like by default every time. Shit, this guy's so all in. What the hell? He's already got fucking shocker.
Starting Starforge. Workers getting flanked. Enemy is building a resource.
I didn't even hear that or see that. Holy shit.
Resource base warmed up and
Oh my God. Alright. Well, I'm almost at air, so I think we're gonna be just fine.
Starforge is ready. Units engaged. Units reporting damage. Units under attack. Starting advanced Starforge. Your buddy just called in a resource. Units in combat. Units engaged. Units reporting damage. Units under attack. Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, that was pretty good. We just killed one of their bases and some of their patches. Mineral patches. We're about to have Locust now too. Not bad. The Locusts are on their way. Oh, Ray Rain's got fucking shockers! He's got shockers! Alright, I'm gonna go top.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Advanced Starforge is complete. Workers under attack.
Alright, well his whole army's dead.
Units in combat.
Sure, we might have lost our top base, but he's fucking gonna lose everything right now.
Resource base warmed up and units engaged.
Oh, I remember when Vibe destroyed Solar in a game of SC2. Yeah. Me too, man. I got like a plaque on my wall from that replay. All right. I'll just give Ray Rain a call. It's fine. If he wants to answer, he can. I'm on push to. Yeah, I'm on push to talk. Right?
Yo.
Yo, how you doing, dude?
Good, good. How are you?
Good. Real good.
Sick.
Just played some 1v1s. Had a good time. Ready for some 2v2s?
Yeah, yeah. I queued my 1v1 deck that game. It worked out though.
Yeah. Noise. That dude had Swift Shocker so fast, I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even realize he teched
Yeah,
right
yeah.
away.
He was one base in it. I would have stopped the harass or natural, but I wasn't sure if you were gonna recall or not, so I don't know. I just stayed in the fight.
So, yeah, it was all good. We both went at the same time. I didn't even, to be honest, I didn't even know they were there.
I knew they were there for a while. Did you see the new patch notes?
No, I haven't looked at it yet. How's it looking?
Because I saw you made a tier list,
Oh yeah, people are asking me to make one.
and there's like now a new patch. The new patch seems they're changing a lot.
Okay, interesting. I actually want to look at it then.
Yeah, yeah.
What, did they say when it goes live?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think when they do the work credit thing, Monday.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think.
Okay.
But yeah, we can look at it after this game.
Enemy tech is turning on.
I can always look at it later. It's no big deal. I don't mind.
Oh.
So you don't have to like wait. Oh shit.
Just units reporting damage.
No, I would look at it with you again.
Oh, you want to look at it too?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I already read it, but
You got a resource
we can
base
talk
taking
about it.
fire.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'll be able to recall in a sec. I just burned it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
No, not my bodyguard.
Resource base warmed up
Fuck.
and working.
That's a lot of damage.
This deck's messed up. I need to change it. Yeah, if I could swipe now, $10 buy like fucking like 15 more deck slots, I would.
Yeah.
I need it, bro.
Starting stop. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, well, their Wasp player just like threw away everything again.
Your buddy just called in
And
a
he's throwing away more here too.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I picked off a huge,
resource base.
huge clump of crabs.
Nice.
I got you, bro.
Oh, it's close.
Let's get going. Arbitration. And another. We cover it.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Idle too long. Rebound.
They have airships.
All right. Their thirds will just died.
I'm bombing their natural.
Okay. Make a clip! Oh! Going on YouTube right now.
Basically.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Oh, damn, that guy's just like driving right by.
Coming up. Oh my god, you got
Uh,
vibe?
seems to be a problem there. No, I got it, I got it. I have air coming to kill it if you want to. Or you can go kill it too, I guess it's fine. I'll just hit their base. Or hit the rallies and then I'll hit their base.
Exposed rear. Workers
I guess I can't kill this.
resource space taking fire.
I got some hunty boys coming, but they might get farmed.
Workers getting flanked.
Okay, I got some different units coming. Their natural is super dead.
Okay.
Oh my god. I got one.
Advanced Starforge is complete. Units in combat. Units engaged.
Okay, well we do have access to Locust right now. I'm gonna send in a bunch of recalls into their base. I'm just gonna go hit because I need to save my gas.
Alright. Yeah, I have nothing versus these airships.
Yeah, I have Locust, but I definitely don't have enough to kill it right now, unfortunately. The guy's like rich still. I'm gonna try and start picking the side of him off.
These heavy ballistas are ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Units reporting damage.
Okay, I got...
I'm making my own heavy ballista, but...
Okay. Their economy's not that great, and I should be able to overpower them over time with,
Can we kill this?
yeah.
Resource base destroyed.
Oh my god, he's got the Valkyrie. I need to run around this, I can't fight that.
Yeah. I just have like no anti-air, so...
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it. Your resource space is good.
Okay, I have a ton of anti-air on ground now, but... Yeah, I'm gonna try and get by them again and kill all their... One of them's just one base all in right now.
Yeah.
I am ready to fight with you defensively. I think we got this. They don't really have much ballistas left. Yeah, good shot, good shot.
Oh my god, okay. Whew.
And I got their natural too. Maybe. Oh, yeah.
Units under attack.
Beautiful.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Not even close, baby.
Not even close. Oh, nice. I'm killing more ballistas in the mid. Hell yeah. Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Just be a little bit careful.
Units
Yep.
in combat.
I'll send more locusts over there to kill it.
Units engaged.
Oh, shit.
It's a lot of crabs.
Oh, bait him out. Let's go.
You're so all in.
Resource base warmed up and working.
I'm just gonna sit back.
Sure. I'm just poking at him constantly. I keep picking off things here and there.
Yeah. Good. As long as I just have more ballistas than him, I should just win.
Yeah. I'm giving you like a big fat front line too, just to stand in front of you. I'm coming up right now.
Yeah. Alright.
This is our territory.
Resources are depleted.
Alright, I'm going.
Okay, yeah, I got the Valkyrie guy on the bottom zoned out. I got my dudes on you on top. Okay, good shot.
Beautiful. Rolling coal.
Oh, He's still chasing me.
Nice.
Victory.
Yeah, your heavy ballista is definitely pumped right there. I was like, are we dead? No, you got the heavy ballista.
I was a bit worried.
What's up, J-Dub?
So, yeah.
Pouring
My
one
deck,
out
like,
for the
swapped
brave
up
recalls
on
who
me,
threw
so I
themselves the
didn't
heavy
have,
ballistas. Yeah, don't ever attack heavy ballistas with recall.
And Crusaders.
That was pretty good. I just ate chicken top ramen with naked juice, strawberry banana flavor. That was pretty nice. What a meal. What a meal. Da, 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 da. I do really like the Locust, though. The Locust is sick, actually. I love how fast it is. It's so nice. So nice. Chad Gamer Warrior 69. Oh, damn. I didn't realize this guy's name until right now, actually. They have double ghost. That's nice. For me. How can you beat a guy with a name like that? We're about to find out. This is the kind of gameplay you need to have to be able to beat Chad Gamer Warrior 69. Locust seems even a little bit stronger after the next patch with Predators losing Splash. Exactly. Locusts are really, really good.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and...
Okay, they both went air. Alright, I'll just go Foundry this game. And some Predator action.
Alright.
I'm still gonna open Foundry though, or Starforge though, I think, just so we're not like so vulnerable, because I'll just have Mortar then otherwise. Because they might mammoth it.
Starting Starforge. Your buddy just called in a resource base. Enemy is building a resource base. Enemy is building a resource base.
How many Banelings do you think kills a Blink Stalker?
In StarCraft 2?
No, in this game.
Oh, 2, probably. Yeah, here comes the push. I'll just make a bunch of butterfly for it.
Starforge is ready.
Have some Banelings for this.
Oh wow, they're not even that great against that, actually. That was way less effective than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Resource base warmed up and working. You got a resource. Starting advanced Starforge. Units under attack. Enemy tech is turning on.
That was really nice. That was pretty good, guys. You made Artosis mad yesterday. How'd you do that? What did you do?
We have
Airship.
Units in combat.
Yeah, I almost have Locust already. I decided to commit to Locust instead,
Units engaged.
since they're going double Mammoth.
Yeah,
Every win is
unsure about the bailing.
Yeah. Maybe it's like, there's like a... I don't know, maybe Recall is actually surprisingly just like not tanky. Because it definitely fucks Recalls hard. Ugh.
Well, I think it's they're like super able to micro against it too. And I think blanks are model size is just bigger than
Yeah.
Recall too.
Yeah, it is. It's true. His Recall got canceled. In Recall Wars. You beat him in Recall Wars. It's not hard. It's not a hard task to make Artie mad.
Oh my god, I can try the Raider. There's the Raider.
Oh, you're going Raider? Oh man.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
We're
have
going
a-
Raider.
Enjoy yourself.
We're gonna fry some min lines.
His Recall got canceled and you destroyed a base. All he has to do is just make another base and instantly recall on you again if he had the money to do it. Or just not let it die in the first place. Oh, Chad Gamer Warrior 69 again. Round 2. Or maybe 3. We might have played these guys 3 times now. I don't know. It's possible.
I'm gonna crab push with you.
Alright.
enemy tech is turning on.
Oh.
Be ready.
All up in Starforge again.
Resource base warmed up and
For this shit. They're like, we know all about this push. It's just like blink to deny it.
building a restarting. Enemy is building a resource. Your buddy just called in a resource base. Resource base warmed up and enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
I'm about to go find out what they're making here. Probably Mammoth, but who knows, maybe it is our ship.
Man, this car is
Oh,
so
it's our
slow
ship.
now.
Starforge is ready. Starting advanced Starforge.
Well, green just got farmed.
Enemy workers under attack. Enemy is building a resource base. Alright, we're gonna instantly go into Predators now, guys. If this guy keeps pushing the way he is. Advanced Starfall starting foundry.
We will black out the sun.
I got
Units reporting damage.
your base.
Exposed
Fuck.
rear. Workers down.
We will cover the sky.
It's okay, I killed quite a lot.
Nice. I'm gonna try and get my Valkyries to kill the bottom before the, or my Locust before the Valkyries get there. But I'm already going into Predator now.
Units.
I can push mid, I think. Right?
Units
Go for it.
Killed all their Swift Shockers.
Nice.
I don't have any anti-air here though.
Okay. I'll help you with some more Recall Hunter. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, they just have like 6 Valkyries on me.
Formation.
Units engaged. Units
I'll
reporting
punish their
damage.
economy while we do this.
We are many. Gathering there.
Foundry ready.
Ooh,
Units under
snipers.
attack. Units in combat.
Gather your wings.
Units engaged. Starting advanced foundry. Units reporting damage. Units under attack. Units in combat.
So my dudes died.
Locusts selected.
Yeah.
Workers! 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 Workers getting flanked.
I almost have Predator, but not quite yet. Recalling again to help you. Oh yeah.
Advanced foundry ready.
I got Predator now.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Yeah, I cleared the natural.
Good shot.
Loading.
Yeah, I'll just wait for you to have another push ready to go, and I can definitely pump the air now.
Yeah. I'm packing to Valkyrie too, so.
Workers under attack. You got a resource
natural.
base. Exposed rear. Workers down.
Guy ready. Marking attack elevation.
You got a resource base taking
Oh,
fire.
here comes a huge shot on the Valkyries.
Resource
Oh.
base destroyed.
Predators attack marked for action.
I'm killing snipers mid map and everything.
Good shot. I just killed a bunch of their air as well.
And
Martian. Fire now. Understood. Reload. Pick a direction. Set first. Going now.
Oh. From gold stuck to number 190 on leaderboards today. Today was good. Yo, congrats, dude. Congratulations.
I'm sure about the car. It's pretty. I don't know.
The Raider?
Yeah, the rating.
You're
I did clear min lines with it, but you know,
Dude, it's so fucking trash. It's so bad.
a little. Fuck, it's so slow.
Yeah. I feel like even when it was at full power, before it got nerfed, it was still questionable because if anybody actually defended, it would just do nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like pumping wasps with it too, so like I'm like body blocking like hard. Maybe. I need to.
I made
unlock
Artosis
Scorpions
mad and
and
broke top 100 leaderboards all in one day. Nice, dude. Good for you.
credits.
Way to be a boss. Way to be a baller. Shot caller. I've only ever made Artosis mad from memory one time. Artosis said to me in the StarCraft 2 beta that I was, I think, what was it? It was, I was basically saying I was lucky, and I'm almost sure it was because he said I was lucky that he's lagging. It was like back in 2010, probably like in the beta of StarCraft 2. He's like, "You're so lucky I'm lagging. You'd be dead." Like, all right.
Your enemy is building a resource base.
That was a very long time ago.
Oh, they both might recall this game.
Nice. Gonna have a. Let's have a nice macro game.
Oh yeah, you'll love this game.
5 base versus 5 base. Let's split map mortar or something.
Yeah. I mean, they got borders, yeah.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, they're both going Starforge again.
Yeah, I'm going Starforge as well.
Nice. I'll probably get like a couple patches.
Units engaged. Starting. Enemy is building a resource base. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
All for you, buddy.
Thank you, baby.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Here comes the recall shove.
Yeah.
Oh.
Starforge is ready.
I got worker kills, so.
Nice. We defended as well.
Starting foundry. Foundry ready. Units reporting damage. Starting advanced foundry.
It's never ending push.
Yeah, for real.
Units under attack.
Such a weird push.
Advanced foundry ready. Workers! You got a resource space taking units engaged. Workers getting flanked. Units reporting damage.
Just back up.
Units under attack.
All right, well, the mammoth all in didn't quite do it. Maybe. We're about to see again, right?
Nah, your snipers will edge this out.
Yeah, I think so too.
Holy.
Like, never let up, never surrender. Just like keep coming nonstop with more and more
That
mammoth.
was, yeah, that was crazy. I wasn't expecting them to just keep on going like that. Actual demons.
I'm finding this game to be a
It's
great
just such
viewing
a big
experience,
slap
especially
fight in the
2v2.
middle.
It's really fun, I agree. I think it's fun in 2v2. Yeah, that was just non-stop fucking mammoth recall.
Yeah. But I just kept slowing their economy, like, slowly, you know, so...
Yeah. I just kept trying to squeeze out tech and expansions myself too. It was just like little by little.
Yeah. Law advantages.
I love hearing the comms and strats. Yeah. Nice. I blame my issues on ZVP balance on Protoss. Yeah. Cyril's always winning tournaments. Zerg is broken. Well, shit, guys. Well, shit. My favorite part was when Vibe died to wasps. Reminded me of SC2 whenever you failed to defend an LN when you expanded. I mean, it can happen. Vibe, do you have any tips for a silver player? Check out my, here, I got just the thing for you. This is what you should do if you're silver. Watch that video. The funny thing is that's actually, I do genuinely mean that a little bit, but obviously it's a different game, and you don't have to do that. Tips for this game, for battle aces, how to get better at it. The best thing I can tell you would be, just for now, use a super simple composition that's like very easy to do, and then try to like learn from that. And like a super simple composition could be something like crab, king crab, like a melee A move, something in that realm. You'll probably have great success with that. Not one patch will go down. That's right.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Damn, everyone's Starforging hard today. I'm definitely going Predators this game. Holy fuck. This is all air.
Starting foundry.
All right, we're gonna need to make a lot of anti-air units this game. A lot. I need to get another base right now so I can afford it.
Resource base warmed up and working. Units in combat. Foundry ready. Starting advanced foundry.
Let's get going. Become hunters soon. Hunters attack.
You got a resource base taking fire. Units engaged. Enemy is building a resource base.
Nice.
Your buddy just called in a resource base. Resource base warmed up and working.
Rayron's gonna be like, was I muted? Shit!
Advanced foundry ready. Workers under attack.
Nicely done.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
Nice, nice.
Oh, nice. You can actually click drag your fucking abilities on your card. I didn't realize you could do that. And you don't even have to have them like in an order.
Yeah, dude.
Wow. I was like, I hate my siege is always changing. Because of what I roll in and out. I can just make it always the same button.
Yeah, you can always make the same button.
Damn,
It's
dude.
just annoying though if you swap out an ability unit, like it'll get off the card and
No,
put it
exactly.
back on.
Yeah. That's what's
You
happening
really
to me.
have yeah, you really have to pay attention, like when it swaps.
Am I nuts for using the Baneling in 1v1? Yes, the unit sucks, honestly. You see my tier list? Look at the tier list. Watch this. Let me tell you what you're using in your 1v1s. Look at this, dude. I'm not going to show Twitter on screen because Twitter's kind of a dangerous place nowadays. For streaming, you know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Let's take a quick look at where the bomber is. Is it B tier? Number 4. Crap unit. That should not be your go-to. That's the vibu tier list. I made it myself.
Enemy resource base. Your buddy just called
That's the power that you're going out there like a wet noodle. You're just like you're just slapping someone with a wet noodle.
A splash.
That's what you're getting yourself into right there.
Okay.
No bueno. The bomber is good against like recalls. That's about it.
Your Locust would wreck this game.
Oh, I'm fucking ready for it. I'm so ready. I really do like that unit. That unit's super fun. Makes me like convinces me that I really like Starforge now as well. It's so fast.
Yeah.
I feel like I get to play mutas when I play that unit.
resource base warmed up and enemy is
I just want to play
building
it so bad. Give me some keys. Here, you want a key? Go to my Discord right now. I'm gonna drop another key in the Discord right now. If you're not in there yet, this is how you get in there, right there. Dropping a key right now. Key in the Discord.
Enemy tech is your buddy just starting Starforge.
We cover it.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I got a blob. We got a blob, boys.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Oh yeah.
Idle too long. One more. Recall hunters attack.
Starting advanced Starforge.
And another. Let's get going. Rebound to stretch. And rough. And you. We are all going back. Cut, cut, cut. Taking the shot. Hunters ready. Recall hunters moving. From downtown. Bring them down. One more.
I killed. Bro. Bro.
You got
They
a
have
ton?
no autonomy.
That's
They
good.
have no autonomy.
Good shit, baby.
Reporting damage.
There's so much air. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
yep. Don't worry, I got the recall hunter. I got the juicy unit.
Units under attack.
Okay.
We're good to go.
Eyes up. Ready. Can we be
Advanced Starforge is complete.
You guard me, I guard you.
Yep, yep.
recall hunters moving? Bring them down.
You got a reset. Exposed room. Units in combat.
Ready. Ready to launch. Ghosts home.
You can recall it, I can back up. It's fine.
I think I got it. I mean, you can kill the base. I'll be with you. I'm coming back, baby. Nice. Oh, the foundry turret. Yeah, I only didn't
Yeah?
recall because I had the locust coming up. They're already on the way over.
Yeah.
I wish David Kim was my dad. Do you? David Kim's actually a pretty nice guy. David Kim's a logical
I don't
guy.
know, Car's kind of goated.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
I go from this is shit to it's so good.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep playing with it, man.
It's definitely fun. I think it's fun. I played with it like 5 games or some shit myself. But I'm like, I feel so dirty because I'm like, oh man, this unit costs gas. Ugh.
Yeah.
I fucking
And then you
hate gas
just
cost
spread a
units.
whole min line and it's like,
Yeah.
it's good.
It is nice when it works. Yeah, David Kim's pretty nice though, you know.
Thing is like,
Had the pleasure talking to him multiple times.
it makes them
Nice guy.
respect it, you know? And then when they respect it, they don't respect it because they just see it on their mini map and they're like, oh, I got units there.
Yeah.
But it's like, I'm using 2 units.
Yeah, they haven't met you. You find the hole, you run through it.
Yeah.
You're like a fucking running back over here.
Alright, well, I got great trades.
Good shit. Knock those crabs out.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
I'm gonna try and get like one. Oh hell yeah, you're here. Hell, you're
Damn,
gonna get the whole middle line. Okay. Good shit. Very nice.
Starting. Your buddy just called in a resource base. Enemy is building
Well,
a resource
the
base.
red function, he's pretty fucked already, I feel like, for the tech he chose. Let's get like a timing attack and that's about it.
Huh? Wait, what the fuck? That was a visual glitch. I've never seen that before. He recalled 2 units and then recalled more, but it didn't show the effect for the extra.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was weird.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, guys, we're going in again. Pressure the mid. This is one of the best things you can do if you play recall is pressure the fucking mid. Just keep pressuring the mid and people just like fall apart to it because these units, if they don't get responded to every single time, you just crush.
I have 3 dragonflies.
I'm already going locust, but I can make some anti-air if we need to. Before that.
I have like 5 dragonflies now.
Yeah, that's okay. Keep them defensive, so I can be greedy. Got the mid. I'm going back for the other mid right now. Oh, they know.
Workers getting flanked. Units in combat.
You have us surrendered. Our hunters attack. We are covered.
Advanced Starforge is complete.
I got locust ready. We're here, baby. I got you. Drive by.
Right. I got the base at bottom.
Yeah, mid's dead too.
It's now. One of the plagues from all angles.
Oh, hello, snipers. Goodbye, snipers. Oh, hello, snipers. Goodbye, snipers.
Oh my god, I just look up and I just see like 3 fucking with shockers just all blowing up like right as I take a slow look at it. RTS players be real thirsty to be analyzing this game. I mean, it's a fun game, honestly. It's like a mobile game. It's not really like a mobile game, honestly. Like saying that this game is a mobile game is doing this game a massive disservice, and it'd be like saying a $2 steak is the same as like a $50 steak or something. It'd be like, oh yeah, look at that. It's just, that car that costs like $4,000 is the same as a car that's like a $70,000 car. It's definitely not got the depth of a mobile game. It's also not pay to win, which is what most mobile games are. Any keys dropping soon? Yeah, I'll give you a key right now. Basically, this game is I just put it in the Discord channel, by the way. Exclamation point beta if you're not there yet and you don't know what's going on. That's where you go. That's where I drop all the beta keys. I only have like 25 left. But yeah, this game is definitely an arena-based micro RTS experience. It's like an arena match. It's not supposed to be a build your base, SimCity, and then also fight each other situation. This game is going for fast-paced combat, and it definitely does do that. And the game honestly feels really good to play. Like it feel like the units feel good, and the game overall feels good. It's not in a perfect place either. So anyone who's like thinking that it's perfect, it's obviously not. It's a beta, and they're gonna keep changing it over time. But yeah, the game already feels good though. It's absolutely not mobile game. And the game doesn't even look bad either. I don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. When I look at this, me personally, I wasn't thinking mobile game.
Enemy is building a resource base. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Oh, bro, these guys are double cars, man.
Oh god, we're fucking dead. Don't worry, I got the sickest recalls. You can believe in me.
I feel like the whole community watches our stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get those fucking recalls going. Get those cars. Oh, cars are sick. New meta. Yeah, Tinitty. Tinitty. Thank you very much for the sub-ol. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. And I am dropping keys like every 15, 30 minutes-ish. I've slowed down because I'm about to be out of keys. I've already given out so many, but I'm almost out of my keys now.
On that guy?
Enemy is building a resource base, starting Starforge.
Damn, this guy's expanding so fast. Send in the car! Neither one of them is going cars yet.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh, bombers! Everyone's gonna start having bombers in their deck now, right? Oh, have you seen these bombers, dude? The bomber meta.
I'm telling you, man. Aired or base? 4 butterflies coming?
Not anymore. They're afraid.
Enemy tech is turning on. Starting advanced Starforge. Providing cover. Units engaged.
Nice. It's kind of like Line Wars, Micro Wars, but I feel like it's a bit too early. It's definitely, it's like a, I feel like the best way to describe this game is it's like a team micro arena. And everyone has a set amount.
Scorpion. Let's go.
A set amount of resources that they can work with. So you can't just be wasteful. Everybody has like, you know, a limit. And I feel like, yeah, I mean, you also obviously pick your roster too, right? You give yourself options. But the game actually has like technical points that exist because there are certain points in your build where it's like, oh, if I utilize my tier 2 tech between 7 minutes and 5 minutes and 30 seconds, like now suddenly the game will be really good for me. But if like we're beyond 5 minutes 30 now, which is like time left in the game, if there's only like 5 minutes, 450, and now you're still trying to utilize the same tier 2 tech units, it's like those units suck balls now, depending on what's going on in the game. So you have like these opportunity windows where you have to take advantage of it based on how, and then obviously how you micro or don't micro changes how good or bad your fights are going. Stuff like that. It's really just a constant micro arena where you're using your whatever units you've given yourself as variables in like your little micro problem where it's like, what do I need now? I need this unit. What do I need now? I need this for whatever my opponent has. And then in 2v2, you just double it up for, you know, they have 2 people, you have 2 people. So you can like lean on each other for answers to problems where it's like, oh, Ray, they got this. I need some fucking anti-air or vibe. They need this. Or I need this. Or we need this unit because they have blah, blah, blah. Whatever it is.
Enemy is building. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
We should turtle the Kraken. I've done turtle to Kraken before. Kraken is really not optimized right now. It's really bad because, like, genuinely, this is how it is. If you go Kraken, you already should win the game before you even have the Kraken. The Kraken is a pure 100% meme unit right now because there's no real objective way that it's more beneficial to go Kraken than it is to just not go Kraken and do something else before you had to save for a Kraken. Like, having to save 3,000 minerals and 3,000 gas is such a handicap to get there. And if you're still at a point where like, well, now the Kraken will win, you would have just, you should have honestly lost the game by saving that much. I feel like it's fucking. But I mean, obviously, I feel like Kraken's more of like a fun unit. Like if you're less good at the game, if you're someone who's just playing for fun, then yeah, then who cares, right? You're just playing for fun. I just want to see one. I'll go Kraken. I'll try to go Kraken in one of these games. Okay, but I have to sacrifice my super sweet Starforge tech for that, which is sad. But I've already done Kraken like 4 times. It's just kind of silly. Like, you throw games going Kraken. It's such a shit unit at the moment.
I got a mortar.
Oh, yes,
I killed the mortar.
oh, yeah, it's, yeah, that Yiggs is so fucked. He's just like pure anti-ground. Or he actually has Predator, just kidding. Just joking.
Resource base warmed up and working.
A lot of mortars moving.
Yeah, I'm about to have Butterfly. I'll clean it up if we just want to counter.
I'm walking
Starve.
around.
Enemy tech is starting foundry. Enemy is building a resource base. Units reporting damage.
Bro, look at their base.
Yeah, yeah, I see it. I like it. I like what I see.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
They're like, we can't make anything now, guys. All the mortars died too, so
Found
that's
another mortar.
good. Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
These guys got cooked.
Foundry ready. Starting advanced foundry.
Cook 'em. Oh shit, heavy ballista. Okay, we know what happens when I fight that thing.
Yeah, you explode.
Yeah.
Okay, I got 2 of them.
All right. Oh my god, you one-shot patches.
Yeah. That's better.
All right, I'm about to have Sniper Predator ready.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Snipers on the way, dude.
Alright.
So I'm letting make like 5 Predator too.
Foundry ready.
Probably don't even need it.
You got a resource base.
Get anti-air for this.
Yeah, I have Predator already.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sweet. Let me go break them up here.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Marking attack understood. Predators moving.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Pick a direction. Fire now.
A free ballista.
Oh. I mean, dude, our tier 3 army is actually insanely strong.
It's pretty beefy.
You have just like the beef and the AoE, and I have like the range, like stabby poke sniper shit. And,
Yeah.
and air also, just like AoE anti-air covered. Oh,
It's pretty good.
Server down?
Yeah.
Alright guys, beta key time. In the Discord, get it your ass in the Discord if you want a beta key. Right there. 3, 2, 1, beta key! You better get them quick, guys. We don't have many beta keys left. I'm at the end of the list.
Oh, maybe not.
We're at the end of the list.
Are you queued right now?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it like just came back.
Gotcha.
How long
confused for
until the full game releases? Does anybody know? They haven't announced it. Nobody knows. They just, all they've announced so far is beta started on the 25th of June, and then it's ending on the 15th of July. And then that's, they might bring up another beta phase later. They might do multiple beta phases. I'm not really sure about what the rest of their rollout plans are for their game. But yeah, all we know so far is everything we're playing with right now, and then the beta ends 15th of July, so 10 days from now, and then that's about it. And then we'll just hear from them again, probably like in a couple months.
Your enemy is building a resource base.
But yeah, I have 25 keys left, guys. 25. And I'll be giving them out not all day, not all today. I'm gonna probably give out another like 5 today, and then it's gonna probably be it. But I'll give out the rest of them, the last 25 I have, over the next like 3 days. And then by probably the 8th or the 9th, I'll probably just have them all given out, because that gives everyone at least like a week to play it, from about a week at least. But people are asking for beta keys every single day, so I don't want to give them all out right this second.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy is building a resource
Which is sick
base.
too, though. I'm glad people, I really want people to be interested in this game, because it's really fun. It's really, like, this game, in my opinion, it should not be like the one and only game you play. This game, to me, is like going to be a really fun game I'm going to play on the side. Just get some like micro in, play, like, especially playing a tournament when tournaments happen for this game. That'll be so fun. Just a quick tournament, just fucking go ham. This game reminds me of like in terms of pacing, like a fighting game, like Tekken or some shit. Like the matches will be like a best of 3 can be over in like 10 minutes.
Starting Starforge. Enemy is building a resource base.
Great for those with busy lives as well. Yeah, it's just fun. Like this game, I don't think this game is going to take nearly as long to like be good at as like StarCraft 2. Like you don't have to like put in years and years and years of efforts to like be like, I now know how to macro properly. You already can macro properly in this game. Day 1, more or less. All the workers mine for you automatically. The expansions go down for you automatically. It's great. It's easy peasy.
Resource base warmed up and working. Units under attack.
Oh, here comes a huge push.
Yeah.
I'm actually catching all the Crusaders just kind of like roaming right now.
Forge is ready. Enemy tech is turning on. You got
Alright, I'm gonna
resource base taking
butterfly it
fire.
up.
Cover it. Units in combat. Units engaged. Your resource base is gone.
I have big boys coming.
Yeah. We should have this.
Yep. I'm going right for their 3rd.
Yeah. I'll recall for the base if they go
Your
up.
buddy just called in a resource base.
Let's do it, Ray. Give him a piece.
Starting fountain.
Give him a taste of it. Of your fucking ballista. I got you, bro. Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
They got
Air,
Top
yeah. I'm already on my way to tier 3 air, but I gotta make. I'm probably gonna have to make recall hunters for now. Oh hell yeah! Look at that raider pack. I see it.
We're lurking.
Starting an enemy is building a resource base.
Okay, you ready for this? I'm ready to cover you. Let's send it. I'm actually gonna go up for a second. Try and get on these. Hold on. Wait, dude, wait. There we go. Coming back to you. Oh, we got this, bro.
Workers under attack.
Shit.
Units in combat.
Nice save.
Advanced foundry ready.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Could have done.
You done?
Victory.
Waiting for server. Wonder if it's the server that like does the stats. That's what we're waiting for after game.
Oh shit. Feel free to leave if you don't like it. It looks like ass. If you don't like micro, you won't like this game for sure. If you don't like micro, honestly, I don't know how you like RTS. Genuinely. RTS is definitely like all about micro. At the end of the day. Unless, obviously, if you're low league and you like RTS, then that's fine. But you always need to micro in RTS. At a higher skill level. I put in 5 hours at least before deciding it's a little too shallow for me. I wouldn't agree that the game is shallow myself. Only because I feel like there are a lot of answers and a lot of ways you can respond to shit. But like strategically, there are actually a lot of ways you can do it in this game.
Enemy is building a resource base.
But it is one map. You fight each other.
It's the double raider boys again.
Same shit. If that's what you're if that's what you're saying it about, then that's fine. But if you're talking about like strategy wise, there's just not enough strategies in this game. I don't agree with that one actually. I think there's actually a lot of strats you can run in this game. Why play this when StarCraft exists? Main reason is I've played over 100,000 games of StarCraft 2, and I have played less than 100 hours of this game. That's the first reason.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
It's like let's play a shittier RTS game. Yeah, this happens all the time. There's always somebody that you know, has their loyalty to one game for whatever reason, and then they like, well, constantly, you know, all arguments are it's not that game, so it sucks. It's whatever. I don't care. It's not even worth my time trying to argue or to just explain. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine. But if you like StarCraft 2 right now, if your argument is why don't you go play StarCraft 2, you're fucking crazy, bro. There's like no development going on for StarCraft anymore, and if you're someone who's played it for a long time, you've been there, done that. Nothing new is gonna happen. You're gonna be doing the same shit you've been doing for a long time.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource base warmed up and working.
You haven't even played.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Like, this game straight up has a future. StarCraft 2 does not have a future. I'll tell you that right now. Like, and what I mean by that is also, if, for people who need it literally spoken out, I'm not talking about forever. I'm talking about for like the next 5 years. StarCraft 2 doesn't have shit for the next 5 years. Realistically. Nothing new is happening. I'm not saying people won't like the game, but you got nothing new to look forward to in StarCraft 2 for the next 5 years. But this game, for the next 5 years, does have a lot of shit that's going to be happening with it. It's in beta right now. It's getting developed as we speak. This game will have a scene that gets built around it. Whether or not you like it or don't like it is totally fine. You know, I'm not saying you have to like the game. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. But I do think that if the argument is why wouldn't you just go back to StarCraft instead of playing this? Dude, StarCraft 2 doesn't get fucking any love. And it changes nothing. Nothing really changes in StarCraft 2 like at all nowadays. The game is like set in stone for what it is, more or less. And it's not the most exciting experience, I would say, if you've played it enough. And you can like already predict what your opponents are gonna do. It's like, oh, he's going Stargate again. For the 8 millionth time.
They got a fuck ton of snipers.
Nice. They lost all their air just now. I'm about to have some locust.
I just killed a bunch of workers.
Nice. Stormgate's also... Alright. Yo, deadly ass! Chill the fuck out, bro! What the fuck is wrong with you? Huh? Relax!
I almost have big boys. Alright, I got big boys.
Nice.
Go get those snipers.
Yeah.
Units engaged. Workers.
We will cover the sky. This is our
I got hair on me.
Okay. I'm bringing you more. Their whole base is fucked right now. SC2 elitism is my favorite cup of tea. It happens in every game. And for RTS, there's this weird fucking just like mindset for RTS where if it's not the RTS you like in a new game, it sucks dick. It's like, oh, this isn't like Brood War, fucking sucks. Oh, this isn't like StarCraft 2. Why would I ever play this?
I'm raiding.
I'm going back to StarCraft 2. Oh, it's not like Warcraft 3, it sucks. Like, there's not like Age of Empires 2, it sucks. There's like this like supreme loyalty to your whatever game you've been playing for your whole life.
I got no war credits for that.
I don't know. It's crazy. The game is free to play. Let me just say it like this. This game is going to be free to play. This game, at the end of the day, is a fun experience. And if you're someone who's too stubborn to give it a chance because you think it looks like shit, well, I mean, there might be a streamer or somebody, one of your friends at some point in time that convinces you otherwise. It might not be me. It might be somebody else. There might be a streamer you like more than me. And you're like, oh, he's playing this now, or she's playing this now, and you want to try it, whatever. Or if you never play it because you're like, it sucks, and then you go back to just playing against Terrans who do like a tank marine timing or a Stimpack medevac drop in your base, or Protosses who go Skytoss, whatever you want to do. You know, if you go back to what you've been doing already before and you just prefer that, but then that's fine. Then you can go do that. But if you're genuinely on StarCraft 2 or Warcraft 3 or Age of Empires or whatever game you play, Brood War, and you're like, man, this game fucking sucks sometimes. If you're like not in love with it every day at all times, but if you ever get frustrated at any point in time and you're like bored, you're annoyed, you're tired of the game, why would you not try something else as well just to have fun? Because I'm gonna tell you something. I don't really understand the mindset of punishing yourself to play a game that you're not enjoying when you're not even getting paid to play it. Like if you're a pro gamer and you're like practicing for a tournament in like StarCraft and you're like, bro, fuck other games, I'm playing this even though I hate it because I'm making some money. Then obviously they have a prerogative there. But if you're not even making money playing games and you don't even like the games you're playing as well at the same time, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Just experiment a little bit for free to play games and you might find something you like. You can always quit tomorrow. This guy's a troll. Yeah, I can tell. He's just like talking shit to talk shit. He literally has 0 points. I'm about to ban him for 24 hours because I'm getting tired of speaking to this person. Millions love Clash of Clans too. It doesn't mean shit. Yeah. If a game is fun, if it's not fun, the only way you can tell that is if you look at it or if you play it. And 9 times out of 10, if you look at something but you never even try to play it, you can't tell how fun it actually could have been, because there are some games that look like ass that are actually really fun, and there are some games that look amazing that are actually big time ass. Dark Souls RTS win. Oh hell yeah. What a big boss is my tier 3 unit. He's ruining the vibe. I know. Don't worry. I see it too. If he keeps going, I'm just going to probably ban him. Because we don't want that shit. I don't want that crappy energy in here right now. I feel like it's one thing to be like, hey, I don't like this game. You know, whatever. Here are the reasons. And I feel like it's another thing just to be like an edgelord. And you just keep edgelording everything. What'd you say, dude?
So we're getting creative.
No.
Tech is turning on. Be ready. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready. Resource space warmed up.
I love Battle Ace's Endstorm gets so much already. It's awesome and everyone should be trying it. It's a free game. The game is worth an attempt to play it. The game is free, it's fun. The micro feels good in this game. If you can't micro at all, well, guess what? This game would probably help you a lot, actually. If you're bad at RTS and you can't micro for shit, if you played this game, you'd learn how. Actual true story.
Resource space warmed up and working. Your buddy just called in a resource space.
But yeah, again, I'm also not trying to die on a hill for Battle Aces. I'm not trying to be like a Battle Aces shill over here, you know, like, not saying it's perfect in every way. The game obviously is a beta, but it's fun enough to play at least. It's fun enough to try. It is a good game. It's solid for what it is. Which is an arena-based, like, it's just a micro arena with 1v1 or 2v2. And the 2v2 mode in this game is actually pretty fun. I do enjoy it. Myself. It's only not fun whenever you find the same people like 30 times in a row. Then you get kind of bored. But that's the problem with any game when the community is kind of small. And the community is small right now because it's a fucking closed beta. So, it's understandable. This game feels a lot more strategic and micro-intensive than other RTSs. It's because all you do in this game is micro. And it's like a constant battle the whole time. And you have to like pick and choose what would make sense to like fight it, blah, blah, blah. It's definitely a different, a little bit of a different
good.
experience in RTS to what like StarCraft is. But people who are like GM at StarCraft will, this feels like you're right at home because you
Pretty
micro
good, man.
anyways. It does. You know what? It's feeling good. I agree. I feel like my strat as well, dude, is just like, it's going so well with you because I feel like I can cover your builds too that are really tech heavy if I ever just go Starforge tier 2 first and then go tier 3 Foundry. Just for Butterfly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, they're all inning? No, they're not. And you're just like experimenting with like every fucking unit under the sun here.
Dude, I'm
What
expanding
do you think
my
of the 10-minute
options
timer?
harass, man.
I think the 10-minute timer is good
what
for
I
this
can do
game.
with different units. Like there, like
I'll tell you in a second.
I had a group of
when
units.
Ray Ray stops talking.
hitting their rallies to slow down their rally. Like I was catching units, and I had a run by, and I was like kite microing the front, like just body blocking you as much as possible, while you're just like sitting there like just dishing out DPS and flanking with the recalls in the middle.
Yeah, that was good.
It was sick.
Super duper
It
good.
was like so clean.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's like, what's up?
I was gonna say even before that, like you hit like timing with your recalls, to, like get even more workers.
Yeah, no, I mean that's how it's like we're synergizing well because you're always being aggressive like the entire game, but whenever I'm not somewhere on the map, I'm always just recalling back and starting to like push into the map again. I'm always poking the third, so it always pulls them back out and shit. But yeah, anyways, I think the 10-minute
It helps
timer
me a lot because then I
is good because
just get vision on the map.
it
Just get
creates
so much map control. Like,
it
I
creates
know where
aggressive
all the
play.
units are,
And this game is
how many
fun
units they have, you know?
because of aggression. This game, the pacing of this game is aggression, and if you had, what it does, and this is why it's good, this is why it's fun. There is only so much resources you can actually get in 10 minutes. Genuinely, there's only so many resources you can get in 10 minutes. So when there's a 10-minute timer and this game is designed to be a micro combat simulator, essentially a micro arena, what happens is you don't get to sit there and fucking mass up and mass up and mass up and mass up, and suddenly someone has maxed out carrier like equivalent, right? Like you don't have like, oh, this guy's on mass carriers now. Like it doesn't really exist because it's physically impossible to get that many resources that fast. So what it does is it creates a strategy where like a system where you have to think about your strategy and you only have so much of resources to work with and you can't just make anything you want. You really need to pick and choose your battles. It matters a lot. Like losing units that are expensive and having to remake them is very bad in this game. So you have to like, because then you'll lose advantages with your resources in other ways. You'll lose a different kind of fight.
We may or may not die this game.
No, dude, we're good. We're good, bro. We're so good, dude.
So good, dude.
So good. Look at that. Look at those mineral patches.
Oh yeah.
That's the advantage we needed.
What are workers?
Yeah, that's what they're saying right now. This beats SC3. I don't know what.
Got some free crowns here.
Oh, okay. Let's go, dude. Oh, baby. Look at him. He's changed
like
his.
hard pushing.
He changed his tune. Now he's like
I got a recall.
all about advertising this game. Suddenly it doesn't suck. Suddenly now it's the most amazing thing since sliced bread. Wow. I'm just gonna get back.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Yeah, pretty good vibe.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. Your sarcastic vibe is slightly nicer than your mean one. Yeah. I have a
It's
mean
gotta
vibe.
be so annoying playing this.
I do have a mean vibe sometimes, but I don't
It's
really
gotta be so annoying.
do it too often. I know. I already can tell you what people think when they play us.
Yeah.
They're probably like, okay. So Ray Rain is like, he's got like a fly swatter. He's constantly slapping us both in the face the entire fucking time. And then Vibe is just so fucking greedy that if we don't do something about that, it just gets carried away and it's just that we're dead. It is a pretty fun playstyle. And you're just doing like all these different variations of like how you want to be annoying.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just finding like what seems to be like super efficient for like especially 2v1 type shit. Because a lot of times you just run by and I'm defending for the start of the game.
Yeah, you've gone quite good at the 2v1 with your recalls. Like, I feel like you understand like how good your unit is, like when to get out, when to get those trades.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I feel like it's just like it chunks everything, even like a tank unit. It's like, oh, he's got Crusaders. I like have 10 of them, and it's like I'm 3-shotting a Crusader.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, hello. I'm one of the devs on Battle Aces.
Is,
what up, dude? How you doing?
Crusader literally is just a HP.
The game's honestly really fun.
That's all it is.
I'm trying to explain the game to everybody, and overall, at the end of the day, the game is definitely worth playing. It's the best way to describe what this game is for people who are like watched StarCraft, for instance, in my opinion, would be Battle Aces feels like the type, the overall game of Battle Aces is like when you're a GM player or like a Masters player or whatever, a higher level player in StarCraft 2, that's around the 7-minute mark of the game. Like you're literally just, you're at that point where you still do need to macro a little bit, but not a whole lot anymore. You've kind of like set it up already. And then you're just in this like, you're in this multi-pronged micro fight situation where it's like, I'm pushing the natural, I'm pushing the third, dropping the main. You're just like constantly trying to get around and attack their base and shit. And it's really just like, that's what this game captures the entire time. DK's a god in this game, it seems. Yeah, he's pretty good. I'm really bad at our game, so I watch Vibe to get better. Yeah, we'll just play recalls, man. Recall up and just macro out, and then just make recall Crusader every single game. Get like recall, Crusader, heavy hunter, and then just do timing attacks with those 3 units. Always have like, if your opponents have air, just get as many heavy hunters as you need, and then just make mass Crusaders otherwise. You'd probably win so many games playing that way.
Enemy is building a resource base. Workers getting flanked.
We got a better train.
Nice.
Much better train.
Resource base warmed up.
And before David can become pro gamer world champion on his own of a game of his own game. Holy crap! I can't speak. I don't think he's allowed to play in his own game like that. There's probably like a clause or something somewhere where it's like David Kim is not allowed to compete in his own game because it would be like against it. It would just be a bad look having one of their own devs winning their own tournaments. People would be like discouraged to play. But he is very good. I've played David Kim in this like 5 times already, and he definitely has micro that is comparable to very good players. Like I'm over here fighting Clem, and it feels like David Kim and Clem are like interchangeable for the first like 7 blink units. Like he's very good at early game micro. David Kim is a wonderful man. Hey, Deadly Ass. How about you eat my A double shift 4? Okay, brother?
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Tired of your negativity. STFU.
Resource space warmed up and working.
Ooh, sorry, I thought it was funny.
Enemy is building a resource base.
No, you're not being funny. You're being very childish and immature. Grow up, bro. No one wants to fucking hear that 13-year-old level shit talk. Everything is bad compared to, or apparently to what you're saying. Just relax, dude.
This is disgusting.
Just relax. I'm actually gonna ban you the next time you say anything negative, okay? Because I'm tired of listening to it.
That's so disgusting.
I can't take it anymore.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Yeah, the whole mineral is just fucking gone.
Workers under attack.
Oh. All right. It's funny. All I'm doing is I'm just playing like the zone out game with wasps, and I'm just like, all right, I'm ready to build my tech, and game over. I don't even know who David Kim is. Hey, you know what? Don't speak for 5 minutes, deadly ass. Okay, that's your quest number 2. If you fail this quest, you're banned for 24 hours. If I remember to unban you. And if I don't remember to unban you, well then you better do an unban request. And I'll check it in a year. Because that's the kind of streamer I am. I don't ban anybody, but if I ban you, you're probably going to be perma-banned because I just don't care. Am I the only one who misses the AW Shift 4 joke? Who missed it? I said Shift 4. I said, I'm tired of your A double Shift 4, and it's money signs. It's literally ass with money signs. I was just making it. I'm tired of your ass. That's all I was saying. I don't care either. Ban me. Oh, okay, well then get fucked. All right. If that's what you want me to do, and if this is your attitude, then bye. That's what you want me to do, and if this is your attitude, goodbye, bro. Okay, problem solved. I don't think being respectful, or at least somewhat palatable, is a hard bar to ask for people, so I think it's fair game to not accept it. That dude sucked. He did suck, I agree. That's why I ended up banning him, because I was like, okay, well, done with that.
Resource base. Your buddy just called. Enemy is building a resource base. Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay, okay.
That is early tech. One base king crab mortar, bro.
Oh.
Recall?
I don't know. It's like, switch up, mass hornets.
Like, I'm so not threatened by this at all.
He does like the hornet run by in the middle line. I wonder how long they're gonna do map variety in this, or I wonder how they're gonna do it. Yeah, me too, honestly. I hope there are quite a few maps in this.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Free crabs.
Resource base.
What's up, Vibu? Yo, what up, Nakiri? How you doing, man? What up, dude?
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
I got 2 mortars.
Okay.
Starting foundry. Units reporting damage.
I like how he's just not sieging. It's like, get off me! He's just like running around. Oh, that's pretty funny. What's up, dude? Oh, wow.
Foundry ready. Starting advanced foundry.
I had air anti-air, but it all just got mortared down actually.
Well, they have no natural, and they almost have no main.
Back up. Nice. I have.
They have no workers.
Okay. I'm gonna try and kill some of this air. Nice, I got like all their butterfly.
Okay, well, they literally have no money.
Advanced foundry ready. Your buddy just called in a resource base warmed up and working.
We're rich again, guys. We're good. I got snipers now. All right, I got 2 predator. Just because you have like the blast, I'll just cover the anti-air.
Yep.
And then I'm following you in with my speedy boys, my predators. And whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
Watching horizon predators selected. Peppering.
Yeah.
Moving the
Guess we
guns. Flag
can do it.
attack.
Yep. Time to kill. Time to show them what's up.
Flag 'em. Marking attack element. Locking travel height. Bringing cannon around. On the hill. Round or air.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
I have no economy again.
Nice. It's like, how many units you got? 3? I got nothing. Yeah, they literally have nothing.
Loading command. Send. Move. Fire. Now.
The units don't even have like time to finish the graphic of phasing in before they're dead.
Yeah.
Predators moving. Reload.
I don't know then. Many people said David Kim on leaderboard was parting and then the MMR matched. I mean, it could be parting. I don't know. It could be. I have no idea. But David Kim is really good at RTS games. Like he's definitely capable of being good at an RTS game, especially if he's been playing it a little bit beforehand and then players start playing it later and he's been doing some internal testing. Like he has the skill level to literally be GM plus if he devotes time to that. He's definitely not an incapable person. So whether it is or isn't David Kim actually on the specific account that you're talking about, I feel like David Kim could be capable of doing that too. A rating of the same number at the start, like within the first year of a game coming out. Like he did the same shit in StarCraft 2. He was playing random at like top masters. But yeah, if the specific David Kim I was playing against that I was saying it's like pro level parting, or sorry, it's like pro level, like literally as good as Klim. If that was parting, that also would be believable too. Because it was very fucking impressive micro, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, God, dude, what the hell? His fucking blink micro is insane right now. David Kim wasn't pro just because he was a dev in Blizzard and can. Oh, 100%. David Kim is very good at games. He's definitely not, especially RTS. It's not like he's incapable. I definitely believe David Kim could be really good at RTS games if he chose not to be a developer.
And a resource base warmed. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Maybe he can go pro in Stormgate. He's not gonna go pro in Stormgate. I feel like there's no, like David Kim probably has a lot of other things in today's world for you know 2024 David Kim is probably a bit busier than like 2002 David Kim, right? So I don't think he even has any desire to go pro at all. But he could. I do think he could. Yeah, if he was playing it seriously and had the time, he probably could. Yeah, thank you very much for the sub. Praise it, God in the chat for the 83 months. Thank you very much, man. Ooh, crab wall. The great crab wall.
Starting Starforge.
So these guys are both gonna all in the shit out of us in a second here. They are not taking thirds.
Your buddy just called in a resource.
Let's see if they take a third right now. Or they might just go ham. Oh no, they're going ham.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Yeah, they're about to all in us.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Holy fuck.
May be in trouble.
Starforge is ready.
I think we're okay. They're super all in. I got air now. Oh, they have missile bots though. Shit. We need to kill those.
Yeah, I'm halfway to Ballista, but I don't know if
Exposed rear. Workers down. Workers. 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 You got a resource base taking fire.
I'm actually holding.
yeah.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Okay.
Workers getting flanked. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Workers under attack. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
Just cruising up here.
All right. Okay, baby. Well, we got your big boy school buses.
Yeah. School buses are here.
The happy bus does.
Resource base. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Your buddy just called in a resource. Exposed rear.
So stupid.
Units under attack. You got a workers. 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 Your resource base is gone.
Oh, shit, they got a lot.
Butterfly.
I got more stuff coming up to try and help you here.
Enemy is building a
But I killed a little bit in their base, but yeah, not everything.
units in
I'm kind of like reset myself.
We can hold this.
units engaged. Units reporting damage.
Still poking them.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Natural, natural.
Units under resource base warmed up and working.
On target. Riding the wave. We are so ready.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I'm gonna go down for that. Oh shit, he's like right there. I'll get you some more mammoths just to help you for now.
Yeah, I just need a little bit of meat.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover. Units engaged. Units reporting damage. Resource base destroyed. Units under attack. Resource base warmed up and working. Your buddy
Our
just
army's,
called
like,
in a
way
resource
better.
base. Enemy
Yeah.
tech is turning on. Be ready. Units in combat. Units engaged. Enemy tech is turning on. Starting advanced Starforge.
Light him up, baby! Oh. Yeah, this is actually kind of a crazy game.
Yeah,
Got dicey.
it got real
Units
dicey.
reporting damage.
I have no anti-air there at the moment. I'm almost to Locust as well. I'm just gonna go Locust. Oh, they lost. Nice.
It's not wicked.
Got kind of crazy.
Yeah. You had a... Wow. We had an insane hold. You held that with your butterflies so well. I tried killing like as much air bots with my scorpions there.
Yeah. It's nice because they got super spread out and they were like fucking, some of them were stuck on the main, some of them were coming around like getting, like they'd see like one of my units and only 2 of them come and 3 of them stay. And I was like, okay, I'll just keep picking you apart like this.
Yeah.
All right, guys, beta key. I'll do another beta key right now in the Discord. Beta key action. Here you go. There you go, dude. Beta key in the Discord right now.
Go back to the Baneling.
You're rank 3 and 2s? Yeah. Dominating. We're dominating. How do I join the Discord? Exclamation point beta. We'll give you a link to go to the right channel in my Discord to see beta keys. How quick are the games, Vibe? They're like 10 minutes max, but most games genuinely are like 6 minutes. A lot of people tend to do like a 2-base timing or a 3-base timing, and then like they just get stuck. Vibe, no more YouTube streams? I'm streaming on YouTube right now. As well. Vibe, what's your favorite unit animation? Probably the Predator. Because it's like a wave, it's like a snaky wave looking centipede thing. That just looks kind of cool.
Resource. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
What are these guys doing?
Yeah, I like the Predator overall. It's like it looks like a boat on land.
Behind.
It's got like big mast at the front. It's great. I do actually like the Predator overall. I actually like Recall too. I'm not gonna lie. The Recall unit, I like how small his legs are. He's got like little chicken legs and he's got a huge upper body. This guy definitely skips leg day. It's like chibi legs. I like the Recall, the way it looks overall. It's growing on me. I respect the Recall.
Resource base warmed up and working. Your buddy just called. Enemy
Have you found any recent games that could potentially match how amazing StarCraft is? Have I played any games that are as
So like 2 crabs and 2.
as fun for me as I had in StarCraft? Definitely yes. But have I played any games in the beta so far that can match, like rival some of the most epic StarCraft 2 matches of all time? No, not yet. You're not gonna get like beta games in Battle Aces that are gonna be like more epic than like a GSL Finals that was the most awesome one that ever happened or something like that. Like the game still has a lot more to grow for sure. And also the game is gonna be a little different anyways. It's not gonna have as much of a build up.
Get them all.
It's not gonna have as much of a build up as
go. Full clean.
100% completion. It's not gonna have as much of a build up as a game like StarCraft, because StarCraft, some of the most epic games in StarCraft are like 45 minutes long or like 35 minutes long. It's just like craziness back and forth throughout all stages of the game. But also, StarCraft is a game that has problems too, where people turtle and sit there and never move out of their base, and everyone complains, and the game is boring, and the player experience it suffers for like some epic and like the player experience genuinely can suffer at the like you know for the sake of like some crazy ass tournament game sometimes where it just goes fucking nuts, and it's like oh my god, I don't know who's gonna win this. This is crazy. It's just like. It's different, and you got to think of the pros and cons of it realistically. And what this game is going for is they're going for a game that's like just faster pace. It's not something that you can just. You're not gonna ever really have a situation in this game where everyone's like fucking sky toss every game. People just turtle on sky toss. Like that doesn't exist in this game because the game forces you to play at a faster pace where you don't sit there and turtle for 30 minutes. So it's like, yes, there's good and bad sides to both of it. Like there's a bit of balance in all of it. You can't just say it's one or the other. It's all good or all bad. There are definitely pros and cons. So like the boring games are gonna go away, but the super epic, crazy back and forth games are not gonna happen anymore. Because the back and forth in this game is going to genuinely just be at a faster pace. That is a total of 10 minutes maximum. Well, you can still get some crazy epic moments in 10 minutes because this game does also build up way faster than StarCraft 2 does. The 10-minute mark in StarCraft 2 is like the 2.5-minute mark in this game.
Your buddy just called in a resource piece.
So you got to keep that in mind as well. That is also a factor. Lots of factors here that are relevant, I would say. And at the end of the day, I feel like a game like this is just genuinely going to get more people attracted to it. I do think if you have a game like StarCraft 2, you can definitely like appease the old communities of RTS where it's like the people that are like, bro, I only play Brood War. Like the game needs to be Brood War level for me or else I'm not going to play. Like you'll appease people like that if you make the game more complicated, more intense. Like I'm a sweater. I like to sweat pretty hard when I'm playing games sometimes. And you'll definitely appease me if I'm like, oh, it's super tryhard? All right, that sounds pretty cool. But the majority of people that aren't super sweaty tryhard are
really good in the name.
They're just going to be like, this sounds exhausting, this sounds complicated, this sounds like intimidating, I don't want to play. Like, so many people just won't be engaged anymore and won't want to be involved. And they'll just like chalk it up to being like, it's another game I'll watch, I guess. So it's just, I feel like they're definitely appealing to trying to get more people involved. And a game like this,
I'm a bit jealous you get to use Locust.
dude, it's you know we can switch it up if once you get to afford all the units, right? I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm a rich person picking on a poor person right there.
My grind.
You're like, I'm working so hard for the units, and I was just
so
like,
hard,
I was
bro.
just like bored with them.
It's so true. Is it crazy? Here, I'm gonna count how many units I used.
But yeah, anyways, I kind of forgot what I was saying because I got distracted. But they're definitely just going for more of a casual audience because the game has less of a difficulty to overcome. The game is still absolutely high-end skill ceiling. There will still absolutely be a high-end skill ceiling in this game. Like, I can guarantee you, if you're not even at least like Diamond League in StarCraft 2 or equivalent to skill level like that, I probably would have like a 0% chance to lose to you in this game if we played this game together against each other or whatever. You almost got it, but I'll help you. We'll get it together. Can I donate you all my currency? I have 9,000 at the moment.
Oh my god, bro. 9K? Jeez.
Yeah, the devs just were like, do you want some currency as well? Just so your account has more of a number on it? I was like, yeah, why not? No, I'm just kidding.
Got more currency than I have MMR, bro.
Hell yeah, that's good. I like it. Rich.
I actually wonder how much.
I said that in Winter's chat, and he was very doubtful in that statement.
How much currency?
What statement?
I'm sure somebody's done the math.
This game does need a turtle terrain race to complain about balance. Yeah. Like it's just fast paced. It's designed to be like hey, jump in, get in the action, and then jump out, and then if you want to play again, play again. If you don't want to play again, you're done. The game is just, everything is sped up, including how long it takes to be good at it. Because there's a lot less required of you. Like, think about it like this. Think about it like this. This is I don't know any other way other than to explain it like what I'm about to say. StarCraft 2, at the end of the day, is a game of like 100 mini games all at once. You have to play them all at the same time. And then this game, Battle Aces, is a game of 30 mini games at once. So it's just a little bit less required of you, which means it's going to be a little bit more of a more fun, quicker to rather, it's a quicker to fun level of entry, I feel like. Because you'll have players that won't feel like they have to like read fucking 3 encyclopedias to actually learn how to play the game. Like they're like, oh, I can just like jump in and play. And then even if I don't know what I'm doing, I might even still stumble upon something that works. But in a game like StarCraft, like if you don't know what you're doing and your opponent knows a little bit more about what they're doing than you do, you just are gonna die. You're never gonna be able to keep up with them in every little like thing that's required of you. You're gonna be like, oh, I'm not creep spreading fast enough. Oh, I'm not transferring my workers fast enough. I'm not mineral stacking. Oh, I'm not doing the Zergling harass properly. I'm not Reaper harassing properly. I'm not scouting properly. I'm not doing the scout timings. I'm not doing Overlord placements properly. Like, there's so many of these things where it's like, do it properly every time. And, you know, it's like, obviously it's doable. It's not like it's not doable. But when you tell a new player, hey, do it, the new player is going to be like, dude, what? I'm already confused. Like, brain turn off. I don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? They're just going to feel overwhelmed. And it's very true. Like, StarCraft is definitely a game that requires you to do a lot. Like, it doesn't mean you have to be the most sickest pro gamer of all time.
Butterfly's going to remain?
But you have to definitely, like, be on top of shit. All right.
2 of them? Right there.
You definitely got to just be, like, on top of stuff. And, in traditional RTS a lot more, because you have to, like, manage a build, manage a base. Managing a build in Battle Aces requires me to tell you 4 things. It's like, okay, expand, tech, and then you can expand again if you want.
I got more butterflies. 2, 6.
It's you gotta hit 4 buttons: Z, Z, C, C, and then you're like you're ready for action.
Starting enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
I got big boys here.
I'm gonna
yeah.
yeah. I got some more ATR coming too. RTS vibu. Yeah, what up, dude?
Exposed rear. Workers down. Units under attack.
Oof, he really just raided my top base.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's coming down.
Units in combat. Resource base warmed up and working.
Da, 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 da.
Advanced Starforge is complete.
Get him, Locust. How is this game compared to Stormgate? It's a little different. This game is definitely more on the quick side. Stormgate's more on the traditional side.
Resource base destroyed.
Oh god, those all can hit air.
Units reporting damage. Units under attack. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
This is our territory. Sing your fire.
Workers. Units in combat. You got a resource base taking fire. Your resource base is killed.
Oh my god, so much expensive stuff is dying at their base right now. They like sucked their army to come back in, and everything just died.
I just killed all of his assault bots.
Nice. Yeah, I think it's game over now.
Nice.
Yeah, Stormgate's definitely more of a traditional RTS game. This game's more of a micro arena. but it has the micro feel of RTS. It just doesn't really have the macro feel of RTS. Even though there is still macro in this game, it's actually done in a way that's fun and simple and super easy. Like, for instance, if you're someone who's like, whoops, I got 3,500 resources. If I hold down A on my keyboard, I now have 0 resources. And then all the units instantly spawn. So like, yeah, you might not be, your units might, if you do something like that, maybe your units are like out of position and it's like, oh shit, I should have made them earlier so I could have been in the right spot. But at the end of the day, you will have the army at the very least. So it's definitely way more emphasis on the micro, no emphasis on the macro. How's my fork? Is that what you said?
Yeah, your fork, man.
That's good. Put it in the washing machine, just used it earlier. Satisfied me pretty well.
No, the 4th. 4th of July.
Oh, yeah, no, it was pretty good. It was last year. This is my second year doing it in Vegas, and last year we just kind of stayed home. But this time we like drove out, went out, and then you can just see like the entire horizon line everywhere in Vegas is just popping off the whole night because there's no elevation terrain here in most areas.
That's nice.
So it's pretty cool. And we went to a park, and then we just went to like one of the finales, like straight, like right in front of it.
Sick.
It was fun. And then they turned the lights on, and then there was a bunch of like beetles, like flying beetles in the grass. They were like, finale's over, and then they turned the lights on, and there's like just all these like brown flying beetles everywhere. They were like the size of like dimes. Like, I don't even know what they were. But they were fucking everywhere. It's like locusts.
They just come out of the ground? Or what?
I don't know. They weren't there. They were like dormant when the lights were off and the fireworks were happening. But then when they turned because we were in a big field which had a bunch of just like stadium lighting in it, and once they turned those on, it just like lit the whole field up, and all these bugs just started like coming out and appearing.
Oh my God.
It's like they swarmed there.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Fireworks spooked them.
Building a resource
Yeah.
base.
They have any drones
yeah.
out there? They do any drone stuff?
There was one, but not like a drone show though. But yeah, it was just fireworks really. Whoops. What's your role?
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Genuinely something like that happening versus parting micro. Yeah, someone like parting will make you feel like micro is difficult. That's the thing about micro is like it's only as hard as your opponent makes it for you. Seriously. So when you play against someone who doesn't know what they're doing, it can be misleading, and you might think you're good at micro all of a sudden, and you're like, "Wow, I'm so good." Did you see how good I microed there? And then you play against someone like parting. You play against someone like parting, and whoops, comment, bro. Oh shit. You play against someone like parting, and then you feel like you can't micro, and you're like, wow, there's so much more you can do with your time. Time is literally the most important thing ever in gaming. Seriously, I don't know how to say this other than time in every game that is not a turn-based thing. Time is very, very, very important, and when you play against somebody who knows how to utilize it, you start to realize how good or bad something actually is. You're just like, oh fuck, dude, this person's insane, or this person is not really optimizing very well. And when you play against someone who does optimize everything really well, you're just like, bro, like, I feel like I can't even get up. It just overwhelms you so fast. If that, if the person you're playing against is really good. Oh. So is micro just as important as macro in this? No. If there was a scale here, I'll give you a number scale. 1 out of 10. 10 means it's really important. 1 means who cares. This game's macro is a 3. This game's micro is a 9.
Your buddy just called in a storm. Enemy is building a resource base.
There is some level of importance of macro in this game. If you like, do you just not spend ever, right? Like, do you have 7,000 resources doing nothing? Obviously, that's not good. If you have that, right? But at the end of the day, like, I just spent 1,300 resources in a matter of 2 seconds, and all the units already exist because I held down the A button on my keyboard for 2 seconds, and I spent all my money. Not that hard. Anybody could do it.
Exposed rear. Workers down. You got a resource. Workers. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Oh, here comes the ballista, dude. I got Locust almost out.
Space destroyed.
Blinks, I guess, are good. Blinks are good, yeah. Blinks are good because they have in-game utility more than anything else. Like, you can blink on tech and actually trade out crappy blink units for tech units, and that's like a win-win right there. There's no downside to that. That has to feel so bad. You're like, ah, dang it, I waited a little too long.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah.
Units under attack.
I'm surprised at like
Victory.
how little people prepare for that.
Yeah, I think people just aren't really paying attention to like your tech tree half the time. Like, they just go like, you know what? Time for that 2 base timing attack again, or 3 base timing.
There's so many people that are just 2 base, 3 base.
I know.
spreading.
Yeah. All right. So you got to keep streaming, Ray Rain. Show them the ways. Show them
trying to,
show them your bomber montages, and everyone's gonna be like, "Bro, what the fuck have I been doing this whole time?"
I know.
All right, beta key in the Discord channel, guys, right now. Going out right now. If you want a beta key, there it is. New one just went out just now. I don't have too many left, but there is another one right there. And if you don't know what's going on, if you're like, how do I get beta vibe? What'd you just do? I don't understand. Click the link in the chat right now, and that's how you get there. Also, if anyone's talking to me and I'm not reading your comments or I'm not noticing it in time and it's like off the chat already, I apologize. It does happen to me. I tend to read chat a little bit less when I get on call with people because, you know, I'm more distracted. But feel free to ask whatever you want to ask me again, or say whatever you want to say. I don't really mind. I'm not really, unless you're really, really weird and you're asking really weird questions, I don't really mind if you ask something multiple times. I'm not going to get mad at you about that. Because I actually do try to answer people's questions. I clicked it. It was just a Rickroll. Shut up, Mickey. You're such a troll.
Enemy is building a your buddy just called in a resource space.
Do you play this greedy in 1v1 too, or is this just a 2v2 thing? I do this in 1v1 as well. Yeah, you can do it in 1v1. It's a little different in 1v1, but it, like, in terms of how you have to defend shit sometimes, there are some things in 1v1 that are very aggressive, but I feel like I'm pretty good at using recall. I feel like I've mastered the unit of recall, and I feel very confident at taking most fights in this game, 1v1 or 2v2. Just because, like, the biggest thing about recall that you need to understand is there's 2 things that make this unit really good. The first thing is the cores are not walkable terrain. They're unwalkable terrain. You can't walk on them. You cannot.
I'm getting
you can't walk
mad
there.
value.
Oh hell yeah! The first thing you gotta understand about recall is you can't walk on where the cores are, like the bases are. It's an impassable area. And the second thing you gotta understand about recall is you can literally dictate where the recall teleports to based on what side of the base you recall on. So for instance, if I want to recall over here, I can recall here and it will all go on the left side of the recall, of the core. Vice versa, if I go on the right side, they go on the right side. I can dictate where my recalls go at all times. And if I take, you know, I always have the surprise factor of like, you know, whenever I recall, like they don't know exactly how many units I'm bringing. It doesn't like say a number above the main or anything like that. They have to just guess. They're like, I don't know. And then suddenly, if a bunch of recalls show up, which I will always make it happen if it's an advantage for me, suddenly they just lose a bunch of units and they get punished for it. And then I'm like allowed to play greedy because I'm shaving their army apart, and then it makes it really hard for them to ever push me. Meanwhile, I can also push them, and if I ever get caught out of position, or if we're ever like passing each other, and my base is getting hit and their base is getting hit, I can always do damage and recall back. Whereas they have to like really decide: do I want to run home now, or do I want to just base trade? So I always have like supreme advantage there of like choosing how I want to fight there. So like imagine we trade bases, I kill all their reinforcements, and then I make reinforcements, but then I recall back to defend my reinforcements. While I'm, you know, being annoying as shit at their base. Like, there's definitely a lot of annoying ways you can play a recall. And obviously everything in the game right now is not going to be this way permanently, so if you're like, man, this is really stupid, if you feel that way, or if the devs feel that way, if people start like playing this way and only this way, it will definitely get changed. It'll get balanced out, and then suddenly recalls get changed, and or whatever the unit is bullshit at the time, right? Like, I don't even think recall is actually that bad when you play against really good players.
Like 10, yeah, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Damn, attack that. Bro, they got some like big shit already.
I just killed all their air boys. I got
extremely lazy this game.
Yeah.
A little late.
No worries. I think they're dead. I already have locusts going up too.
Okay.
Yeah, we did it.
Your buddy just called in a resource base. Units in combat.
Poor guys.
Yeah.
I always feel bad being up
On lower level.
Yeah.
I honestly just post these to YouTube. These are like my ones where I'm like, insane game, vibe's so good.
Oh yeah, pulling the euthermal.
Yeah. Vibe does the sickest locust build. They're like, look how good it worked, guys. I'm smurfing. No, this is it's just a beta. Like, there's only so many people in the beta, so like, I'm sure the MMR range of queuing is a bit larger than it normally would ever be because there's just less people. So people sometimes will get fucked, unfortunately, because there's not a lot of people in the beta. There's a decent amount. Dun, 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 dun. No shame in farming the algorithm. Oh. Oh. How many people are in the beta right now? I have no idea, but if I had to, there's a dev, if they ever want to share that information, would be someone who would actually have a number for you. So just know that whatever number I guess for you is a guess. But I would say, if I had to guess, somewhere between 10 and 20,000. 15K probably, 12K. That's what I would guess, but I honestly don't know. I'm gonna guess a number like jelly beans in the jar. There's exactly 1,000 or 14,287 people in the beta. Exactly. Unique accounts. That's a guess, not an actual answer. I have no idea. It seems that it's just me and David Kim and now this other guy. Oh. There's a pretty decent amount of people who are playing. I think a lot of people are also playing 1v1 that don't even want to touch 2v2. But I feel like a lot of these people, if they try 2v2, it's like 1v1's fine. I have no problem with 1v1, but 2v2 is definitely, I think, the way this game is meant to be played. For me personally, I think 2v2 is more fun. 2v2 feels like there's just more chaos and more action and more variables that can happen. Like more uniqueness. My girlfriend and I hit diamond in 2v2 today. Oh, hell yeah. Good shit. That's awesome. If you can make it to diamond with your girlfriend, you can make it for the rest of your life in marriage. You guys have already done the test. 2v2 is pretty sweaty at this point. Yeah, 2v2 is fun. I really like it. I actually can't wait for like more unit variations and unit varieties to come out for this game too. That'll be really fun. Just like seeing what they come up with and what's going on with more things that shake the game up.
Oh, they're doing a big push.
Yeah. Just Mammoth, Goliath, I guess. I wonder if Goliath could actually kill me going butterfly. I'm gonna actually still go butterfly. And I'll just try to focus down some of the Goliath.
Yeah, Goliath. Goliath like two-shot the butterfly now?
Yeah, with the HP buff thing.
Yeah.
Alright, this guy's got the Mammoth. Oh, he's going mortar. Oh, they have no air at all. No anti-air, I mean. It's like all mortar Mammoth. I'm like 10 seconds out. Oh, let's see it! Montage, bang, bang! Oh, purple!
Oh.
All right, I got the air units coming to save the day. Alright, I'm gonna just go around him. I love the Baneling usage. The bomber. What do you think your win rate is in 2v2 vibe? 95% plus? Probably, yeah.
I felt very solid.
I feel like I've hit a point where I've found a deck. This deck right here, I can move it a little bit, but I really do enjoy this deck. I think this deck is really fun. I think this deck would be what I would call a macro deck that is able to work with anybody. This is a versatile macro deck. The reason why is because if you do this deck and you just open Starforge tier 2 first, which unlocks the Mammoth Butterfly, you can literally do anything you want after that. You can go back to tier 2 Foundry and to tier 3 Foundry, or you can do just straight up tier 3 Starforge right there. And you have so many ways you can play out a game and so many ways you can counter people. You just bring such like a hard problem for people to deal with if you do this playstyle with macro. It's so solid. I feel like I can play like Supreme in-game with Sniper Predator and Mortar, like for like ground pushes. I can play Supreme in-game by just having like mass locusts just like rotate around the map and just like run things over that are not essentially Valkyrie. Like it's nuts. Hey guys.
I'd like to...
It's Mr. J Pickles. Mr. J Pickles is a nice guy.
It'd be so nice if I could like do like the NVIDIA clips, but just like I don't know, it just doesn't like recognize this as a game, I guess. So like I can't even like turn on the thing.
Yeah. I don't know. Mammoth gives so many options. It really does. Mammoth is an amazing unit for Starforge. It's very, very, very strong. I wouldn't be surprised if Mammoth or Crusader get nerfed a little bit, which brings Mortar back a little bit, but then I think a lot of people hate Mortar. And for good reason, I understand why. I think a lot of people hate the whole like tank line map splitting.
Okay. These guys are just giving me free units.
Oh, yeah.
My god, bro.
They're going for the push, dude.
Your buddy just called in a resource.
Dude, I killed so much.
Mammoth gun bot,
I
very
killed
good
like
combo.
8 recalls, man.
Mammoth anything, honestly, can just definitely pump. It do work.
They got hornets.
Resource base warmed up and working. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Tech of what? Okay, Mammoth.
Wait, one of them's on one base. What?
Enemy is starting Starforge.
Oh yeah, Ray Rain, get him!
I'm there, dude.
I love it.
Your buddy just called in a resource base. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay. I got a big blob now, guys. A big blob. Big blob of happiness here.
Starforge is ready. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Oh!
Nice. Alright. I got a bunch of butterflies again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. It's like we're playing Mutiling Bane right there. It's just like, go, go, go! Bane like the fucking anti-air! That's actually legit. Like,
It is, man.
that is actually so legit. One person plays like Ling Bane, one person plays like Muta style. Ray Rain, oh. Pff. We just learned, you know, that's our plan B in a tournament right there.
Yep.
It's like, oh, let's give him the Muta. MLB.
Don't worry, Vibe. I've already thought of this one. We got good testing with the bombers, you know? All the wacko 2-base all-ins we hold with bombs.
Yeah. Glad you enjoy our game vibe. Just wanted to say hello. We'll pop in from time to time. Yo, much love. And thank you. The game's definitely been... it's been a breath of fresh air and a RTS desert at the moment. So thank you for making it. Thank you. Shout out to everyone who's making the game. And yeah, honestly, I've been having a lot of fun playing, especially 2v2. And yeah, I am excited to see how you guys continue to develop the game even further. How the hell's everyone doing? Yeah, what up, dude? We're all doing pretty good.
10K yet? What are you at?
I'm actually I'm 10.2 with my personal, but like our team thing is 11.2. I don't know if that's
Wait,
the one it
your team
reads.
says 11?
Yeah, my the little 2 people icon, it's 11.265.
Mine says 10.637.
We're going for rank 1.
I'm trying.
Get rank 1, Ray, let's go.
Enemy is your buddy just called in. Enemy is building a resource base.
All right, what are your plans for the next 3 days? Cancel them all. We got to grind 24/7.
I'm here. Let's do it.
Battle Ace is my favorite RTS currently. Me too, honestly. I'm really, like, right now, Battle Aces is scratching the itch that I want RTS to scratch for me, and what I really want RTS to do is I want it to incentivize me to play with other people. Like, especially the friends of mine, maybe, that might come back and want to play some RTS again in a game like this. I would love that. I used to play so much RTS with my friends back in Warcraft 3, but since StarCraft 2, most of my friends quit because StarCraft 2 is a bit too try-hard. Warcraft 3 was more, I feel like, most of my friends' speed for just gaming RTS, and, you know, I haven't actually gamed with my buddies in RTS in, like, seriously, 20 years.
What are these scorpions doing?
I miss it. Oh, God.
I lost a lot.
Yeah, I see. That's no bueno.
Your buddy enemy is building a resource base.
I might still be able to get some decent pressure here. We killed 8 of theirs as well, though, so it's a little bit down for us, but at least we did something back.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Yeah, try not to recall. I'm gonna hit. Alright, let's hit their third. I have bombers.
Okay. I'm down.
You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it.
I got top.
You got a resource base taking fire.
Okay, we're so good right now. The whole top just died, like all their air died.
Sweet. And you're gonna get this third? Fuck yeah.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Ooh, Mortar is my nightmare in top ace, and I'm top ace. If you hate Mortar, the best thing you can do for yourself, if you really don't want to play the Mortar game, is just add Mammoth and Crusader to your loadout, and then every time someone goes Mortar, just whatever tech you go for one of those units, and you just straight up make that not a thing anymore. And if you're worried about Mortar Destroyer, literally just get an air unit in your Starforge, and every time you play against Mortar Destroyer, you have an option to go Mammoth air unit. And then if they have like Destroyer Mortar, they have no anti-air besides like the core unit, and you could just run that over with a good amount of air. There's definitely a lot of ways you can get around Mortar if you hate it, if you don't like it.
Advanced enemy tech is turning. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
As you wish. On the wind. Who, me? Sink your fire.
Oh, this mid's about to get ripped apart.
Be ready.
This is
Do it.
territory.
Oh shit, those things actually kind of hurt. I killed a lot, but there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Actually outranged me. All right, I'm gonna drag him out. I'm
Locusts
gonna go to their natural first.
gathering there.
Units reporting damage.
The sky is ours.
Units under attack.
Oh, what the
Units
fuck?
in combat.
We will cover the sky.
Their economy just got ripped apart pretty bad.
I just killed 4 mortars for free.
Nice.
Units reporting damage.
I'll hit their main again, north. I'll just support you with a bunch of recall hunter.
I'm stuck on it.
Okay.
Units under attack. Units in combat.
I'm glad he had his scorpions on hold position the whole fight.
Units reporting damage. Units under attack. Starting foundry.
I want to play 2v2, but none of my friends play RTS anymore. That's exactly what happened to me. None of the only people I have that are friends of mine that are playing RTS are literally people I met through StarCraft 2. Most of my friends that I used to play RTS with before have quit a long time ago. They literally quit within the first Wings of Liberty, like 1 year into that game. Like everybody got to experience a little bit of 1v1. They played for like 6 months. They were like, bro, this is like, I don't want to play 1v1 that much. I want to play team games. They just weren't satisfied with StarCraft 2 team games. And then they all quit. And a lot of these people played a shitload of Brood War and Warcraft 3. You know, like a bunch of custom games in Brood War, like BGH, stuff like that. And Warcraft 3, like arranged team, random team, whatever. Tons and tons and tons of games in Warcraft 3, especially. We played Warcraft 3 for like 8 years. Or 9, it was 9 years. We played from 2001 to now 2010. And then 2010, I continued to play StarCraft. They tried for like 6 months and they all quit. Like all of them, except for one. The only one of my friends who stayed, only one stayed, and he was a Masters League cannon rusher, and he only played casually. He's like, I just like cannon rushing Zergs, it's fun. Like he loved cannon rushing. Other than that, they all quit. And then it sucked because I was like, dude, I feel like StarCraft 2 kind of dropped the ball in terms of team games. It definitely wasn't the most satisfying. It was like a step down from Warcraft 3 team games, I feel like. Like it felt like a less epic experience. Especially with the chat interface. Dude, the fucking StarCraft 2 chat interface for the first 2 years, 3 years of that game, whatever, however long it was so bad.
Resource base. Your buddy just called in a resource.
How's the recall shocker do versus like Crusader?
It's okay, actually. Like, I would say as long as you have enough to really punch a hole in their army right away, which is probably like, I think a recall shocker probably 4 shots a Crusader, maybe 3 shots it. But as long as you kill a big chunk on your recall, you'll be good. But if you don't have enough, they are so squishy and you'll die. So it's kind of like you need to make sure you really have enough damage.
Yeah.
But I liked it until every time when you're done recalling and you try to walk somewhere else, like their base, it's so fucking slow.
Tech resource base warmed up and working. Enemy tech is turning
They focused way too much on the esports side. Oh, they definitely focused on the esports side for StarCraft 2, and I personally loved it. Again, I loved it myself because I was part of that. I got to experience that, and I got to benefit from that. But it did suck that all my friends quit, and I was like, well, that's unfortunate because I wish some of them were still playing because I enjoyed doing team games with them and stuff like that.
Why do you defend me?
There was like, yeah, there was like 10 gun bots down there.
Your buddy just called starting Starforge.
Oh, thirds? Really?
He's already got missile bots too. He's making missile bots right now.
Resource base
I'm
warmed
gonna
up.
try to hold with Balins.
All right. We'll just do the Meterling Bane strat. I'll just butterfly it up. While you just, because they have no air units. while you just bailing down their anti-air and their clump. Oh god. I'm gonna kill their thirds.
That's a good start.
Starforge is ready. Units engaged.
Alright, I got butterflies.
Units reporting damage.
Alright, okay.
Resource base destroyed.
Alright, I think we got it all.
Well,
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
We are so ready.
Units under attack.
On target.
Enemy is building a resource base.
alright, making big boys.
Okay.
Resource base warmed up and working. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Resource base warmed up and working.
Oh, beautiful.
Units in combat. Starting advanced Starforge.
Oh god!
I got you, bro.
Nice.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Yeah. That was a pretty good save.
Good save, good save.
Victory.
Frostshine is making a similar
Saw
mistake,
that
I think.
recall
Why are they
the
focusing so hard on 1v1?
mortar snipe?
They're
That's
doing, yeah. I lost a lot of recalls for it, but yo, cleared a hole for you, man. Get in there, just start punching them face. Oh, it was good.
Yep.
No, it definitely feels good. I love doing that. Just that little like, hey, surprise, 5th base, recall instantly. I start just doing like a surprise attack.
Yeah.
It's like I catch rallies so often when we play against really good players because they're so good at like every single time they have enough money, they're like unit. It's just they're just rallying out nonstop.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scorpions, like mammoth, or wait, is it mammoth? What's the thing?
The thing about Frost Knight though is they are focusing
like
on
a mammoth,
3v3,
like some, like,
and it's not just
dots.
co-op. I think, right?
Hit a fat bailing hit on the purple gunbot guy.
Like if 3v3 was only co-op mode, I would be kind of a little sad. I'm pretty sure they're focusing on or I don't know, maybe it is though. I have no idea. I don't think it is. I think there's a 3v3 mode and a co-op mode. I think it's like 3 modes, 1v1, 3v3, and co-op. 3v3 will come out at some point in 2025. I know, that's the one mode I care about the most in Stormgate. Genuinely, because me personally, I did play 1v1 StarCraft 2. Like even before StarCraft 2, I still played 1v1. Like it's not like I started in StarCraft 2. I've been playing 1v1 and team games since the 90s. I was born in 87. And yeah, I've been playing RTS games since like mid 90s. Like Warcraft 2 and StarCraft 1 were my first RTS games, and they were around the same time for me. I played StarCraft 1 beta. That's how early I played.
Your buddy just called in a resource
I had an older brother that like knew how to get that. So I was like, oh, StarCraft 1 beta, this is cool. And it was like a Terran versus Terran with one map. And you know, I've been playing RTS forever. But I think if Stormgate has a really fun 3v3 mode, then that will be wonderful. But I think if Stormgate's 3v3 mode is either only co-op or if it's kind of like just weak and if it's not very fun, I feel like that is going to hurt that game most of all. That's just how I feel personally. I don't think 1v1 is gonna carry the game into a spot where it's gonna be like, it's good now, you know what I mean? I feel like we need more than a 1v1 experience, because a 1v1 experience is so excluding of most people. already, just by default. It's like you're telling most people that you're not going to play this game. Because not everyone's sweaty as fuck. I'm super sweaty. I like being sweaty, but I understand a lot of people are not sweaty, and I can totally understand why. Being sweaty is not necessarily fun all the time. Nice. I got one worker.
Enemy tech is turning on. Enemy is building a resource base.
Pretty sure they're gonna have a 3v3 competitive and a 3v3 co-op. That's what I'm pretty sure they're gonna have that as well. And I definitely think that's important. I definitely think a 3v3 verse mode is mandatory for that game to have a community that's gonna be like a growing one. I feel like listening to, or like catering to people that are like, no, I'm a StarCraft 1 player. Cater to me. I want the game to be a certain way. Or I'm a StarCraft 2 player. Cater to me. I want the game to be a certain way. Or I'm a Warcraft 3 player. You know, if you basically just make the game for a specific category of people, you're already alienating so many people that like could have been part of your community, but you're not making a game that you're just doing like fan service for like a small group of people at that point. And it's not like doing anything to help the game. It's really hurting the game, I feel like. Because games like that, well, people will play it and they'll get bored and they'll be like, I'm done. I'm gonna go back to my old game now. It's like they don't even know what they fucking want. They just want like their game to basically be getting developed again, essentially. I feel like it's what people want when they're like refusing to play or like to acknowledge anything else other than their game. It's kind of like they almost want like you to like create their nostalgia for them or some shit. Whoa, God!
Units under attack. Units in combat. Units engaged. Units reporting damage. Resource base starting advanced Starforge. You got a resource base taking fire. Cover it. Units under attack.
Is there a meta yet in this beta? Yes, there is. There's a lot of metas that keep developing every day, and then things get buffed or nerfed, and you know people are like, oh, I want to do this now. I feel like metas are really easy to come by too whenever people are streaming the game, and then a lot of people go, oh, that seems to work. I'm going to copy that. So it becomes like a meta. Do you think Battle Aces has longevity? Of course I do. The game runs great. The game literally is a micro arena that runs very well. The game is in tune. It's not like it'd be like an instrument that feels really good to play. You're like, ooh, this game feels really sick, dude. The game is not clunky. It's not janky. It's not like underdeveloped in terms of like the way the system feels. The units handle really well. Everything in terms of microing shit, it handles very well in this game. And the fact that that's how it is means that if they keep developing this game, and which I'm sure they will, right? It's still in beta, and look at it already. It's fucking amazing for a beta. This is a beta, right? This definitely runs better than a lot of other RTS games I've played, in general. Like, we're already playing better than Warcraft 3 in the beta of this game. Like, Warcraft 3 is clunky as shit at the end of the day. But I love that game. It is what it is. The game runs really good. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. It doesn't matter what you think it looks like visually. It doesn't matter if you think the unit models are sick or not. It doesn't matter whatever you think. It doesn't matter. I'm not talking about any of that. The units, the way they move, the way they move, the way they.
Kill it.
I refuse.
Bro.
I'm like, no, you know what? Actually, here comes the mutiny. I'm on their side now. But yeah. The game runs really, really good. I know I've said that exact point multiple times, but it's true though. The game runs very well, so that alone is going to give this game longevity. It has a good engine for the game. That's all you can really ever ask for a lot of games out there. If the game runs great, that's like you're already winning.
Oh, fuck it.
Enemy is building a resource base. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Here we
Witness
go.
me.
Oh!
Resource base taken.
Yeah, it's so good versus recall. Oh my god.
Starforge is ready.
You're like spray painting your mouth chrome right there.
Resource base warmed up.
Absolutely.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
All right, boys. We're gonna kill this base. Imagine walking like a peasant when you can recall. I know. Why would I ever walk? Earth has such unique yellow pricing. 200k called bandwidth. Oh, each unit has unique yellow pricing. Yeah, like so. There's a lot of units in this game that cost a lot. Basically, the big units usually cost like 5 supply, and smaller units tend to cost 1 or 2. Like recall, for instance, is 2 supply. It's also broken down by cost. Like 50 would be 1 supply, 100 would be 2 supply. 150 is probably like, or rather, 200 it would be like 4 supply. 250 is 5 supply. Every 50 supply increases the cost of, or the supply of the unit by 1 probably, if you really think about it. Like what's a big unit? Where's the cat bus? Yeah, there you go. 250, 250, 500, 10 supply. Yeah, every 50, like just simply put, every 50 supply is, or every 50 resource cost is 1. Every 50 resources is 1 supply cost. There we go. I said it correctly. You gained 1 point last game? Words, I know, Uncle Toby. I can't speak them right now. I don't know what's going on. Not for Kraken. Vibu math. What's up, Dribby? Kraken is 80 supply. Well, Kraken is a meme unit as well. Because if you think about it, 3,000, 3,000. What is that? Is that actually correct, actually? It's 6,000 divided by 50. Is that 80? It's 120. It's not exact. I think they probably made that lower because 120 supply is like more than half of your entire army. And it's probably even harder to get the unit out. But Kraken's a meme. It's just a meme. Kraken is probably going to actually become a thing eventually. It'll probably get changed a little bit, but right now it's definitely just a meme. Because realistically, if you fucking go Kraken, if you would have just spent those 6,000 resources to not go Kraken and do things before that, you probably would have won the game anyways. You have to have like such an advantage in the game to even get a Kraken out in the first place.
Vibe you there.
Yeah.
Guy in my chat asked me why my cloud is raining penises. My icon.
Oh my god.
Twitch.
Oh dude, that sounds like a good time over there.
They're rockets, man.
Nice, I just killed a couple of recalls. We're looking good.
Okay.
Kraken's at BM Nexus. Yeah, it's definitely like unreasonable.
Just killed 4 blinks.
It's very unreasonable as a unit.
5, 6 blinks and a recall.
And a lot of times, even if you do get the Kraken, it's like you don't even get to use it because the second they see you even made it, they're like, I'm not getting embarrassed in the game. Concede. You're like, oh, I can't even use it. Will they be introducing new maps?
We got
I would
Shocker,
imagine
we
yes.
got some
They
crazy
haven't. Again, I don't speak for them, so anything I say, don't take it as like what they're saying. They're not speaking. I'm not speaking for them necessarily, but I would imagine, yeah, they're gonna add new maps over time. I don't think they'll add another map for the beta phase that we're in, so don't expect one by the 15th. But I would say for future beta or for actual release of this game, yeah, definitely expect new maps. Like a rotation of maps would be my guess.
Got both the raiders.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
We got three shockers.
I'm not scared anymore at all then. Vibu community manager. Oh shit. Oh, they got a lot of shockers coming mid.
Starting advanced Starforge.
Well, he has no anti-air. I got the mid push.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh!
Exposed rear.
Let's go!
Okay, yeah, that was a pretty big hit.
Victory.
That was, dude, it was like I was playing my own Zerg games right there. I was like, yeah, come here for my mitas. There's the banelings. Whole army just detonates.
I was thinking about going into their base to like kill their anti-air, but I was like, nah, this looks too fat.
Yeah, I was a pretty big clump.
Bro, can somebody clip that for me, please? Thank you.
That was sick. Like freaking banelings. There they are. They're called bombers in this game. And I think bomber is really, honestly, not a good unit unless you're fighting against recall. If you're fighting against recall, suddenly it's amazing. You're like, wow, this unit just does so much damage. Because it really punches a hole into recall really fast. And then the recalls have such slow move speed. The only way they really can avoid is if they just teleport out before they get connected to. Which most people aren't doing. Most people are just like taking it to the face and being like, oh, well, my army's dead. Because it happens so fast. All right, guys, I'm gonna do a beta key right now in the Discord. Beta key, this is probably the last one of the day. I'm gonna give out more again tomorrow and you know, and so on. But for today, this is my last beta key I'm probably gonna be giving out. I'll be giving out probably another like 10 tomorrow. I only have like 22 keys left. All right, beta key going out right now. In the Discord right now. Go get it if you need it. Go get it.
Your buddy just called in a resource base.
All right. Nice. My recalls are chilling, boys. My recalls are chilling. I think this game, these guys don't. Oh, they have mammoths. Oh, shit. I want to go mortar. I really want to go mortar and like snipers and stuff. I feel like switching up foundry again. I don't want to go Starforge again. But I think I'm just gonna go Starforge into double foundry. That way I can have butterfly to knock out their push if they do it. Yeah, one's going mammoth, and the other one looks like he's going mortar probably. So I have to open Starforge. Or we'll die, because I have 2 tier 3 foundry units, so it's really shit to open that like that. I won't have an answer to Mammoth. Recall's not bad, but if I have to fight Mammoth plus Mortar, I'm just dead.
These guys are so all in, brother.
Yep. Yep.
These guys are gonna get fat bailing hits.
Yeah, I'll clear out the mortars for you as you just get in there and bomb them all. All right. That's not bad. honestly. I'd say that's not bad simply because we lost probably a little bit more resources than he did there by maybe like 100 or something, but I have a third and he doesn't, so trades are actually not that bad right now if we can shrink this army down a little bit. Makes it easier to you know, finish the push off with our
heavy
air.
hunter?
Got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Oh shit! Alright, I got butterfly coming.
Starforge is ready.
Your base won't even die, actually. We got you.
Sweet. They got 2 heavy hunters here.
They have airships zoning me out a little bit, making it a little harder to get a connection here.
Starting foundry.
Maybe a little path, a little bit.
I got some mammoths coming, and I got a little more recall coming now. I'll try and break it.
It's okay if you back up. I got big boys now.
Trying to get you some anti-air. I don't have recall because it died, but
Enemy is building a
oh shit, my top
base.
base as well. Yeah. Alright, I'll make a new base if he goes on you, and I'll just TP to it in the mid.
Okay.
Resource base warmed up and
I'm coming.
enemy is building a resource base. Found your buddy just called in a resource base.
Come on, baby! This game's actually kind of like dicey right now. We gotta be smart, boys. We gotta be smart.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Gotta protect Ray Rain's ballista, bitches. More anti-air coming for you. I'm almost a tier 2 foundry, or a tier 3 foundry, so I'll have like predators soon and shit like that. Oh, maybe? I got one. Nice.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Oh! It's so close.
Foundry ready.
Yeah.
Alright, his air just died. Okay, I got some anti-air for you, and I'm gonna start pushing with some sniper too. I think we're in a great spot.
Yeah.
Give me a Martians. Alright, understood. Marching. I'll give it a direction. Reaching them. 89 standby. On the path. Ground or air. More ammo. Over and over. Predators selected. Set work. Watching horizon.
Oh! The predator's on the sniper!
Moving the guns.
Nice.
Selecting.
Nice.
Going now. Predators attacking. Yeah. Locking probably. Marking attack elevation. On the hill. Sky ready. Ground or air. Under movement now. Lock attack. March for action. Set. Move. Fire. Now.
Nice. I was trying to focus fire on me. Yeah, that works too.
Oh, cleared out some of the snipers for you, so.
He's on. Clean hit him. My distance. Easy now.
I just targeted on all the snipers, innocent ones again. Oh.
Got him.
Got him.
Victory.
GG. How many predators does it take to one tap a sniper? Probably like 8.
So
Honestly,
figure out the Baneling
7, something like that.
use cases.
It's definitely not fast. Predator is low-key broken. It's definitely broken versus air units. I can like have 6 predators, one shot, like clumps of tier 3 air, or like 7 predators. It's kind of fucking nuts. Like it's like a Thor shots.
Vibu. Do you have a couple of keys?
I can give you a key. I'm almost out of keys myself.
Yeah, I'm out.
Here you go, dude. No, you're not. You have new juice.
Rejuice.
Here, I tell you what. I'll give you another one.
Aw. Thank you.
Joke's on you. These are already used keys of mine. They'll be like, Rain, someone already claimed it. That'd be so funny. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm almost out though too. The fact it can fight snipers too though. Yeah, no, well, to be fair, if I didn't have anything tanking for my predators, there's no way I would have been able to have engaged the snipers with my predators. The only reason why I could
Alright,
is because his behemoths were in the
sent you
way
a key,
and they were
call me
taking
Goose.
damage.
And then there's one for all you sharks in chat. You grab that. Fuck, sorry, I thought I muted.
You're good, dude. Everyone in my stream honestly just left and they're all coming for the keys, bro.
Oh, they all got baited.
Enemy is built. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
Shit, this probably, honestly, I hate to say it, but this might be my last game of the day, guys. We've already been going for almost 8 hours and I'm getting kind of tired. It's so hot in Vegas. I'm like sweating in my chair. Alright, Rain, I think this is my last one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I started pretty early today. I'm so hot and sticky and tired now.
Enemy resource base warmed up and working. Enemy tech
I like
is coming
how
on.
units
Be ready.
actually trade with each other.
Yeah.
Like my wasp versus wasps actually they just both killed each other. Free crabs?
Yep.
There's some crabs for you, bro.
Come crabbing. Hold the line. Oh shit.
Starting. Your buddy just called in a resource base.
That's the wrong button, man.
Vibe, can you DM my friend a beta key, please? His name is Deadly Ass. Oh, 100%. No problem. Love that guy.
Alright, please go. Oh, 2, 4... 7 shockers, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
They made 7 shockers. That's so much.
Oh, I'm killing so many wasps in the mid right now. This is a big cleanup. Ooh. We might... this is kind of... They have dragonflies. I'm a little scared about that.
Okay.
Starforge is ready. Starting advanced Starforge. Enemy tech
Just,
Be ready.
I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we sack as well. I'm on my way to Locust. I don't know if we're gonna be able to somehow make it to Locust, but I really want to make Locust. I still need quite a bit of time though.
Well, I'm making bangs. Counterattack is not going well.
Nice, they're backing up a little bit, maybe? Oh no. Oh, I'm so close.
Yeah, I almost have Ballista.
Careful, I don't have any anti right now.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I need like 10 seconds max. Oh, I'm gonna have so many wasps, or so many locusts. This is gonna be good. They missed their window to kill us for sure right there.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm going.
Forge is complete.
Gather your wings. Thruster sink. Cover them in fire. Move together.
Already,
They done fucked up.
already setting up the recall counter, bro. Let's go.
We are many.
Bombers moving. Look at how they run. They're so cute.
Shit, they have some actual Valkyrie anti-air now.
Resource base
That's
formed up
fine.
and units in combat. Units engaged. Your buddy units reporting damage. Units under attack. Units in combat. Units engaged. Resource base warmed up and
Get it all! Starve them out!
We have the exact same idea.
your buddy just called in a resource base.
The sun. Firing from formation.
Units under attack.
I mean, if you just get a bunch of 2-1 anti.
Yeah, I am. His whole army just died.
They lost their natural.
Oh. Noise. This game is intense, really fun to watch. I'm glad I hopped on the stream. Yeah, it's really sick. It's a really fun, just fast-paced game overall. It's just essentially like a micro arena, and you have like a bunch of different units you can use with it overall for doing this. Like these are all your Foundry units. These are all your Starforge units. The Foundry has 18 units overall currently in the game, and Starforge currently has what is that? That's 15 units. And then your core units is also another 12. So it's pretty. There's some diversity. Not every unit is good, honestly. I'd be lying to you. I would be telling you. I would be Diablo 3ing you if I said you could do every build in the game. You obviously can't. There's some units that are kind of garbo at the moment, but they're definitely working on things that seem bad. And you know, obviously there's going to be some hope for everything at some point. But yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you're excited about it and everything. It is pretty fun to play. Hell yeah. All right, Ray Rain. I think that's not for me for today. But GG's, dude.
GG's. Alright.
You gonna keep going for a while?
Yeah, I'll go for like another hour or two.
All right. I'll throw you a raid.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, man. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Yep. See ya.
See you, dude.
Tomorrow.
All right, guys. No more for me today on the streaming. But I had a really good time, and it was fun. I'm gonna post the. I'm gonna go back and edit out and post the tier list, and then yeah. If you didn't get to see it, don't worry. It'll be on my YouTube by tomorrow. And dude, guys, oh yeah. Thank you. Good night, yo. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Don't forget to DM my friend is key. Okay, sure, no problem. Night vibe. Yo, take it easy. Good night. Yeah, thank you again, guys. Much love for all the support. I do appreciate it a ton, and I will definitely. I'm gonna throw you guys Ray Rain's way now. The guy I was just playing twos with. And yeah. I'm not sure. He's probably just gonna play 1v1s or something. I'm not sure. But I'll throw a raid to him, and I hope you guys have a great night. I'll see you again tomorrow. I'll be back then. And yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are sweet. You guys are sweet. Later, guys. Yo, take it easy. Bye, everybody. Good night. Take it easy. Much love.